Locate fourth wall. Activate. Andrew Hussey. Engage in highly indulgent self-insertion into story.
What? Oh, hell no. This is always such a terrible idea. Leave me alone.
Andrew Hussey. Examine wall. You really wish your side of the wall had an off switch.
Which is to say, I really wish my side of the wall had an off switch.
Andrew Hussey, forget it. Go back to work.
Okay. You're just gonna ask me to recap Homestuck, though. I don't know why you'd want to sit there and watch me type. This is gonna be pretty long.
Andrew Hussey, recap first year of Homestuck.
Homestuck began on April 13th, 2009, the 13th birthday of our chief protagonist and future boy Skylark, John Egbert. 3 days prior was supposed to be the day he received the Esper beta in the mail, but it was running late. It showed up later that afternoon, and after overcoming a variety of domestic adversaries, he retrieved the game, along with a birthday package from his internet friend, Dave Strider. John soon established a game connection with another friend, Rose Lalonde, who'd spent the day badgering him about playing with her, after unsuccessfully attempting to convince Dave to play. Upon connecting, Rose was able to manipulate John's environment, move his furniture around via cursor, and restructure the shape of his room. John was unable to do this to Rose's environment, however. He'd installed the client copy of the beta and required the server copy for that. The server copy was trapped in his dad's car, along with a birthday package from another friend, Jade Harley. Jade messaged John inquiring about the package. As of this moment, neither her package nor the server copy had been recovered by John. Rose had also prepared a package for John, but had not mailed it yet. It still sits in her room. Dave's package contained the authentic stuffed bunny from Con Air. In addition to allowing Rose to control John's environment, Esper provided an array of devices Rose deployed throughout John's house. These devices used together provided a system by which the players could manufacture any item using the code on the back of that item's capture log card, if they gathered enough grist to pay for it. Later, they would learn to combine item codes to master the art of punch card alchemy, whereby items could be fused together in purpose and design. One device, on being activated, began a countdown, and released an entity called a kernel sprite. The countdown ticked down to the moment John's house would be struck by a meteor, destroying his neighborhood. To escape this demise, John had to use the devices to manufacture a special item that looked like a blue apple, and take a bite out of it in order to transport his entire house just before impact to the safety of a mysterious dark realm, where his house would situate itself atop a tall rock column high above a blanket of clouds. This realm is called the Medium. Before he entered the Medium, though, John and Rose prototyped his kernel sprite with the large Harlequin doll his dad got him for his birthday, transforming the sprite to bear its likeness, including the ways the dolls was disfigured via earlier hijinks. It had a slashed eye and one arm, and so too did the sprite. When John entered the Medium, the sprite's kernel hatched, thus imbuing all the enemies John and his friends would face with the properties of the sprite. The lesser adversaries John faced first, Shale Imps, all wore Harlequin garbs. They became more powerful and more radically mutated with each successive pre-medium prototype. After entering the Medium, John's dad was kidnapped by Imps. While John was looking for him, he accidentally prototyped his sprite with his grandmother's ashes, transforming it again. This prototyping had no effect on the enemies, since he was already in the Medium, and the kernel had already hatched. Instead, only the sprite was affected, and it took on the appearance, personality, and memories of his grandmother, becoming Nanosprite, a game-supplied, albeit customized guide for John. She explained the aspects of the Medium, about Sky residing at the center of the Medium, beyond 7 gates floating directly above his house, and about an eternal/timeless war fought there between dark and light, one that light was always destined to lose. The archagent of the Dark Kingdom, charged with overseeing affairs throughout his office's fenestrated portal walls and processing paperwork. He is forced to wear a silly garment in keeping with the prototyping themes by the Black Queen, in order he resentfully complies. WV and AR built Exile Town out of cans, mailboxes, and bullets. PM operated WV's station terminal to submit commands to John as he explored the land of wind and shade. In the sky, another station teleported and fell to the ground. It was shaped like an egg and originated from Dave's meteor impact site. The reckoning causes the meteors to descend on Skya, ultimately destroying it, unless the Black Queen and King can be defeated in time. Specifically, Jade will send a package to John, apparently containing a powerful weapon he will need later, but the package winds up in the hands of Jack Noir. The trolls have completed their game session with yet unknown results. They now reside on a meteor in their veil, sitting at terminals trolling John code. In CG's session, his version of Jack Noir became exiled along the way, and took on the name Spade Slick. 3 other agents were exiled, the moment at which he was most angry with their actions, and then gradually worked back troubles. She will know to do this when her dreambot explodes in the future, an outcome that has not yet happened. This was suggested in a conversation she had in the future with Dave. It was an alternative future time, and in her dream state she would remember the events from the future. When Dave went back, Rose's future dream self assumed the position of Rose and insisted that Jack Noir abide by their dress code. He refused, and full upgrades supplied by the 3 prototypings. He then became Jack Spurs Noiral Crow, which is a name I just made up now. And then after that, you started watching me type in this ridiculous study I photoshopped for myself with my cool horse painting propped up in the background.
Andrew Hussey, I didn't read any of that. Do something less boring.
MSPA reader? Shut the hell up.
Andrew Hussey, retrieve arm from background.
Huh? Oh. Cal, please. Not now.
Andrew Hussey, why don't you keep drawing Homestuck or something?
Oh. But I don't merely draw Homestuck. I conjure this intrepid fantasy-scape with tears bled from the wisdom-weary eyes of 50,000 imaginary magicians. I pull heavy drags from the brooms of inspiration with enchanted bellows marauded from a guild of churlish mythical dwarves. Vast, bulbous riddle spiders push the silken strands of pure whimsy through hideous abdominal spinnerets, and it is that with which I weave this audacious cocoon of exquisite lies. And when it hatches, a great moth of titillation will awaken and roar and beat its wings, and the power settling down will arrest the humors of an enormous, terrible old beggar, relaxing the vulturous, leathery vice grip he's fixed around your captive mind.
Andrew Hussey, this is stupid. Stop being a wise ass and get drawing.
Alright, it won't be that exciting to watch though. I'll pull up Photoshop again. Here's the file I was using for the 4th wall. What do you want me to draw?
Andrew Hussey, can you show us what's going on with John again?
Sure. How about if I drag the content from one of the John files under the fourth wall layer, so we can make a more graceful transition out of this ludicrous, highly disruptive self-insertion arc?
That sounds like a good idea.
Oh, and then you can type something like switch walls view to show us what's going on with John. Here, I'll prepare the GIF file for that. It'll just take a few seconds. Go ahead, say that.
Switch walls view to show us what's going on with John. You decide that's entirely enough of that. If this website becomes any more self-aware in a playfully self-deprecating yet weirdly self-aggrandizing manner, you're going to go drown a bag of puppies in a sewer. Hi, everybody. Welcome back.
Hello!
Thank you for sitting through my funny recap segment joke. Thank you to Austin for recording for Andrew Hussey, which is the funniest possible joke that I could think of for Andrew.
That was really good.
And now we're gonna be picking up from there. I apologize, obviously, that we didn't do the full recap. If we had done the full recap, you would have been sitting here listening to it for like 40 fucking minutes. And I figured that if people were coming in to watch the stream, then they weren't going to want to sit and wait for another 40 minutes for it to actually start. But if you do...
If you want a recap, go watch the last two streams.
Yeah, if you do need the actual recap, you could just also go find that original page and read through it, because we're not going to be stopping to explain anything. We gotta go. We gotta barrel onward. It's the rest of Act 4 of Homestuck, baby, and probably beyond. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
So very exciting.
So why don't you start us off with that classic prompt, Lurf?
Of course. John, answer GC.
Gallows Calibrator sent ectobiologist the file loassmap.fla. Is it FLA?
Probably.
Yeah. What's this?
It's your world map. With your second gate labeled, so you can go there.
Actually, let me turn the sound down just a little bit, because I don't want it to peak. Okay, there we go. Oh man, let me drop everything and go there, because I'm in such a huge hurry to take more of your advice.
John, please, give me one of your human breaks. I feel awful about killing you, even though technically you've never even died, so I don't know what you're bitching about.
Yeah, well, Dave said I did, and I believe him.
That is because he and you are best pupa pals for life. Can't I be your pal too, John?
I don't know. Thought you were okay for a while, but now you're kind of giving me the creeps.
Gigas, John.
What?
I am invoking the name of your Earth, Gigas, to express frustration.
You mean my Earth Jesus?
I don't know, do I?
Do you have a troll Gigas?
John, we have the best troll Gigas. You don't even know.
Wow, really? Or is this a joke?
It's a joke. I'm not really sure what a Gigas is.
Well, neither do I guess. It's pretty much not anything.
John, will you please follow the map? Let me earn your trust. If you don't like what's on the other side of the gate, you can just turn around.
Okay, I'll take a look.
John, open map.
The fucking Google Loas. Oh jeez, what's over here?
I wonder.
John, here is your house. I cropped the world map for you so you can find where to go easily. Fly north. Also, this is me.
Wow. Oh, what a wonderful land.
Incredible.
So pristine,
think-
so beautiful.
Indeed.
Yep.
I think the gate, there it
There's
is.
the gate.
This is the second gate. Go in here. I promise you won't die this time. Unless you screw up by yourself.
Which is very possible. Alright.
Very possible. John, proceed to the second gate.
Woo!
Hell yeah. John, enter.
You spend the next 20 minutes staring at this image before you realize it is not a flash file.
Very good
So
bit.
fucking mean. Oh. And there he goes. Onto Rose's planet. And immediately crashing.
John, get up.
Despite the pandemonium of your entrance, Rose is still sound asleep. She must really be tuckered out. Looks like this little guy is awake and ready for action, though. He is adorable. You decide to name him Dr. Meowgon Spangler.
John, answer Dave.
Turntech Godhead began pestering ectobiologist. But it's Mr. Bird Dave, Mr. Future Dave. Well, okay, you're a little early, but that's fine, I guess. Also, you suck at rockets. Ah! What? She tricked me again! Who? GC! She told me how to get to the second gate, so I went through, but it took me to Rose's house instead. Another prank. Dude, you did go through the second gate. I mean, I don't know why you would listen to her again, kind of ironic, but that's a whole other issue. She didn't trick you this time. Oh, then I don't really get this. What were you expecting? This is how it works. The progression of gates is like this whole round robin thing, cycling through each planet. Gate 2 on your planet leads to Gate 2 on Rose's, then you build up to Gate 3 above her house, which leads somewhere else on her planet. You look for Gate 4 somewhere there, which leads to Gate 4 above my house, and so on. Wow, okay. Ordinarily, Rose would have already gone through her Gate 1, but she's sleeping pretty hard, obviously, and ordinarily you wouldn't have gone through Gate 2 until her house was built up, so you wouldn't fall to your death. But you got your cheat rocket, so that's fine. See, we all gotta coordinate on this thing. Okay, how do you know all this? Oh, fuck, come on, dude. Oh, yeah, you're the orange Dave. Hey, no offense, but do you think I could talk to the real Dave for a second? God damn it, I am the real Dave. You know, the one who saved your life? I'm more real, actually, because I've been through some heavy shit already, hopping around on red hot gears and I-beams for like a year, and grinding shit out for your ungrateful ass. Here, look, check out this code from the future. Not that you deserve it. You're fucking welcome. Wow, calm down. I'm sorry, that's not really what I meant. I mean, of course you're a real Dave, but what I mean is, the Dave from my time is also my friend, and I guess he's in the same boat I'm in, not knowing stuff and all, and I feel bad keeping him out of the loop. Turntech Godhead began pestering ectobiologist. Yo. Oh, hey, I think I pissed off your future self. What did you do? I said he wasn't the real Dave. Ha 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 ha. I mean, I think I might have really hurt his feelings, though. Pfft, don't worry about it. Why not? Because I wouldn't give a shit, and he's me. Okay. I'm in Rose's room, by the way. What? Really? Yeah, but she's asleep. Okay. Don't go anywhere. I'm coming down to the computer. Okay. Dave is here. He wants to use the computer. Probably to help you scope out Rose's room and snoop and stuff. I mean, that's what I would have done if you were alive. So I'm gonna go. Use these flappy ghost wings and tear shit up in space or something. Sure. Hey, Dave. What? In case I forgot to say so before, thanks for saving my life. Yeah.
John, Snoop.
Okay, I don't know what you're doing here, but I think we can both agree that you gotta rummage through as much of her shit as possible before she wakes up. Man, I don't really know how I feel about that. I don't really like the idea of capering around her room while she's asleep. It feels weird. I'm going to wake her up. Dude, no, come on. She's out like a light anyway. It was like some weird future thing that happened that made her sleep. A future thing? Yeah, shit doesn't get more clear than that. Well, yeah, she won't wake up, so I guess so. But I'm not snooping. Fine, don't. But here, just do this one thing. See those 2 notebooks on the floor behind you? Yeah. They look sort of like journals. I don't think I should read those. You don't have to read them. I'm not telling you to. What kind of prying tool do you take me for? Just pick them up. You know, like tidy up a bit since you made a royal fucking dump of a room just now. Oh, okay.
John, pick up books.
Whoop. Now I need you to do something else. This is important, like for important game reasons and stuff. Take the card the books are on, flip it over, so you can see the code. Wait a minute. I see what you're trying to do. I won't tell you the code for Rose's books. Dude, you don't have to tell me the code. Just flip it over and let me know if there's a code there, that's all. Oh, okay. I guess, yeah, there's a code. Alright, cool. You can ditch the books now if you want. Maybe put them back on the floor so Rose doesn't think you were snooping. Seriously, you've got some grubby fingers, bro. Why don't you mind your own business there? What is even with you? Ha ha, Dave. I think all that laughing made me poop in my pants too hard. Isn't that your birthday package over there? Oh yeah, I think it might be. Maybe you should look at it. I don't think it counts as snooping since it's technically yours. Yeah, maybe. Wonder if she finished. She was so tight-lipped about the damn thing. I'm really curious.
Dave, zoom in.
Yeah, let's just take a look at that over there. Oh, Dave.
100 IQ move.
Meanwhile, with Rose on Durs. And teleporting Cal.
Modagas puppet.
Yarn bonk. And now he's asleep. Whoop. Hi. The fucking
John,
sweet
check
bro in
Rose's
hell.
bookshelf.
Oh, sorry.
Oh yeah, the
Just-
neon.
It's just
So
like
good.
so chunky looking.
I love the artifacting around it.
Could you please redo that?
Of course, of course. John, check Rose's bookshelf.
You eye your birthday package again curiously. It's awfully tempting to peek inside, but you feel guilty about it for some reason, even though it's yours anyway. You suppose a perusal of her bookshelf would be harmless enough. Just a bunch of books. The knowledge within is meant for everybody. Dave pesters you with the message, which you decide not to bother dignifying with the whole pester log ordeal, because it's probably just him being a truculent jackass again, so screw him.
John, look at a book.
This Ocean Charles, the big man, has the answers. Charles Barkley. You find a book full of beautiful poetry and groundbreaking philosophical thinking by American sports legend Charles Barkley. These are words to cherish. This is a man to cherish.
John, take book.
You captulog Rose's autographed copy of This Ocean Charles. Jewels of wisdom like this don't just fall into your lap every day and shouldn't be parted with lightly. You doubt she'll mind if you borrow her book. She's always trying to get you to read her weird books anyway.
John, oh, just open the package already.
You can't take it anymore. You're going to see what's inside. Oh.
John.
John, I never got to thank you properly for your gift. Yes, the words were there, language compromising, the familiar veneer of gratitude rubbing off with each tired favor traded for. A God bless to a sneeze or a few pennies cradled in a receipt. Perhaps it's the deplorable romantic in me, but I thought your present and your friendship demanded reciprocation surpassing by some degree the utterly meaningless. The proper thanks I thought would be a demonstration that your offering was not in vain. Yes, maybe some would take your suggested alternative to my gloomy preoccupations as a passive-aggressive jab, but I know you didn't mean it that way. In fact, I'm sure reading about it now is the first time the notion has occurred to you. John, please stop rolling your eyes. The letter is down here. The gift in this box is a resurrection. I used your present to thread life anew into a tattered heirloom. As long as I can remember, its black, greasy appendages have been tethered limply to its ratty, porous carriage, too delicate to wash, too dear to discard. I used to love this rabbit, John. Now he's yours. I trust you'll find this to be adequately sentimental. Happy birthday. Rose.
John, put the bunny back in the box.
Chaos dog! This gift from Rose is so cool. 2 sweet bunnies on one birthday? What are the odds? In a fit of enthusiasm, you shut up and jam the bunny back into the box, executing a textbook chaos dunk. Millions would have perished if everything in the ocean weren't dead already, that is.
John, take box.
You gently chaos dunk the fragile bunny back in the box and captulog it. It is such a nice present. You'll have to write Rose a thank you note and tuck it into her hairband or something. Wait, no, that would probably be creepy. This bunny reminds you that you still have a salamander in your Silodex. She's holding the bunny Dave got you. It's sort of uncanny how similar they are, aside from the knitted enhancements. Seriously, what are the odds? So weird.
John, deploy beloved daughter.
You released Dear Precious Casey. She was probably getting antsy in that card. You think you'll leave her here with Rose. A dangerous quest is nothing to embark on with a sweet, innocent little girl stashed in your inventory. If you aren't actually sure if she is a girl, though. You don't even know if salamanders can be girls. Aren't they? Actually, I can't should I say that?
I don't know.
I don't know either.
I don't know anymore. I think it's just outdated, but if we want to be safe, we can skip through it.
Yeah, okay. I apologize. I actually know. I can't remember.
I can't remember
off the top of my
either.
head, but like, look, you can read text on your own. You're a big adult, presumably. You
I
don't
hope
know it. Yeah, I hope so. If you're watching this stream. You don't know anything about biology, unless it is biology that has to do with ghosts and slime. But even then, you don't actually know anything. You just sort of like to pretend that you do. Looks like a troll is bugging Rose. Ah, yes.
John, answer troll.
I remember what this conversation is.
Oh yeah, I'm like steepling my fingers in preparation. John, answer troll.
Grim Auxiliatrix began trolling Tentacle Therapist.
I'm supposed to antagonize a few members of your trivial species. I have to start somewhere and some win, so I'm starting with you. And now it's going to be pointless and unpleasant, mostly for me. Actually, you know what? I'm not really feeling this at all. Goodbye.
She's not here right now, she's asleep. But okay, see ya.
Is this your human sarcasm that I've heard about? That you always use and that is basically a terrible way to communicate?
No.
I thought that was the thing you did. The rose human specifically.
Oh yeah, that's me. I am the rose human. Look at me. I am so smart with all these snooty words and complicated things to say. I am the queen of books.
Okay, these are definitely insincere statements. Why do you work so hard at being so awful?
I'm so burned. These burns are crazy. Can we just cut to the chase and be friends already? These cat and mouse games are so dumb. You know we're just going to all be friends at some point anyway.
Have we spoken before?
I don't know, maybe? It's hard to keep track with all your time nonsense.
Now that I think about it, it is pretty conceivable that I will talk to you again in the past after this conversation.
That's because you guys always do things the hard way and the dumb way.
I should figure out how the viewport feature of this application works, so I can see what such a primitive creature looks like.
Well, I know what you guys look like. You look kind of like Howie Mandel from Little Monsters, even though, to be perfectly frank, he was kind of a big monster. Because he was a big, goofy adult, and Fred Savage was like his child prankster sidekick.
Is this an adversary you have encountered on your quest?
No, it's a movie. You should ask John about it, because he thinks it's awesome, which it is.
It seems you put stock in John's assessment of things. Even really uninteresting things that are pretty terrible to listen to. He is either the leader of your party, or you hold whatever the human equivalent of mating fondness is for him.
Yeah, I got him this really cool bunny for his birthday, and it's really nicely knitted and everything, because I am basically in love with him. You were right.
Okay?
Just kidding. I'm sure John knows it's because I am really thoughtful, and I bet he really appreciates the present and would say thank you if he were here.
Okay, human courtship is definitely a strange thing, and it's sort of blowing my mind listening to this. I think I'll talk to someone else now.
Why don't you talk to John?
Maybe. When along his timeline would you recommend communicating with him?
Oh man, I don't know. Why don't you pick the time that will make the most complicated mess out of everything imaginable? You know that's what you're gonna do anyway.
Considering that you're obviously not that smart, and basically understand whipping bug-winged fuck all about even the most elementary temporal mechanics, I am a bit perplexed as to why I find myself so vehemently fondling the short end of the antagonism stick here. Kind of irritating. I'm going to talk to your comrades, this John human, and figure out what's going on.
Okay, if you talk to him in the past, he'll understand even less buggy-whipped fuck all about time, and he'll be confused. So maybe paste something from this conversation to him. I don't know. And if you talk to him in the future, he'll probably know all this stuff, like things you've said to him but haven't said yet, and then you'll be confused. Sorry, that's just how this works. Don't say I didn't warn you.
Consider me fully briefed on the matter. Until next time, Rose. Next time in the past.
Yeah, bye.
Devious.
Grim Auxiliatrix began trolling Twin Armageddons. Actually, is this is just you, right?
I think so. Am I taking TA?
Yeah, I thought. Didn't we discuss that you would be taking? Or am I
we might have.
misremembering?
Because I know I'm taking someone else who communicates with TA semi-often, so I'm not sure. What do we want to do? What do we want to do?
Yeah. Well, because here's the thing.
I can do either or.
Here's the thing. I don't mind.
You voice a lot of characters.
I don't mind doing it, but also at the same time, like the lisp is like a little difficult for me.
I could do the list. I could do it.
Okay. We'll just go
I'll
with.
lock in.
Okay.
Yeah. If you're not too busy still setting up the network, perhaps you could come show me how to activate the viewport?
I am, in fact, busy still setting it up. Whoa, here's an idea. Press F1.
My keyboard is missing the F1 key. Lies. Don't bother me, I'm not in the mood. If I see one more snarl of wires, just kind of jutting out and being tangled or whatever, I'm gonna perform some sort of athletic fucking somersault off the deep end and get a call from the president or some shit. So go away. You used to like to talk more. If I recall, I was typically the one who would solicit reprieves from your nonsense. So I don't know what happened.
That was before I knew we were all going to die, and no one believed me. And now look at you all believing me suddenly. Uncanny.
Then why are you doing this, setting up these stations for us?
Did you have my bulge about it? But I won't troll any of them personally, no way. Kind of juvenile. You guys go knock yourselves out, okay? See the menu up at the top? Fiddle around with that till you open the viewport.
I did fiddle with it, to no avail.
If you can't figure shit out by fucking around, then you don't belong near computers. Kind of like with registered... Whoa.
Yeah.
You moved around to a new town, you have to go to your neighbor's door and warn them about how stupid you are, given their chance to hide all their interest in technology, vandalize your house.
Whoa. What cool
Whoa.
glasses.
Very cool glasses.
The F1 key. Bonk.
Rose and Dave, shut up and jam.
Yeah, let's fucking go!
Oh.
Dave shows you some of his sweet gear. Wow, he is so cool. I'll just flip through these songs here. Wow. So groovy.
Dirtstreamer might be one of my favorite soundtracks in all of Homestuck.
I'm so glad that we're going to spend all this time on... Oh, wait.
Phantasmic Work Waltz is underrated, actually.
The sweet bro and knowledge of. Alright. I think we're good on this, probably.
We got it.
No, not now, Cal. Goodbye.
Based Rose? Rose, first, be the pony. Second, follow mom.
It's Maplehoof! You are now the pony. You stand outside some ruins, which your beloved master's mother entered recently. Outside, you find a striking scarcity of oats or greenery or anything at all that is delicious to chew on. This is as compelling a reason as any to follow her inside.
Maplehoof, enter.
You go in the ruins. Your clopping hooves echo throughout the cavernous and foreboding environment, but you were too stupid to be nervous. Your powerful snout detects the scent of Rose's mom. She went this way.
Maplehoof, follow scent.
Good grief, look at all this grist. A large and terrible monster must surely have been slain here.
Maplehoof, collect grist.
Whoop. You pick up all the grist and store it in Rose's grist cache. This is entirely too much grist of too many exotic types for such a low-level player, but you'll take it. You don't look a gift horse in the pink heart tattoo. The grist overflow is gathered by the grist gutter utility, supplied by Grist Torrent. It is stored and gradually redirected to other players.
Maplehoof, proceed.
Rose's mom stands on a small platform and disappears. You were a little nervous about transportalizing yourself, as a quadruped grizzly bisection strikes you as a very real possibility, even though you're too dumb to think of such things. Just standing up.
Stand up pose just brings me so much joy. John, first, be the hat. Second, find Dad.
Rose stops being the pony just in time for John to start being the hat. The breeze carries you to where you need to go. You settle in front of a man in sore need of a fresh hat. He gathers the clean hat, along with the shoe he found through similarly serendipitous means, to replace one he lost. Oh, hey. Look at that guy.
Mysterious figure.
with the copy of Colonel Sassacre's. Dark Ray essay. What did you think of the Homestuck pilot? I thought it was okay. It's definitely too fast. It needs to be like if they actually get a full show, it needs to be redone with a longer runtime. That title drop joke was my least favorite part. Take that shit seriously. That is the series coda. You have to respect it. Other than that, animation's good. Music is fine. Voice acting is pretty good. Even though I'm like a little mixed on a couple of them.
I think my only issue is Dave, and it's not the voice actor. I think the voice is fine. Like he can have like a high pitched voice. I'm not like up in arms about that. I just think his voice direction is a little too peppy.
Yeah, I can agree with that. But yeah, overall, I'm interested to see where it goes.
Yeah, I know they said that if it becomes a full series, they're going to be making 20-minute episodes, so they won't be that jam packed.
Yeah, I didn't hear about that, but good. But now we have to follow Mr. Pop Pop.
Mr. Pop Pop. John, visit Rose's alchemeter.
You decide to try out the code Dave Sprite gave you.
John, make an item.
This thing is huge and costs a fortune. 500,000 pieces of build grist, garnets, diamonds, and gold, and a single piece of quartz. There's no way you can make that, let alone wield it, even with your ghost gloves.
John, shrink it down.
You use the alchemeter's scaling upgrade to reduce it to a more manageable and affordable size. You make a weapon called Fear No Anvil.
John, pester Dave's right.
So, what is this? The thing the code made. Really powerful hammer. How do you know? I thought you couldn't use hammers. I can't. Better be, though. Got it from Hephaestus. Who's that? Really tough to kill, dude. You killed him for it? Nope. How'd you get it, then? Shenanigans. Okay.
Rose, check out Dave's computer.
It seems you have a visitor. Oh, wait. What? Hold on. Sorry. I didn't mean to proceed before finishing the animation. Okay. Anyway, now Rose is awake.
Yay! TA, fix GA's computer.
There's nothing to fix. Just gotta open the viewport. It's easy. Well.
Rose, examine laptop.
Someone has been using your PRESTREAM account, and you somehow doubt the culprit was this young, upright amphibian presently throwing a fit.
Rose, go find John.
You hurry to the door so you can catch John before he goes gallivanting off somewhere, but it seems your door is ajar. Funny, you don't remember leaving your door ajar, even though it's sort of absurd for you to take note of such a thing, considering John recently left your room. Oh well, it doesn't matter. You will now proceed through this door uneventfully.
Rose, proceed through the door uneventfully.
You get dumped on by a bucket full of hellacious blue phlegm aneurysm gushers as a thoughtful but mischievous thank you gesture from John. Your prankster's gambit plunges to an all-time low. You cannot hope to defeat Egbert in a prank-off. He is simply the best there is.
John, equip trusty rocket.
Rose obviously isn't waking up anytime soon. Might as well take some time to explore and maybe stop by again later. Why, Dr. Meow gone? Do you want to come along for the ride? It sure looks that way. Okay, hop aboard then. Adventure awaits!
John, blast off.
Yay!
Stupid smile.
And Rose just up. Well, there he goes.
Damn. Most unfortunate.
Two ships passing in the night. Where's he off to now? At least you have this little fellow here to keep you company. You will name him Viceroy Bubbles von Salamancer.
Dave, be the puppet.
You have no idea what the hell that means. But yeah, you can kiss that obnoxious puppet goodbye. Maybe now you can get a decent night's sleep. But... what's this?
No way.
Oh my god.
No way.
Okay, this is the most ridiculous thing you have ever seen. What is taking place here is almost certainly illegal. You're not sure which laws are being broken, but it is probably a lot.
AR? Follow. John, explore.
You spy a boat on the shore of one of the islands below. You wonder who could be out here rowing in the middle of the ocean.
John, investigate.
Hoofprints in the sand. The mystery deepens.
John, enter.
There are many frightening and powerful monsters in here. Ugh.
John, aggress.
Crazy damage, bonk! You stun them with the cool time powers of your awesome new hammer, and then dispatch them swiftly.
John, collect spoils.
The good Dr. Spengler here helps you gather the riches.
John, proceed.
There's a platform over here. You guess you'll go stand on it. Oh wow, it just made you disappear. Meanwhile, back at the Vale.
John, explore lab.
Now what in the hell is going on in here?
John, explore lab further.
Now what in the hell is going on in here?
John, who cares? Just read the pony already.
Yes! Fuck yes! Hell fucking yes!
Fucking go!
But seriously, what in the hell is going on in here?
John, but seriously, keep exploring.
You find a sweet get-up. It's almost as if it was tailor-made for you. How weird would that be?
John, put it on.
You equip the junior ectobiologist's lab suit.
John, examine nearby station.
Now what in the hell is going on in here? Of course, it's obvious what's going on in here. It's another one of those 4-monitored house-shaped terminal thingies.
AR? Resist urge to ride bro's rocket board.
You fail to resist the urge. You start thrashing up stunts something uncanny brutal on your quest for mad justice, yo, and get this rude municipality under control. Shit is basically flying off the hook. It's like shit wants nothing to do with that hook. The hook filed for divorce from that shit and is now seeking custody of the hook and the shit's 2 kids.
AR, fucking wheelie.
These hops are unreal. Shit, this flagrant should be illegal. It probably is, but you don't care.
PM, prepare to depart for battlefield.
You've traveled to Prospect's moon to board a shuttle headed for the battlefield. There you will seek the counsel of the White King. Whoop.
Oh. Oh.
Hi. Hi, CD.
Are those little cat ears on it? I've never noticed that before.
You've unwittingly been tailed by a nefarious courtyard droll from Durst.
CD, pick PM's pocket.
Did you... Whoop.
Stealth
You-
100.
You pilfer the White Queen's ring.
PM, depart.
None the wiser, you board the shuttle. Next stop, Skya. You receive an incoming message from the draconian dignitary. You tell him you've got the ring. He says, good, bring it to him while he waits for an update from the hegemonic brute who's been tracing the king's movements down on the battlefield. He asks if you're still wearing that ridiculous outfit. He says you don't have to anymore by orders of the Sovereign Slayer. You say you'd still rather wear the outfit. He's got nothing to say about that. Oh, hi, Jade. God damn. That fucking wind-up kick.
Got his ass.
Additional pummeling. Dead grandpa smackdown.
No!
Sweet catch. Yay! It's too late. She's gone. You'll have to remember to deliver it later somehow. The best way to remind yourself that you're carrying a ring is to put it on your finger. Well, you might not want to do that. Of course, that was just an imaginary transformation, since the ring doesn't work like that on humans. It was fun to pretend, though.
Meanwhile, in a timeless expanse.
Somewhere, a war-weary villain rues eternal struggle between feuding royalty. The battlefield holds little promise for the peaceful life of a simple farmer.
WV, rise up.
Oh boy. This one's pretty good. I like this one.
Yeah, this one's fire.
Actually, instead of zooming in, I should full screen it. Yeah, there we go. Two armies. Ugh. Sky and Skirmish is such a good track.
Mm-hmm. King Hater.
Oh. Hi, Jack.
Robin Slayer himself.
Uh-oh. Doesn't have the ring to deliver. Oof. Yeah, shit's not going north right now, I'll tell you that much. That seems bad.
A little bit. But
Yeah.
anyway, bunch of cool stuff. Let's
Yeah.
fucking go.
Okay.
Don't
Shit,
worry
let's
about
be
it.
Santa.
Dude, let's be Santa!
From this sweet bro hella Jeff. Oh yeah, do you still have your...
Naturally. I also have, other fun ones to try out.
Okay. Let's do it.
Shit, let's be Santa. Great boots. Fuck. Come on. Sign. Fuck. Who even made these cocksuck boots anyway?
Oh.
I'm not saying that. Bimp. Oh. And the night before Christmas, and all through the house, not a creature.
Jeff.
Jeremy. God bless us. Everybody. Good shit.
I missed that.
It's so fun. Let's combine hub and laptop.
You make the hub top. That one was pretty obvious.
Rose, combine bronze vacuum and umbrella.
You make the bronzed vacuumbrella. Useless, but you're still getting warmed up.
Rose, combine salamander and eldritch plush.
You make a huggable soft salamancer plush. You award it to the Viceroy on account of good behavior.
Missed merch opportunity, to be honest.
True.
I would buy the shit out of that. Rose, combine ink bottle and gushers.
You make a box of bodacious black liquid sorrow gushers. Another Crocker nightmare rears its ugly head. The ink reverses the healing properties of the blue phlegm. These are pure poison.
Rose, combine hub top and hairband.
You make the Hubtop Band, a convenient hands-free computing device.
Rose, combine magnetic W and a bottle of vodka.
You make a bottle of magnetic vodka. In addition to having high alcohol content, the liquid inside appears to have magnetic properties. You guess this could be useful?
Rose, combine wizard statue and ball of yarn.
You make a ball of silken wizardbeard yarn with magical properties. It has magical properties because it is made of a wizard. Maybe you can make something with magical properties that is more useful than this.
Rose, combine wizard statue and knitting needles.
You make a pair of needle wands. They crackle with the magic energies. It is time to make something cool to wear.
Rose, combine knittings in velvet petal and squiddle shirt.
You make a stylish velvet squiddle knit dress. This is such a good fit.
It's really fire. Probably one of my favorite fits in Homestuck.
Mm-hmm.
Rose, combine needle wands and grimoire.
You make the thorns of Oglagoth. Yeah, there we go. The needles seem to shiver with the dark desires of the Deep One. Any sane adventurer would cast these instruments of the occult into the furthest ring and forget they ever existed. Wow. Such a good smorgasbord.
Rose, aggrieve encroaching malefactors.
Oh, there she goes. Welcome to the party, motherfuckers!
Big panel. Jade, build.
You take advantage of Dave's nap to make some architectural headway on his building. You are really proud of your floor plan. It is so cool. Speaking of naps, you've been asleep for some time yourself. You suppose you'd better wake up soon. But then your neighbor in the other tower is supposed to be waking up soon too, and it'd sure be a shame if you weren't around to greet him.
Dave, wake up and jam.
And by jam, you mean alchemize, of course. Whoa, your house is huge suddenly. Anyway, let's get this party started.
Dave, combine sunglasses and iPhone.
You make a pair of eye shades. This one was really obvious because Future Dave had a pair, but he took them with him when he prototyped himself. But now you have a pair too, so that's cool.
Dave, combine timetables and computer.
You make the turntop. Convenient computing on the go, sort of like you have with your eye shades, but with the all-important files and apps on there, not to mention Spurb. Plus, maybe it has some weird time powers. You have no idea. You'll mess with it later.
Dave, combine puppet tux plus spuppet.
You upgrade the puppet tux Future Dave made. He probably made it by combining one of your bro's badass marionette suits with your shirt and scaling it up to fit. That's how you would have made it anyway. You add a smuppet to the mix to make a softer and more stylish red plush puppet tux. It's like walking around in snuggly pajamas. Action pajamas.
Dave, combine broken Cal to Scratch and Ruby Contraband.
You combine a couple more items you got from Future Dave's loot stash, the broken form of Khaled Scratch and some Ruby Contraband, whatever the hell that is. The resulting item costs a fortune. You have no idea what it is.
Dave, preview the item with the holopad.
You momentarily reconfigure your alchemitor upgrades to make use of the holopad extension. You pop the card in the slot and check it out. The combination would produce the Broken Scarlet Ribitar.
Dave, combine whole Cal to Scratch and Ruby Contraband.
Well, out of curiosity, you try it again with the whole sword. You dial back Khaled Scratch's little turntable, rewinding the sword to a point in its history before it was broken. You then combine it with the red frog thingy to show the complete Scarlet Ribitar. But there's no way you can afford to make that yet. It costs even more now. Maybe you'll stick to combining items around your house for now, rather than stuff from your future Silodex. It'll be less confusing that way, and probably less expensive.
Dave, combine shitty sword and Hella Jeff drawing.
The sword. You use one of your bro's really shitty swords from the fridge and a printout of Hella Jeff to make a sword. This thing is so unspeakably shitty you were having a hard time even holding it. Come on.
Dave, combine Snoop Dogg photo and MIDI AC and Cal to Scratch.
You make the Snoop Dogg snow cone machete. When foes drop it like it's hot, it just turn up the blazizzle nozzle so they chillax for rizzle. Chislax for rizzle, sorry. Also, the fucking Charlie Brown and Lucy.
It's really good. Fine.
Oh. I think you cut out there for a second.
Are we good? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Dave, combine skateboard and Hella Jeff drawing.
You make Unreal Air. And there it goes. It is ridiculous what kind of air this thing is getting. Dude, come get the ruler. Check this out. Yeah, it's not coming back.
Dave, make another one.
You just make another one. You quickly stash it in a card so it can't escape from above.
Dave, combine Game Bro magazine and timetables.
Whoa. You turn back the clock and make a vintage Game Bro. You think you remember this one from your bro stash. It's a classic.
Dave, combine Batarang plus Midnight Crew poster.
Sudarangs. You make a whole pile of Sudarangs because they are really cool and pretty cheap.
Dave, combine plush puppet tux plus Midnight Crew poster.
You make 4 aces suited. You aren't really sure which one you like better. The red one's softer, while the black one is sort of stiff and starchy. Anyone wearing this suit's all business. Maybe you'll switch it up as your mood dictates.
Dave, combine plush puppet tux plus felt poster.
That would make the felt duds, if you had some of whatever that green grist is.
Dave, combine Smuppet and felt poster.
You make a jutting out and impudent felt plush. You do an acrobatic fucking pirouette off the handle and into his heart and he into yours.
Dave, combine Dead Things in amber and Smuppet.
You make a foam mutant Smuppet encased in amber. Now we're getting somewhere.
Dave, combine Dead Things in amber, other way, with the Smuppet.
For the sake of science, you, reverse combine them instead of and combine them. You make an amber mutant Smuppet abomination. So cool. Now this is how you make shit work. Egbert and Lalonde should be taking notes.
Dave, combine Fetus in a jar and Mr. T puppet.
You make the foam fetal Mr. T in a jar. Another back-breaking victory for science. Just fucking stanced up. Meanwhile, the imp's like, oh my god. What the fuck am I looking at? You're looking pretty chill with your new freak show entourage. The underlings all look kind of put off by it, though. You're kind of weirding them out.
Dave, combine camera and capture log card.
Capturoid camera. You make the Capturoid camera. You can use it to snap a ghost image of any object without captchalogging it. Spits it out on a brand new captchalog card every time. Could be a useful way to take a large inventory of anything you encounter without cluttering up your Sylladex. Also for grabbing codes for stuff you can't ordinarily pick up.
Dave, take photo of self.
You take one of your patented ironic cool guy self-portraits. Man, so cool. That's really all there is to say on the matter.
Dave, combine Fetus in a jar and self-portrait photo.
That would apparently make Dave's brain in a jar. Gross. It costs a king's ransom, though, because of course the organ is virtually inimitable. Doesn't stop you from capturoiding its hologram, though.
Dave, capture the hologram of your own brain.
Okay, that is probably the weirdest thing you've ever done, but okay.
Dave, combine brain and Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff drawing and capturoid camera.
You make the Sweet Bro and Hella Jeffifier. Finally, something useful. It costs you minus 1,000 units of artifact grist.
Dave, try it out.
Snap.
No, Dave invented AI art.
No!
No! Alright.
Yeah.
Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff. Bro, where'd you go? I was going to show you my chops. Dude, are those wings? Time to fly up and away to the sun. You fucking piece of garbage. Okay. The only thing that's left to really do, is watch that asshole fall.
Looks like it automatically prints out a Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff comic in some way related to whatever you take a picture of. This should save you a lot of time, specifically the 5 minutes it takes you to draw a comic. You're a busy guy. Wow.
Dave,
Look at
make
this.
copies of Rose's journal.
Look at this fucking horrible ensemble.
It's incredible, really, a work of art.
Can't forget the most important thing you came up here to make. Gotta be getting your snoop on.
Dave, take a look.
One book is titled Meow. The other is titled Complacency of the Learned. Gee, you wonder what could be in Meow.
Dave, read it.
Meow 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 meow. To no surprise at all, this book is full of more meow letters. Looks like Rose is totally nuts. What else is new? You guess you'll try out the other book. Looks like it's some kind of creative writing project.
Dave, read complacency of the learned.
Friglish bothered his beard as if unkinking a hitch in a long silk windsock. A more pedestrian audience would parse the exhibit as nervous compulsion, behavior to petition contempt among the reasonable. He was, however, not surrounded by the reasonable, but the wise, a distinction in men that would forever be the difference in history's garland of treasured follies. As a matter of fact, his cadre of fellow wizards were all putting similar moves on their beards as well. The practice would evince thoughtfulness, sagacity even, if they didn't do it all the time. Standing in line at the bank, shooing squirrels from bird feeders, few occasions were safe. Zazarpan inspected the clue, a single piece of evidence cradled in his courageous old man palms. It was a human bone, not striking in the tale it told alone, so much as told by the thousands like it festooning the marshy soil of the mass grave. The grisly expanse bore the texture of a decadent desert, like one of Smarty's formidable custard trifles wobbled out on wheels for the holidays, to the dismay of a small nation. "You're certain of this?" asked Friglish. Despite what he was doing with his beard, he was in fact immersed in meaningful contemplation. "I'm afraid I'm becoming more so with each terrible tick aroused by that gaudy timepiece slung around your neck." In case it wasn't clear, Friglish wore a clock Zazarpan didn't care for. It was magic. The massacre of Sirs Gnelf was not as written. "What has you convinced it was the hand of our disciples in this blackness?" Executus chimed in. "I believe I..." A fat face stammered, eyes darting with the guilt of a thief in the throes of an unraveling alibi. "I can summon a more pressing line of inquiry. No, Smarty, nobody was in the mood for a sticky bunt loaf just now." Zazarpan's ears fell insubstantial to any line of inquiry, pastry-oriented or otherwise. His abstruse contour carved a pondering shape in the fog carpeting centuries dead. His 11 contemporaries too embraced the muted consternation of their great predicant scholar. Few wizards kept sharper adumbratives or read them with such lucidity. When Zazarpan treated men with silence, it was seldom unrepaid by the wise and reasonable alike. It was harrowing to entertain. Zazarpan the Learned's storied complacency of wizards was marked for grander descendants, disciples hand-picked, vetted by Ockite the Bonafide, and tested by Gastrel the Munificent. The 12 sweetest, most studious children a pair of elderly eyes could give their sparkle, not the ragged gutter snipe so oft harvested by the common obscenity, those vituperative little beggars with hearts to corrupt as dropped bananas brown. That these chosen youngsters would turn was not merely unthinkable, but something of a roundhouse to the temporal bones of the upper indifference's high chamber of soft-skulled prophets. His wisdom-savage brow pruned further with recount of his many lessons to would-be successors, lessons to advanced humanity's elucidation and prosperity. An outcome this bleak trail now painfully obviated. There were few puzzles the learned could not suspend and dissect in his recondite manifold beneath his extremely expensive pointy hat. Daring to pitch his cherished pupils in with the foul melange of history's rogues, the heretofore abstract scourge that built up civilizations with ungodly magic and tore them down with joyful malice, would prove an intellectual trespass to make his calcium-deficient bones quake. And more daring yet was the only question that now mattered. Could a bunch of bearded, scraggly old men in preposterous outfits hunt them down? He didn't have an answer, only a simple observation so blunt and uncharacteristically jejune for his lauded sage it was breathtaking in its self-evidency. "We're going to need more wands." Wow, think of something better.
Excellent.
This wizard story seems really involved and kind of confusing. You'll have to save your place and dig into it later, and then maybe ask Rose what the hell the deal with it is.
Dave, go get a bookmark.
You return to your room in search of a bookmark. Oh, hey, finally a use for that pointless juice-stained beta that will never serve any purpose, past or future. You drop it on the John in case you're looking for some reading material later.
Dave, check on Rose. Dave, pester.
Whoa, why are you burning your wizard fanfiction? I'm not. This book contains genetic code. Oh, okay. Then why are you burning that? The gods from the furthest ring asked me to. Is that some dumb wizard thing you just made up? Or something to do with the tentacle monsters? I can't keep track of what you like anymore. How did you know I wrote a story about wizards anyway? John told me. He was all snooping around your room while you were asleep, and I was like, no, man, don't. So not cool. And he was like, haha, dude, check it out. This book's full of wizard slash. And I was like, I don't even want to know. This is such a crazy violation of privacy. This story sounds suspicious. Do you want me to check and chew him out about it? Because I will. That was so outrageous. I don't know where he got off being like that. No, I don't actually mind. Too bad I missed him. Thought you hated wizards. What's the deal with that? I like wizards. What I don't like is my mother's obsession with feigning interest in them to antagonize me. Oh man, that's so messed up. So you think that she probably digs wizards for real, just like you? That's so messed up that you think that. She probably digs wizards for real, just like you, and you're blowing shit out of proportion, like pretty much always. You and she could probably have been chatting up how awesome wizards were this whole time, but no, you're probably burning your nutjob meow book to spite her too, aren't you? No, I told you. It's one of the gene sequences locked in my subconscious. The gods say it's critical to destroy it. Oh, yeah. I thought that was a joke. When'd they say that? When I was asleep. You mean when we were dancing and stuff in our dreams? Yes. When I flew to your tower, I heard them. They're far above in the dark sky. I've never seen or heard these things in my dreams. Aren't you often distracted by music and puppets? Yeah. Have you ever looked into the sky without your shades? No. What a ridiculous question. Maybe you should try it sometime. You're the Prince of the Moon. I'm sure they've been meaning to seek a royal audience. What do all these dots mean? Dunno. Anyway, yeah, I guess I'll do that. Get me some sky monsters. Get some sky monsters to boss me around sounds cool.
Dave Sprite, also pester.
So, really, why are you burning that? I just explained this to other Dave. Do I have to explain everything to you twice now? No, I know. I'm using Dave's spare computer. I saw the whole conversation through his PRESTREAM account. Oh, I see. So instead of having to double explain, I merely have to put up with being double spied upon. What a relief. I just mean, you didn't burn that book in the future. The book was completely pointless. I know, but now it's not. You appeared to make it relevant by traveling to the past. So does that mean the sleeping thing worked? You remember the future? I remember some things. Okay, cool. So why is the cat code so terrible now? I don't know, but the gods were pretty emphatic about it. Well, okay, I guess it's done, but why are you so sure they're right? Have you ever known them to be wrong? I guess not, but they sort of freaked me out. I mean, listening to gross space mutants all day isn't my idea of an awesome time, especially the ones that sing, oh god. Is that why you always kept the music turned up? No, I flip out to ill jams because they kick ass, obviously. I guess we'll chalk another riddle up in the solved column. Yeah, case fucking closed. Are you talking to future me? Yes. Okay, I'm out of the loop again. Between you taking orders from Dream Beasts and birdwing me with, like, future secrets, I'm doing some sort of spectacular fucking jackknife off the loop and getting a wink and nod from Barack Obama. I'm coming upstairs. Okay.
Barack Obama?
That's what he said. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Whoa. Dave, chill with Dave Sprite.
So it was pretty funny how I made a copy of Rose's evil book right before she burned it, and now she doesn't know about it. I know, it's crazy what kind of foresight this guy has. I'm telling you, coincidences like that are unreal. They don't even happen most of the time. The best thing about how I did that is how it in no way will ever come back to bite us in the ass ever. Dude, our shit is safe. So safe. Gonna sleep pretty fucking sound tonight with that big fucking payload of safety you just got dropped on us. Gonna be hugging my pillow and shit, grinning like a goddamn bear full of honey. Safer than some Flintstone vitamins in a bottle. Keep twisting, Junior, all you get is clicks. Asshole thinks it's candy and doesn't even know he just stepped on a security rake and got a face full of fucking safety. Yeah. Anyway, guess I'll go back down and burn that book. Alright. Keep twisting, Junior, all you get is clicks is like one of my favorite lines from Homestuck.
It feels personal because that was also my childhood.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
Oh,
Well.
no. Dave, go back in time and stop the thief.
It looks like you already tried that. Whoever took these books was a pretty cold-blooded dude. You figure you'll cool it on the time travel for a while. Don't want to see the Dave corpses start to pile up, especially if one of them winds up being you.
Dave, throw yourself out the window.
You ditch the body before Jade sees it. That would probably freak her out.
John, press a button on the control panel.
Also, yeah, just Dee Dee hanging out there on the little beam. You push one of the nearby buttons. It activates the upper right monitor. The view is locked onto a particular location on Earth at a particular date and time. Whoever was in the lab appears to have recently calibrated the device.
John, examine monitor.
The monitor displays a town on the west coast of the United States. It appears to be your old neighborhood, but there's a factory there you do not recognize. The date is December 1st, 1995, a few months before you were born.
The giant Betty Crocker factory. John, zoom in.
Oh hey, it's Nana. An old woman is escorted by her son on a lovely day. A target has been locked over the gentleman's mother. A meteor overhead looms unnoticed. They witness the destruction of the facility, collateral damage to a corporation owned by a renowned billionaire explorer. A mystery begins.
John, press blue button.
You create a paradox ghost imprint of the woman you recognize to be your grandmother. The ghost sludge is sucked into a glass tube.
John, switch 4.
You switch to a monitor displaying a view of a remote island in the Pacific on December 3rd, 1995.
John, zoom in.
A renowned billionaire explorer approaches on his yacht. An old factory lost 2 days prior, but a new shipmate gained. Together they settle the island and plunder its secrets. A meteor overhead streaks unnoticed, headed toward an unseasonably warm city in the central United States.
John, press blue button.
You create a paradox ghost imprint of the man you spotted in the woods with your book. The ghost sludge is collected.
John, switch 3.
You switch to a view of the unseasonably warm city in the central United States on December 4th, 1995.
John, zoom in.
Hi, bro. An outrageously awesome dude stands before a crater where his favorite record shop stood 1 day prior. He is prepared for the occasion with a small pair of outrageously awesome shades. A meteor overhead races unnoticed, headed to a lake near a laboratory on the east coast of the United States. No aquatic life would survive.
John, press blue button.
You create a paradox ghost imprint of the outrageously awesome dude. The sludge is allocated to another one of the pairs of tubes.
John, switch 2.
You switch again to a view of your neighborhood on April 13th, 1996. It is the day of your birth. There is more real estate you do not recognize near the recently devastated baked goods facility. It is a shopping mall you've never seen before.
John, zoom in.
A professional lady and a new mother has traveled from the opposite coast at the behest of a famous and wealthy scientist to study one of numerous recent celestial anomalies while he is on expedition. She notices a meteor overhead on collision course with a quaint family joke shop. A distinguished gentleman notices the lady and comes outside to greet her, oblivious to the threat above. The gentleman's mother remains inside, busying herself with a tall bookshelf, a ladder, and a rather hefty, unabridged joke book. An old mother lost today, but a new son gained. The gentleman discovers a clue. A powerful nose detects perfume. The lady has fled. The mystery deepens. But the monitor has not lost track of the lady.
John, press blue button.
You create a paradox ghost imprint of the professional lady. The sludge fills the final tube. Once all the tubes are filled, an automated sequence begins to execute. 4 young paradox clones are created.
John, there's one more button to push.
Ectobiology sure does involve a lot of button pushing. At least it does when you're a junior ectobiologist. Your loyal assistant Dr. Meowgon is all over this one. One pair of tubes empties the sludge into the chamber below. The other pair does as well. Another sequence is activated. Oh,
John, scale
boy.
echelon. Oh boy, that's a lot of babies.
You storm up your echelon to claim the coveted if difficult to pronounce rung Ectobiola babysitter. Your ladder is absolutely hemorrhaging the boon dollars, just what your pork hollow's fat ass needs. You surpass 1 million boon dollars and trade them all in for a single whopping boon buck. This is, of course, going directly into the college fund for these youngsters. Sure is heavy. Into the hollow it goes.
Oh no. Tragic. Navigating the veil nearby.
An old man has much to do before he returns to Earth, dies, gets stuffed by his adopted yet biological daughter/granddaughter, and stuck in front of a fireplace. Taking priority at the moment is shipping 2 passengers long overdue for a reunion. Aww.
No. DG, Troll John.
See, this is a case in point.
What point?
The point I was just making about the ultimate riddle, you blithering, feculent shithole. Okay, that's your cue to laugh at me some more, I guess, because you seem to really get off on whenever I flame you. When they're deranged.
Oh man, I must be getting closer to the conversations where you're trolling me harder. This is pretty exciting. Can't wait to see what you've got up your sleeve.
You see what I mean? You about that.
Real quick, let's see. On your call settings, do you have the crisp, like, noise suppression on?
I shouldn't.
Just because, like, you're getting cut off a little bit.
Damn. Wonder.
Might be like a gain control thing.
Maybe. Let me turn up my gain a little bit, maybe. See if that helps.
Yeah, I just wanted to
Alright.
make sure you weren't getting cut off.
Yeah.
Anyway. Anyway, you weren't making a point about the ultimate riddle, dude.
There we go.
Yes, I was, and now I'm losing my train of thought, dipshit.
Nope, we never talked about it. Yet.
Oh, hell, that's right. Damn it. I guess it's going to be confusing.
Oh, you're just starting to figure that out now?
See, I kind of painted myself into a corner. I just started trolling you at the end, just before the rift, and then jumped back a little. And now I guess I become railroaded into working backwards here? Unless I want to do the dumb sort of schizophrenic hopping around like the others.
Dumb jackass hopping around?
My bad. I'm reading on my other screen.
Oh, you were reading it from the actual website. Yeah.
Yeah,
I guess
yeah.
this is one of the things that the actual the mod changed.
Yeah, it's the censorship mod.
Tisk.
Tisk.
You fucked it up. Now we're gonna die.
No, we're gonna get canceled. No.
But yeah. Actually, is it like fairly visible on the shared?
It's okay. It's just like really small, and like a little blurry, so that's why I use my other one.
I see.
Yeah. Yeah. I can redo the line with the jackass.
It's fine, but yeah. I'm sure you. We know the ones to really avoid.
I'm not gonna say anything like.
We're
I'm not gonna say a slur.
Yeah, we're not gonna read the slurs.
Yeah, definitely not.
Anyway, where was... Okay, there we go. Oh my god, I know, you've already told me like 1,000,000 times.
I have? Wow, I can't wait for all these amazing conversations to take place. It's gonna be like that human vacation with the giant red chimney asshole up there. You know, the one where a bunch of moany nook suckers sing at a little... fuck. You know, the one where a little bunch of moany nook suckers sing at a little pine tree, I think.
Man, I've got to say, I'm a little disappointed by this masterful trolling you were bragging about.
I was bragging? Don't bother with that sort of pedantic human horseshit. You should consider that I was bragging to get your hopes up in the future, only to let you down, and thus troll you masterfully in that respect.
Maybe, but that would be pretty weak too.
Your brittle, human, calcium-based skull is what's weak. And if you and I were in the proximity of a blunt instrument, I wouldn't have much trouble proving it.
Whatever. So, what was the case in point you were making anyway?
I was scrolling back and noticed you were in the...
Whoa, I am?
Yeah, dum-dum, you're tumbling around on a big goddamn meteor. You just created younger versions of yourselves and your guardians. Probably by mucking around with that thing like a doofus.
Wait, these are baby versions of us?
So clueless! What did you think you were doing there anyway?
Well, I saw footage of my Nana and some other people who I am pretty sure were like Jade's grandpa and Rose's mom and stuff from a long time ago. And then there were all these little guys scurrying around. So they're like cloned copies of us?
No, they are literally you and your guardians. Paradox clones.
Huh? What do you mean they're literally us? Do they go back in time?
Yeah, obviously, great guess, brain hero. But technically, they aren't even sent back in time with respect to the medium. Your universe's timeline. With respect to with respect to the medium, your universe's timeline is meaningless. I don't know why that line is so hard to read. My God. Seriously, why would you give a crap about Earth's past or future or whatever? From its perspective, it's just a bunch of points to choose from. Just like your chronology is from our perspective. I guess that's just a bunch of semantics with respect to your personal chronology, but yeah, they go back in time. A paradox clone is, by definition, a correctly cloned duplicate that'll inevitably go back in time and become the original target that was cloned. If it's a malformed clone, it's just a meaningless mutant that has no bearing on the stable time loop continuum. I don't see any tentacles or extra eyeballs or warped bone bulges, so those gross little things are all you guys waiting to go to Earth and grow up to become the insipid bunch of grub-fisted douchebags you all are now. And this was the point I was trying to make about the ultimate riddle.
What is the riddle anyway? Maybe I can guess. I'm good at riddles.
Think again, ignorant miss. It's not even that great. Much of a riddle at all. In the course of your adventure, you'll have encountered all these fragments like weird poems and shit. You find them along your quest with clues and stuff buried in them to help you solve puzzles and move huge stone columns and make staircases appear and lots of nonsense like that. And it's all masked in this flowery, sort of frothy, poetic jackassery that nobody really cares about. And I sure as hell don't care about spoiling it for you. But what all these lofty, symbolic illusions boil down to is some grander statement about what you see happening here. That you are always the key to seeding your own existence through this game. And any hope that it could have been played out any differently, or that you could have avoided this whole mess was always just a ruse.
Yeah,
Oh,
we
the cutting
should...
out's getting bad?
Yeah,
Okay,
apparently. So let's check real quick. So
Let's
because
let me fiddle something real quick.
I do think they have changed around some things a little bit recently.
Yeah.
So yeah, under your voice and video tab, under the voice processing, do you see automatic gain control?
That could be it, yeah.
Yeah, is that on?
Yeah, it was.
Okay, yeah, turn it off. Okay, yeah, now
Okay.
you do sound a little quieter now, but I think that will probably fix it. Hopefully.
Okay, let me redo that last line and see if there's any issue.
Okay.
And any hope that it could have played out differently or that you could have avoided the whole mess was always just a ruse.
Okay, yeah, you're definitely
That makes
quieter now. But it does sound
Turn up my input.
slightly clearer to me, but yeah.
Yeah.
Although I guess we'll have to see once we get to like a bigger section of text.
Yeah, once we get to a bigger section of text. And there's one more thing I might be able to do if that becomes an issue, but we'll see how if this fixes it.
Yeah. Sorry guys, we just have to, with
Technical
these sorts of things, you just kind of have to troubleshoot as you go.
Yeah.
A distraction, perhaps?
What?
Never mind.
Because if it didn't go down this way, then how are you even born? Get it? Which is especially pathetic since Paradox Space apparently went through all the trouble to make you just to have you fail and die. Really, there's nothing more tragic than these null sessions full of kids entering the game and fulfilling some sort of cosmic destiny shit just to get wiped out and leave behind an empty, pointless insiposphere for all eternity. Actually, it's sort of hilarious. Or it would be if it didn't affect me personally. Anyway, there's a lot more to the riddle than just that, like what we were just talking about the last time we talked. But that's sort of the gist of the themes it deals with.
Okay, yeah, I think it's definitely better. There is a little bit of like, chopping here and there, but I think that's more just internet related than it is but like I think for what it's worth, it's definitely cutting out a lot less. At least that's what I think.
That's good.
Okay, well, if I run into some salamanders who tell me all about this riddle and get really excited about it, I'll try to act surprised. So, this is the same kind of thing you went through? With, like, being your own paradox clones and creating your own parents and stuff?
Yeah.
But how did that even work with 12 of you?
It was really fucking complicated, and I'm not going to get into it. Our family structures are already way more complicated than yours without even getting spooky times slime involved. Basically, we have nothing in common whatsoever. Except maybe this. I was the guy in your position to make all these clones, and frankly, it kind of freaked me the hell out.
Huh. Yeah, I guess now that you mention it, I am finding it all a little strange.
Oh, only just now? Fuck, you are fast! I hope you got the mad boonbucks to pay off those speeding tickets.
No, I mean, the ghost stuff and paradoxes are one thing, of course. It's just something else. It's just... This is really weird.
What's so weird about it?
Well, normally humans hatch from these slimy pods that we wriggle out as little pink larvae.
Oh, really? Huh. Maybe we have more in common than I thought. Maybe those really are mutant clones and they aren't going back to seed your planet?
Sure?
Hell, I'm confused now. Not that I give a shit about you and your pointless awful lives.
Hey, I have an idea. Why don't you get back to me in a few minutes? I mean, like a few minutes of my time, not yours. All of these little pink monkeys are getting way out of line and I have to tend to them. If you message me in a couple minutes, we can continue conversing in a sane, linear fashion for a change.
Okay?
And then, after, you can keep going backwards and then make fun of me riding my little red rocket. You can tell me I look like a silly little paradox clone fresh out of my slime tube and this is all just a big nursey time recess jamboree. That would burn me so good.
Okay, that is pretty good. But I can't use it because you just said it, and later, i.e. right now, you would get the satisfaction of knowing that you were the one to come up with that burn. See, you are dealing with a pro. You can't out-troll me, so just forget about it and stop trying.
John, tend to little pink monkeys.
They're scrambling all over the place. They appear to be preoccupied by some of the objects littered around the lab. At least it's keeping them busy. Oh?
Mm-hmm. John, get trolled by CG again.
Okay, it's a few minutes later. Look how sane and linear we are being.
Yeah.
Okay, awesome. Now fuck you and goodbye.
Wait!
What?
I was just looking at all these rascals, and I was wondering how they go back in time and become us and stuff. Does it have something to do with the reckoning?
How do you know about that?
You told me. We had this great dare going to see who could be the least helpful and informative, and you totally lost, dude. You were hella helpful.
I was obviously just spitting your stupid, pointless, just spitting your pointless, stupid human dare. What is a dare anyway? It's nothing. Someone says do something and then, oh, laugh, laugh, you lose if you don't do it. There isn't anything that deserves a word. We don't even have a word for dare in our language. The closest approximation would be worthless fucking bullshit waste of time for silly little children.
Oh, wow. Is that the title of a movie, too?
Yes, it's the title of every dumb movie you ever liked.
Haha, that isn't even true and doesn't make sense.
Anyway, how could we have made a dare if I'm moving backwards on your timeline? You would dare me to do something, and then I wouldn't do it till next time, but then you wouldn't even remember the dare, because we didn't make it yet. That's what isn't true and doesn't make sense, you dumb bag of puke.
Yeah, well, yeah, the dare never happened. I was joking around and made that up to give you a hard time.
You have sounding stupid down to such a science. Where's your lab coat and test tubes, Dr. Brain Professor?
I am wearing a lab coat. Sort of.
You look like an elf.
That's bullshit.
You look like you should be blowing into a funny little shell and limbering up for a silly cookie dance.
Do you even have elves?
The fuck?
Yes! Let's compare which fantasy creatures that don't exist that we both do or do not have. What a great fucking idea, John!
What?
Yeah, so when the reckoning starts happening, all these paradox clones get shipped off to meteors, flung through sky and defense portals, and sent back to Earth. End of story, I guess. Bye.
Wait, so that means we are all sort of like Superman?
Yeah, I guess.
Cool.
You all trace the mythological footsteps of your beloved human Superman, who's really just a muscular Caucasian alien. It's hilarious how humans worship him as a pinnacle of human heroism and virtue, but he isn't even human. Actually, it's incredibly pathetic, but also in a way kind of admirable, because it means deep down you all must realize who your daddy is. We are, bitches.
Yeah, Superman's pretty cool, I guess. Do you know Nicolas Cage was almost gonna play Superman one time?
Oh, my throbbing phlegm lobe! Who gives a barfing fuck about that? John Egbert, you have assassinated my patience! Adios, loser!
Wait! Get back to me in a couple minutes, okay?
Fine!
Facepalm ×2 combo.
AR, shred.
You are ripping up so many hellacious...
So fun to voice.
Yeah, you are ripping up so many hellacious shreds. This fierce, shitty biz nasty is getting so deliriously rude brazen. Okay, you lost the handle on that sentence. Oh my god, is that what you think it is? This thing is so completely illegal. How could this atrocity be floating out here unnoticed all this time? You were going to throw whoever's responsible into the slammer. You always called jail the slammer when you were extra angry at crimes.
AR, go in.
No wonder I didn't know y'all were doing this a series of this. Last video was half a year ago. Yep. The joke is that we only do it at very random times.
Basically, whenever Marcy feels like it, I get a DM.
Yeah, pretty much. I literally just messaged Lurf like a week ago, like, hey, you free next Tuesday? There was a large elevator platform ahead.
AR, go down.
Oh my god, the plane in the background. It's just
I don't hear
passing.
anything.
Yeah, you wouldn't hear it on your end because of Discord suppression. Okay, there it goes. Below, there is a dark cavernous room. Near the platform is a time capsule. It is deployed as seed and waits for something to be deposited, and for the clock to be set. It is all harmless enough. Still, no sign of the perpetrators.
AR, search the premises.
Deeper into the darkness of the room, there is some complicated lab equipment. Again, nothing particularly unusual for this jurisdiction.
AR, examine equipment.
There is a large monitor. Displayed on it is a small human girl in a fancy house. The date is April 21st, 1910. 8 days prior, the orphan girl was taken in by an aristocratic southern colonel and legendary humorist. He recovered the young lady from a crater where a bakery once stood, operated by the man's wife, a notable baked goods baroness. There was an explosion in the colonel's backyard. Land sakes alive! We are cooking with petrol now! The colonel and his new granddaughter investigate. The impact site is where a doghouse stood moments ago. It was the magnificent abode of the man's beloved pet, Hallie. He takes a belt from the old julep flask. He'd sooner perish himself than lose that dear animal. People would think reports of the man's death were greatly exaggerated, but they weren't. This is exactly why babies should not be allowed to dual-wield flintlock pistols.
Amen.
An old colonel lost, but a new brother gained. Rosalia, no.
Spoilers are not allowed.
Yeah, spoilers are not allowed.
Yeah, not even character names.
Aha! There's Hallie. The youngsters adore their new guardian. Good dog. Best friend. The young boy has difficulty pronouncing the name, though. Sounds more like Harley when he says it.
AR, fast forward.
13 years later, the boy develops a taste for adventure. He and his guardian bid farewell. His sister is sad. She will be left all alone with the wicked pastry baroness. She can handle it, he tells her. He believes in her. No, this is not,
no, it's not
either of our first time. We're just keeping the spoiler rule for people who happen to drop in who haven't experienced this before.
We're putting on a show.
Yeah. This all seems pointless to you and immaterial to the crime that has been committed, though you do find it odd that the purifier target has been fixed over that especially stupid-looking animal. You hear the elevator platform. Someone is coming. It is a high-ranking agent from your kingdom. Could he be the man behind this crime? Could his intent be mutinous? You know the agent to be far too dangerous to take into custody. You hide behind some equipment and observe. He appears to be holding some notebooks. Also, what appears to be a pair of juice-stained envelopes. Only one of the books is useful to him. The envelopes are useless, and he couldn't make it through more than a paragraph of the other book. Some weird thing about wizards. He discards them. The spare notebook lands on the floor. The envelopes land in the seed. The time capsule stores the seed, and on account of some default setting, is programmed to bloom several 100 million years from now. The capsule then readies a new seed. The agent approaches another device near the large monitor.
John, get trolled by CG in a sane and linear manner. Okay, I got back to you. Are you happy?
Sure, I guess.
You don't even know it yet. You are about to start passing out bunnies like they're cheap cigars. It's going to be an embarrassing display.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, exactly, numbskull. Let's just have our chat, and then it can naturally occur to you to be an idiot in due course of time.
Oh, wait a minute. You know what I just realized?
Yeah?
I never updated the text tag on this layout to not say Twitter.
Oop.
It should be... Hold on. Because of my hotkeys, it's gonna mute some stuff for a second. You're just gonna have to deal with that. Okay. Okay, there we go. Should be fixed. There we go.
Awesome.
Now it says Blue Sky or Tumblr. Yay! Although, I mean, judging by how things are going on Blue Sky right now. Who knows?
Oh boy.
The staff on Blue Sky sure are having a normal one. If this is a good reference time. Well, it might not be a good reference time, and they're probably always being stupid, but, you know, whatever. Anyway. Okay, I was sort of mulling it over while looking at all these babies with guns and sitting on ponies and things, and how the reckoning takes them back, and how you said our reckoning starts sooner.
Yeah.
Are you sure it has to start so soon? Can't we delay it?
It starts in a few minutes, stupid! See that countdown clock over there? You aren't delaying anything.
Oh. Dang. I guess I better get off this meteor then.
Well, timing it doesn't happen all at once. First some smaller meteors go, then bigger ones, spread out over the course of 24 hours or so. It's supposed to be like, go time when it starts. Like, it's time to hurry up and stop fucking around and kill the boss, get it? The rock you're on doesn't blast off right away. Too bad, because it would have spared you from making a fool of yourself in a couple minutes. And more importantly, spared me from having to watch.
Okay, well, you keep saying how doomed we are and how all this bad stuff happens sooner, but you never say why. What happens in our game that's different from yours that makes things go so badly?
Jack Noir.
Oh boy. Wait, I thought Blue Sky was like uber peaceful with literally zero problems. I wish that were the case, but no. Basically, to sum up the controversy very quickly, there is a prolific transphobe asshole that joined Blue Sky a while ago, and staff has just refused to do anything about him, and now it has gotten to the point where staff has basically made increasingly unpopular decisions, and with even the slightest of criticism, they have started to double down and throw a complete fucking baby-ass 5-year-old tantrum about it. It is really fucking embarrassing.
Oof.
Tumblr is also not better because their staff is also pretty transphobic. They ban trans women all the time for no fucking reason. Their like lead guy is also like very well known for doing this, so sorry. Tumblr does not win. Who is Jack Noir?
An agent of Durst who flipped out and rose to power. He killed your Black Queen and King, and now he's in charge.
So you didn't have him in your game?
No, we did, but he was harmless. Actually, he was an ally, sort of. He settled a grudge against the Queen by helping us dethrone and exile her. Then he wound up exiled himself and sort of kept helping us through command terminal on our own planet. He's kind of a huge asshole, though. But because he took the Queen out of the picture, we got to Skya and only had one Monarch to deal with instead of two. Of course, it was a nasty, gigantic 12 times prototype Black King that took forever to kill, just barely in time before the biggest meteors came, but still.
I see. So after he got exiled and all that, he came here into our game and caused all this trouble?
No, God. Egbert, you are thicker than that hideous joke book you waddle around with. Try to think more abstractly. Think about your video games. What's an Earth video game you like to play? Name one.
Crash Bandicoot?
Okay, I don't know what that is, but I have a feeling it's a really lame example, but that's fine, it's not the point. So, let's say you play your Bandicoot and I play my Bandicoot. They are essentially the same Bandicoot, same appearance, design, and behaviors, but they are still completely separate Bandicoots on separate screens. So, we both have our own ass Bandicoots to ourselves, the same but different. Our Jacks are the same but different too. Same guy, different circumstances and outcomes. Our Jack triumphed the queen, but got no further. Your Jack got the best of both of them and is now something higher than a queen or a king.
Like an ace?
Sure, okay.
Okay, I think I get it. But how did he do that? What was different about what we did versus what you did?
Frankly, I have no idea what the original thing that tipped the scale was. It is under investigation, but it doesn't really matter. The worst is yet to come, for you.
Oh no, what is the worst thing?
Already told you.
Damn it! Okay, sorry, hold on, this little lady is bugging me about something.
Yeah, you might as well get it over with and give her the lousy rabbit already.
Oh man, I just had the best idea. This is so perfect. A blonde mother and daughter together. This is totally perfect.
Perfect for what? Flexing your formidable mental handicap like a fucking heavyweight for the next several minutes? Oh wait, let me check. The answer is yes.
It is like that scene in Con Air. I will give her the bunny like I am Nick Cage fresh out of the slammer.
Fuck.
I wish I had a filthy wife beater on. Oh well.
Just...
John, reunite with your loving wife and daughter.
They're gonna play this song.
It's okay, it's Mark Bowman's version, so I
Oh, yeah,
don't
that's
think
true.
copyright's an issue.
Well, I mean, Michael Guy Bowman will snipe me, but it's okay.
I don't know, he's nice, I met him.
I think it's his music is just in the system. not to say anything of Mr. Bowman himself.
That Mr. Bowman, if you're watching, hats off to you.
We dedicate this to you.
You're my world, my heart, my soul. If you ever leave, baby, that would take away everything good in my life. Without you, there'd be no sun in my sky. There'd be no love in my life. There'd be no world left for me. Oh, and baby, I don't know what I would do. I'd be lost if I lost you. If you ever leave, baby, that would take away everything.
Take us there, Casey!
Catch me waving my phone flashlight over my head.
Nick Smalley on guitar, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. Play
Jesus.
I hear you. I hear you in here, in my heart. So good on my eardrums. Yeah. You got that Telecaster twang, twanging into my soul. All right, now let's bring it back here now.
So by the way, between the last stream and this one, I did actually watch Con Air for the first time.
How was it?
It was bad. It was a bad movie.
Oh. Tragic. End of Act 4.
Wow. How beautiful.
Incredible.
Psych, it'll be a few more pages.
Dave, get trolled by GC.
Dave, what's it smell like?
What?
Your blood.
Fuck off.
Dave, give a little taste for me. Tell me what human blood tastes like. I've been so curious.
You're the annoying blind one, aren't you?
Yeah.
Dave told me about you.
God, too many Daves. It's like this big asshole and cool guy party. Someone forgot to invite all the cool guys.
Man, I am telling you, burns like that are unreal. Where do you even get burns like that? That's sick.
I bet you can't wait to be a useless piece of shit all day and fall down all these burns.
No, you messed that up.
Dave, is this you?
Did you try to draw shades on his face and miss? What's even the point? He's already wearing shades.
It's perfect. That is so you.
This is moronic.
Dave, tell me what your blood smells like, or I'll make another one. And I know these hurt your feelings.
I don't know what it smells like or tastes like, but I sure as hell know what it looks like a fucking symphony on my retinas. Shit's beautiful, like a little vermilion picnic on my hands. Every day I open my eyes and find poetry in even the simplest things. Just one of the little joys in life you take for granted, you know? This miraculous gift of vision.
Dave, check it out. I figured it out. This has got to be you.
She's so talented.
I could give myself a hernia trying to be as big a douche as that guy. I could try, but it would wind up like a motorcycle stunt gone horribly wrong. My broken body would flop and tumble around like a rag doll.
Oh God, I can't breathe.
Yet, as much as that guy is the tooliest dude I could ever hope to meet, and he and I would still get along famously, because we can both see. Just him and me, having a sea party. Like a couple eagle-eyed bros peeping shit up into the wee hours.
Dave, can I come to your sea party?
And by the way, I do love how your reactive is reacting to your cat. So it just looks like you're meowing in the background.
Who says
guess.
I am not?
I guess, but you'll have to be careful not to stumble around bumping into all the gorgeous masterpieces hanging around everywhere. God, it's so beautiful to look
Can
at
I lick
with
the
my...
paintings?
God, so beautiful to look at with my perfect eyesight.
Can I lick the paintings?
Yeah, that's fine.
Jay, get trolled by AT.
Oh God, is it this conversation?
It might be.
It's either this or like later, but like one of the conversations between these two is maybe like my like least favorite part of the comic. I have so much secondhand embarrassment. It fucking kills me.
At least you're not voicing him.
Yeah, that's true.
Jade, hi. Is your robot nearby? Where you can type because you are asleep.
Oh, yes, it appears so.
Okay, in that case, are you having a pleasant nap?
I guess. I've been pretty busy here. I've had to stay asleep for a long time because John is supposed to wake up soon, but he won't wake up. I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to be the one to wake him, but I don't know what to do.
Huh?
Huh?
Sorry. I was looking in the future to see if I could see him being awake in the future, but I can't see into his dreams or anything.
Oh, well, thanks for trying anyway.
But you will wake up soon, it looks like, so maybe that means you have success.
I hope so. What am I doing when I wake up?
Oh, goodness, there's so much going on, and there's a lot of trouble that you are in.
Oh no.
But what it comes down to is that you don't have much time anyway. This is your last day before you make the rift, and then I can't see what happens after that anymore. Which is okay with me because, to be honest, seeing your whole big confusing future and past is kind of overwhelming.
Yes, I know what you mean.
It's so complicated and I don't know what I should be accomplishing, I think. Using these gadgets and things and my timeline advantages to play pranks on you.
That sounds like it would be fun. But you guys never even played pranks on me. You were always just kind of mean.
Sorry, I think. The idiotic thing about trolling it is, if you use it to troll people, I think you are just as likely to get trolled yourself. Maybe even more badly. Which I think is fine. I think is what's going on here, just between you and me.
Well, I know I haven't trolled you guys. Or not yet.
No, but you sort of are. My friend is going crazy. He wants to talk to you. He left you a message a long time ago on your timeline. To talk to him when your robot blows up?
Oh yeah, I totally forgot about that. Does it really blow up, or was that another trick?
I don't know. I can't see it blow up in your future. Not on my screen, I mean. There are lots of explosions all the time anyway. Too many explosions.
You could ask me in the future.
Okay, I will ask. Okay, you said yes, it did blow up, and you talked to him, and, then you said he was actually a pretty nice guy, which I thought was weird.
Is he not a nice guy?
Not really?
Well, maybe he's just been through some tough times. Maybe we should give him the benefit of the doubt. For whatever it's worth, I think you're a pretty nice guy too.
Okay, thank you.
Also, you seem to be the only one who ever thinks to talk to me while I'm asleep. Why is that?
Oh, I guess that makes sense. Because you have a robot to let you say things that happen on Prospect. And I'm curious, because the only time I ever had fun playing this game is when I was asleep. But now all our dream selves are dead.
Oh no, dream selves can die?
Yeah.
I never knew that, or even thought about it. I guess it makes sense though.
Yeah. So enjoy your nap while it lasts. Bye.
Okay, I don't think it was this conversation. I think it's later.
No, it's definitely later.
Oh.
Rose gets trolled by GA.
Grim Auxiliatrix began trolling Tentacle Therapist.
Hello again. Are we friends yet at this point in time? I would speculate that if we are not by now, then it is probably not to be.
Pardon?
Furthermore, which Rose have you chosen to be this time? The stupid Rose or the smart Rose?
I'm a little busy.
It sounds like you are attempting to be the smart Rose this time. Please take note of the subtle scorn underlying the selection of the word attempting. Smart Rose should get a kick out of that. Smart Rose is all about subtle scorn, isn't she?
That sounds about right.
Whereas Dumb Rose doesn't capitalize letters even when discussing the proper names of human monsters in Earth cinema. I think you should establish a greater commitment to a single role-playing scenario.
Honestly, I was looking forward to playing along and reading your Dumb Rose script for our next conversation, but it turned out there was a perfectly logical explanation for it all. Imagine my disappointment, while I imagine yours once you finally catch on.
I suddenly don't understand anything. What are you talking about?
I'd love to explain in detail and cause some sort of time paradox, but you see, and this revelation may be as startling as any, I'm a little busy.
I believe I understand. It was I who did something to provoke your scorn in a previous conversation, one which I have not had yet.
Yes, that is definitely a conclusion you have just drawn. The only thing left to do is write out the next several conversations while you maintain that understanding and while I maintain the chilly facade you have grown so to enjoy from Smart Rose, which shouldn't be too difficult because, have I mentioned, I'm busy. Goodbye.
Fine. Dave, keep getting trolled by GC.
So mean, Rose.
For real.
Steve, I finally got it.
Oh, hell.
I finally figured it out once and for all. This is you.
Peak.
That... Okay, that's pretty amazing.
Oh god, it's so perfect. Just a cool dude and his bro right there, adventuring through time and playing pinball in bro heaven together. Tell me that isn't so fucking perfect.
Hey, speaking of which, where is my bro anyway? Haven't seen him at all since I got here. Dave Sprite doesn't know, or doesn't know. You can see everything that goes on, right? Or like smell it or whatever. How does that even work? How do you use a computer and know what's going on? That doesn't make sense. My face doesn't make sense.
Dave, your face doesn't make... Damn it.
Ha ha ha.
But actually, your face does make sense to my nose and my tongue.
Ew.
I'm sorry, Dave. You will never experience the sensory bouquet that I enjoy every day. That I ensconce myself in like a warm and comfy bathrobe made of flavor and melody.
Oh, okay. So the dumbest and most far-fetched explanation imaginable. Okay, got it.
Anyway, I don't know where your bro is. As far as I can tell, you never see him again between now and the rift. Too bad he won't be around to bail you out again like he did when you entered.
Man, don't remind me about that. So embarrassing.
It's okay, I won't tell John about it. I know that's what you were worried about.
Okay, cool.
But look, you don't need to be upset about not having your bro to lean on anymore.
Who's upset? About time the dude gave me a little space.
Well, okay, whatever, you say that, but that's not the point. The point is, I will help you instead, Dave. Is that cool?
I guess.
I know everything that's going to happen to you. I can tell you before it happens, so you can be ready, and not have to go back in time and get killed all the time, and stand around a toilet looking at your own blood for 10 minutes.
Alright, so what's next?
First, you go through the gate, and when you go through, you will go to another place in your wild cherry lava land, and you will quickly meet some friendly crocodiles. They will try to eat you, but that's just their way of being friendly. You shouldn't be scared.
Why would I be scared?
Dave, please. You're crying like a little boy. It's happening right here in front of my nose. Your tears taste delicious. Kind of like something you wouldn't know about. A troll delicacy called cotton candy.
We have cotton candy, dump ass.
S descend.
Alright. It's time.
Oh yeah, baby.
One of the best flashes in Homestuck? Question mark?
For sure.
Ugh. Dave's entrance. Yay. Oh, hi, Mom. Hi, Dad. Hi, Jack. The black motif.
Oh good.
It's so good. Reckoning time.
Here they go.
Sent off on their meteors. Oh boy. Oh. Hi, Beck.
Oh boy. Hey, Beck.
Uh-oh. Got insane cut. Ugh.
Fire.
Man. There goes Prospect. And the tower. John, no!
John!
Wake the fuck up, John!
Thinking the slap into the music is so good.
Oh, Dream Jade, no! There goes Dreambot! So many fucking hard frames. Ugh.
Man.
What a good fucking Flash. Dropped on day 413.
As it should have been.
I love Descend. It's so good.
It's so good! The Homestuck flashes always go so hard.
End of Act 4.
We did it.
Rose, Egress. This is my final entry. My co-players and I have made every earnest attempt, with occasional relapse, to play this game the right way. I've been meticulous in documenting the process to help our peers and successors through the trials should we fail. In my hubris, I believe these classes were relegated to the earthbound, but even in this quaint supposition, I was in error. Our otherworldly antagonists have assured us of our inevitable failure repeatedly while the gods whisper corroboration in my sleep. I believe them now. I just blew up my first gate. I'm not sure why I did it, really. I'm not playing by the rules anymore. I will fly around this candy-coated rock and comb the white sand until I find answers. No one can tell me our fate can't be repaired. We've come too far. I jumped out of the way of a burning fucking tree for God's sake. I've used a spell to rip this walkthrough from the Earth's decaying network, and sealed it in one of the servers floating in the furthest ring. The gods may disperse the signal throughout the cosmos as they wish. Perhaps it will be of use to past or future species, who like us have been ensnared by Skya's malevolent tendrils. In case it wasn't clear, magic is real. Pardon my egress. You're on your own now. Rose Lalonde.
Fire signature.
Oh boy.
Hours in the future.
The war-weary calls another broken planet home, another cloth his garb, lands and rags fit for the wayward. A villain becomes a vagabond.
The recent past is recalled.
An accursed mascot is located among fallen brethren, its visage reviled. A rag of souls drifts from the heavens, its owner a mystery. A boy finds a dead friend, her ring recovered. The boy sees himself in a cloud, his destination revealed.
Hours in the future.
A mistress becomes a mendicant.
The recent past is recalled.
A communication device is borrowed, a rendezvous arranged. The slayer is summoned, the collateral presented. The droll is beckoned, the bargain honored. The boy finds the castle, his courier's path crossed. Pff. The mail is delivered, an obligation satisfied. The package is opened, letters read. John! From what I hear tell, you've been through it. Oh wait, that's right, that's not Jade.
Oh, right.
Right.
Oh.
I forget, were we getting you to do this guy?
I don't think we ever decided this.
I think Considering another guy with sunglasses that I will probably be voicing at some point, I think it would probably be fitting if you did.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I got this. I got this. John, from what I hear tell, you've been through a bit of an adventure by the time you're reading this. That's so great. I love adventure and would bet my bottom boonbuck that you do too. I think we're birds of a feather, John. I'm pretty eager to meet you. Oh yeah, I should have mentioned we are going to meet someday. I hear you like movies, is that right, John? I love movies too. Have you ever seen Weekend at Bernie's? So friggin' hilarious. It's hard to talk to Jade about movies because she doesn't really know about movies, but I'm sure you know that. Boring. Just kidding. Jade, you know I love you and I think you're a blast. Okay, speaking of Jade, we spent quite a long time working on this present for you. It was a big team effort. Okay, I had to do quite a lot of arm twisting to get her to go along with helping me make such an oddball present for you, and so well advanced. But I had my arm sort of twisted myself to get this going in the first place. But then she came around to the idea because she said she could see the future. Amazing if you ask me. It'll all be clear later. Gadzooks, with all this arm twisting I've been getting a good workout. We should wrestle when we meet, John. I love to wrestle, but I don't get a chance to wrestle with anyone that much. You like to get into fisticuffs, John? Scrums and whatnot? Me too. Anyway, you should listen to Jade from here on out, John, because she sure seems to know what's best for you. Whatever your adventure throws at you, I'm sure she'll tell you that you can handle it. She believes in you.
There was another page to this letter. There was another letter from a different author. Dear John. There we go. Here's Jade.
Happy birthday! Even though it's super late and you probably went through a lot of trouble to get it, I really hope this present cheers you up. You looked so sad while you were reading my letter. Which is to say the one you're reading now. I can explain. You see, when I go to sleep, in my dreams, I wake up on the moon of a planet called Prospect. By now you must know about this place. I've lived there in my dreams most of my life, and I made so many friends there over the years. And you were there too, but you were asleep. The fact that you're awake now, I think, means all my friends are in trouble. You're awake because it's your job to help them. We'll both help them. But, I know these things because while I was on the moon, whenever it passed through Skya, I could see lots of things in the clouds. The past, the future, stuff about our friends, and stuff about you. Now that you're awake, and apparently at the center of Skya, wow, you should be able to see stuff in the clouds too. Maybe you already have. About this present, my pen pal helped me work on it. He included a letter too. He's really funny and silly. I like him a lot, and I think you would too. It took a long time between the two of us, and sure, the present looks like a fun and completely ridiculous thing to get, but it's also really important. You're getting it exactly when you need it most. Maybe that's hard to believe, but it's true. I saw it happen already. I don't see everything, John, and I definitely don't know everything that's going to happen. But when I do know something, I always try my best to help people in the future. When I'm supposed to, that is. You'll get the hang of it. John, I'm really looking forward to seeing you when you wake up. It's been nice playing with all my Prospidian friends and all, but also kind of lonely knowing you were in the other tower sleeping and having lousy dreams. I'm not sure where I am when you're reading this, but I'm sure I'll make it down to where you are soon. Jeez, how'd you get down there? Oh well, I'll find out. I can't wait to fly around the moon with you and show you all my favorite places. It'll be so much fun. Jade.
Man. Fucking sucks, dude.
It sucks real bad.
Uh-oh. Hi, Jack.
Whoa.
A boy's grief is interrupted. His ring saw it. But...
Let's fucking go.
The present. The toy...
The bunny out of the box.
The toy has taken a new master. The tactician, a misstep. Check.
Hours in the future.
A regulator becomes a renegade.
The recent past is recalled.
A temple is fled, and soon revisited. A nearby laboratory is also revisited, its satellites dispatched. Boop, boop, boop. A sleeping boy is found, rumbling, ominous. This lab is in flight. The lab is in flight. Its exits inoperative. Another public servant makes a sacrifice. A citizen's safety secured. A tyrant is retreating. A battleship landing. Oh, hi, Grandpa.
No.
And now Dream Jade is stuffed. A grandfather mourns.
Oh boy.
A family tradition honored. A queen mourns. A kingdom bid farewell.
Hours in the future.
Her journey through the windswept must be walked alone. Her entourage bid farewell. A queen becomes a questant.
And then years.
A key is employed. A command station repaired. Serenity's Morse. Oh my. There's another cloud. And inside, a dark laboratory unused for years. And inside a fourth wall, pilfered from a bureaucrat's office and absconded with years ago. It isn't turned on, but if it was, this is almost certainly what we would see. Recap 2.
Recap 2.
Austin didn't record for this one because I didn't remember where it was, but we weren't going to read it anyway.
Yeah. Yeah,
So-
you can visit on your own time.
Yeah, if you want to read this recap, I mean, you don't need to read this recap. You literally just saw all of the stuff that is in it.
Yeah. Unless you were just confused about anything that happened to Descend.
And then I started working on Act 5. Act 5.
Act 5!
Elsewhere in Paradox Space, we examine another planet, forgotten by time, but we will strive to remember. What was this planet's name?
Enter name.
Oh, haha, nice one, smarty pants, really hilarious. But let's get real here. No more clowning around.
Try again.
That is much better. In fact, as it happens, your guess is precisely correct. What are the odds? We examined the planet Alternia. Somewhere on this planet, there was a young troll.
Hive bent.
This young troll stands in his respite block. It just so happens that today, the 12th bilunar perigee of the 6th dark season's equinox, is the day of this young troll's larval awakening, also known as his wriggling day. Though it was 6 solar sweeps ago he was given life, it is only today he will be given a name. 6 Alternian solar sweeps, for convenient reference, is equivalent to 13 human years. Earth years. Earth, also for convenient reference, is a planet that does not yet exist. What will the name of this young troll be?
Enter name.
You enter something predictably derogatory and this guy gets fed up by your shenanigans in record time. This guy has a lot of troll pals and their adventures are going to be quite extensive and convoluted, to an even greater degree than one perhaps may be accustomed. He thinks that if you think we are going to drag out every little gag and expected pattern along the way, you've got another thing coming. He thinks you should cram that sobering understanding in your chitinous windhole and tamp it down hard with your ugly, stupid-looking cartilage nub.
Try again.
Your name is Karkat Vantis. As was previously mentioned, it is your wriggling day, which is barely even worth mentioning. It is an anniversary, if anything, to lament the faults of your existence, of which there are assuredly plenty. Equally plenty, and somewhat related to that topic, are your interests. You have a passion for ridiculously terrible romantic movies and rom-coms. You should really be embarrassed for liking this dreadful cinema, but for some reason you're not. You like to program computers, but you are notoriously pretty awful at it. Your programs invariably damage the machines on which they are executed, which is just as well, since you like to believe you specialize in computer viruses. When you mature, you aspire to join the ranks of the most lethal members of your society, the Threshocutioners. You like to practice with your really cool sickle, but just wind up looking like kind of a doofus by yourself in your room. You like to chat with some of your other troll pals, most of which drive you batshit up the fucking belfry. You've been trying out a new chat client beta called Trollian, and you are not really sure what you think about it yet. Your troll tag is carcinogeneticist, and you speak in a manner that is... Go on.
Most exclusively ornery all the time.
You're a little muffled there.
My bad. I was doing something.
Okay.
We should be good now.
Later, you will play a game with 5 other friends and go on a big adventure with them. This game, for convenient reference, is a game that does not yet exist, but it will soon. What will you do?
Carcat, examine slimy purple pod.
It is your Recooper-coon, full of nourishing soper slime. Every young troll enjoys the cozy embrace of such a vessel each night, and the relaxing ooze helps assuage the terrible visions of blood and carnage that plague the dark subconscious of your species. It is so inviting. A few minutes couldn't hurt.
Carcat, get in.
Okay, this sure is cozy and all, but you can't be napping all day like a chump. Damn it, you're a busy guy. You're sort of a big deal. Goddamn slime. Now I have to change your clothes, too. What were you thinking? Luckily, all your clothes are the same. Trolls think fashion is stupid.
Carcat, examine movie posters.
Okay, it's time to get serious here. Sweet troll Gigas, let's get real and get down to some major business. You space out and get caught up reading the titles of the films for about 5 minutes. Wow, these movies are great. You don't care what anyone says. Pure magic. Is that John Cusack? The thing that most people don't realize is that John Cusack is a universal constant. This movie. Okay, this one you have a hard time defending, but still, it's so good. The best thing about it is how Troll Sandler doesn't make you want to punch anything. Like, nothing at all. Really hard or anything.
Carcat, capture log sickle.
You grab your trusty sickle with your encryption modus. To retrieve it, you'll need to hack the code to open the card vault left behind. This will obviously prove to be a completely ridiculous and untenable way of managing an inventory, and lead to a great many follies. Later on, you would swap your modus with your hacker friend, a guy who, unlike you, happens to be competent with programming. It would only make sense. But for the time being, it makes your life kind of a nightmare. There are so many stupid things that happen because of this modus. So many. You just have no idea. Oh, wait, I didn't read the prompt.
Carcat, take card vault.
Yeah, or you didn't read the prompt, rather. I clicked before you could read the prompt. God damn it! You hear someone happy grumbling through the hole below. This was not the coolest thing you could have done just now.
Carcat, examine large black book.
You make quite sure not to captcha log it, and simply pick it up and read it. A Handbook for the Imminently Deceased, Chapter 1. Prepare your ATH file, dig your grave. A bone to pick, for death begins with life's first breath, and life begins at touch of death. Troll Will Smith. It is a thick programming manual called ATH, a Handbook for the Imminently Deceased. ATH is an insufferable language to work with.
Marcy.
Its logic... What?
Till death. Is it the tilde? Its logic is composed of nothing but infinite loops, or at best loops of effectively interminable construction. The above page in the intro section documents the simplest possible ATH code structure. Any code deviating from this basic structure will not compile. You have a whole bunch of code samples you've been messing around with on your computer. It's been frustrating at best and debilitating to your machine at worst. Carcat, leave your room.
You step outside your respite block, onto one of your hive's numerous extraterrestrial landing slats. You were allowed to design this hive when you were young, after you emerged victorious from your trials deep in the brooding caverns. You've lived here with your custodian ever since. It's almost as if your people have placed great cultural importance on teaching children to become architecturally adept while very young. It has been this way since ancient times. No one seems to know why that is. Getting you to build your own hive at a young age using whatever meandering design you chose likely has left you jaded to the notion of customizing your abode. You certainly wouldn't get all that worked up about a game that happened to allow you to do such a thing. At least, not for that reason.
Carcat, examine neighborhood.
The lawn rings are empty. Blood skims the voids in your porous cranial plates as if grazing the hollow of a threshed stem, or say, an abandoned cocoon. A sour note is produced. It's the one agitation plays to make its audience squirm. It is your 6th wriggling day, and as with all 5 preceding it, blah 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 blah. Look. You don't have time for fancy poetry. It's almost as useless as those arm swing flappy things on mailboxes, assuming you even know what those were, which you don't. Trolls don't have mail. Mail is almost as useless as poetry to them. Poetry is the swing arm flappy dealy of words, and mail is the red tilty liver doodad of giving people shit. Frankly, you don't know about things skimming voids or grazing hollows or whatever. You got ambition. You were meant to be a big shot. Oh, what? In charge of something huge and really important, and to be totally ruthless about it. You just haven't found the dominion in which you're destined for greatness yet, or even a vague concept of it. You haven't found your purpose, but you will tonight. You stew in your own impotent aggravation in the cool dusk breeze during the dark seasons. It remains dusk for most of the day. It can stay dark for many bilunar perigrees at a time, but even if it didn't, you would still have this feeling. You have a feeling it's going to be a long night.
Carcat, go back inside.
You head back into your block and hit up your computer station. No word from any of your loudmouth pals. No news is good news. Sweet music to your auricular sponge clots.
Carcat, check out magazine.
It's the latest issue of Game Grub. This one appears to boast about exclusive leaks. They all boast about that. You're not even really sure what it means.
Carcat, check out DVD.
It is a DVD of one of your favorite series, The Thresh Prince of Bel-Air. It's about a green Threshucutioner cadet who sasses up the Blue Bloods in his Flay Squad pretty good. Their blood is literally blue. Lousy snobs. But Troll Will Smith shows them how to loosen up. He's pretty much your hero. Troll TV shows have shorter titles than Troll movies, because TV is a much newer form of media in their society, which is a good thing because it would be pretty hard to make this funny joke otherwise.
Carcat, get down to business on computer.
Okay, enough messing around. Time to get some work done. Maybe a little programming or... Oh, God. It figures that installing this new beta chat client would open the floodgates. All your moron friends are going to be hounding you relentlessly. Not that they needed an excuse before. You wonder what this chump wants.
Carcat, answer troll.
You know I gotta be taking this one.
Of course.
Terminally Capricious began trolling Carcinogeneticist. What is up, my inverta brother?
What in the sweet almighty taint-chafing fuck do you want?
Not a motherfucking thing, bro. Other than I'd be checking out how my best motherfucking friend is at, yo.
I really can't stand you and I hate how much you type. It just bothers me so much. Have I mentioned that?
You say it pretty much every time we talk, yeah. But I don't have to. See? But I mean, man, this feels so motherfucking unnatural and shit. You just gotta be going with what feels right at where your heart's up in, you know? Best friend.
I wonder what kind of shitty thing I did to deserve having such an awful best friend. Or maybe what terrible thing I'm going to do and I'm getting punished for in advance. Maybe I'm just, like, preemptively the worst fucking piece of trash who ever lived and don't even know it yet. But hey, look, your friendship is Exhibit A, I guess.
It's such a beautiful thing, this troll disease called friendship.
Friendship isn't a disease, shit sponge. It's like a mistake, a big joke of nature.
It's a miracle.
Oh no, don't start with the miracles again.
Man, everywhere I look, all I see is motherfucking miracles. It's so spiritual, all these miracles and shit. Okay, like be taking this fucking tits bottle of fucking Faygo I just cracked open, and how it's being all like hissing and shit. Motherfucking hissing, man. Who went all and told it to do that? How would it even do that? It's crazy. It's a miracle.
It's carbonation, you ignorant douche. Try getting school fed sometimes instead of slurping down that weird swill all day and fondling your stupid horns.
No, bro, I don't want to know. Don't even tell me. Knowing shit that just steals up all that fucking magic from my miracles like a motherfucking thief. And that ain't cool.
The only miracle is that you like that disgusting sludge. Where do you even get that stuff? Also, it's a miracle how you dress like an imbecile and are basically the stupidest asshole I've ever known. Actually, you're right. There are miracles everywhere. I've been a fool.
See, man, I'm straight up telling you. Miracles. It's like, alright, computers, right? What the fuck? Miracles is what?
Fuck you. Fuck you for me just reading that.
Anyway, what's up with your bad self? We're serious here. Isn't something big all going down?
What?
I heard something big was going all down. Just all be telling me what all motherfucking it's up and all about.
Stop saying all. Are you talking about TA's thing?
Yeah, fuck yeah, man. So mysterious. Never been getting ceased to be amazed by all these fucking mysteries life's got for us.
Anyway, I don't know what's up with that. Maybe I'll talk to him tonight about it, maybe I won't. It's probably just another one of his projects that winds up being completely useless and a huge waste of my time.
Yeah, maybe, but he's your best friend though, so it's all cool. Anyway, I thought this sounded like a pretty big motherfucking deal, my man.
What?
Bro, never mind. I just fucking did to scare the shit out of myself here, these damn horns.
You've got to get rid of those things. They make it more embarrassing to know you. Which is a freaking miracle that's even possible. Like, wow, Kai sure hooked up to doozy there. Twinkly-eyed son of a bitch just keeps guessing, doesn't he?
Man, you know you want to give my horns a good squeeze.
Actually, you know what would be the miracle to end all miracles? It'll be if I ever meet a kid I despise more than you. That'll make me a motherfucking convert. I'll see the light so bright I'll need GC to walk me around so I don't bump into shit. Sign me up for your idiotic clown religion, okay?
You fucking got it, brother.
Whoa, what the motherfuck? Who's this motherfucker? It's cool. Life is like that sometimes. It's full of mysteries. You'll be doing one thing then something else hits you just like that, and you roll with it. That's what you do when life hands you lemons. You sure as fuck don't make lemonade, because who the fuck knows where that fucking shit comes from. It's squeezed out of miracles is where. So what's this motherfucker's name?
And her name.
Your name is Gamzee Makara. You get pretty excited by clowns of a grim persuasion which may not be in full possession of their mental faculties. You belong to a rather obscure cult which foretells of a band of rowdy and capricious minstrels that will rise one day on a mythical paradise planet that does not exist yet. The beliefs of this cult are somewhat frowned upon by those dwelling in more common lawn rings, but you don't care. You got to be going with what feels right at where your heart's up in, you know? You like to practice on your one-wheel device, which you are god-awful at because your feet do not reach the pedals. You enjoy a fine beverage and like to do a little baking sometimes. You got all these horns all over the place, and sometimes you step on them and scare the shit out of yourself. You like to chat a lot with your pal Carcat, who is usually pretty cranky, but he's your best friend. You have a lot of other great friends who you like a lot. Your troll tag is terminally capricious, and you speak in a manner that is just a little bit whimsical. What will you do?
Gamzee, capture log a bottle of Fago.
You snag a bottle of Fago. To consume the beverage is what your fellow devotees refer to as kickin' the wicked elixir. It is captulogged through your miracle modus. You have absolutely no idea how this thing works, and you don't want to know.
Gamzee, capture log computer.
You take your husk top. Sometimes you just like to pick stuff up and watch the colors. It's so beautiful. Life is beautiful.
Gamzee, ride one-wheel device.
You decide to give this diabolical contraption another shot. Maybe one of these days you'll get one more suited to your proportions. For now, this is all you have to work with. You just have to figure out how to stay on the thing without flying off the handle. You do some sort of acrobatic fucking pirouette off the handle and into a big pile of horns.
Gamzee, sample delicious pie cooling on the counter.
It's still piping hot, but you can't help yourself. You sneak a taste of the soap or slime pie. You weren't supposed to eat that slime. It does funny things to a troll's head. But you were never taught that on account of a lousy upbringing. Your custodian was always out to sea. That's where he is now. Maybe you'll go outside and see if you can spot him.
Gamzee, take a juggling club.
You grab a juggling club. You'll need it if you're going to go out. It's dangerous to leave unarmed.
Gamzee, go outside.
You leave your hive and head out to the beach. There's no sign of your custodian. You should not stay out here very long. The sea dwellers are quite hostile. Someone is bugging you. This is exciting. You're always down for shooting the wicked shit with anyone who will put up with you. Now if only you could figure out how to get your husk top out of this stupid thing. It'll be a miracle if you can manage.
Gamzee, retrieve husk top.
You say a short prayer to your beloved mirthful messiahs and splash a pinch of special stardust in your face. Your Silodex launches your beverage far, far into the ocean. You wonder if you can just sort of reach over and
Gamzee, answer troll.
whoop. Gallows Calibrator began trolling terminally capricious.
Hey, Gamesies. You wanna play Gamesies with me?
Hey, yeah, that sounds like the motherfucking shit's bitch tits.
It sure is hard to ignore the weird things you say sometimes, but I'm gonna. The only reason I'm asking you is because your name is like game, and there's no other reason. Get it?
Well, I heard of worse fucking reasons to be getting all about to do something. Honk.
No, that should bother you, that reason. Why don't things like that bother you? No wonder Vantis can't stand you. But who cares about him? We're going to be having some motherfucking shitty bitches playing together, or whatever you said.
So, is this the game I've heard about? The big mystery?
Yeah.
Whoa, okay, it's gonna be fucking insane, but can we play a little later? I'm outside keeping an eye out for the old goat. You know how it is with family.
No, not really. Derp.
Oh, yeah.
Durr. Way to go. How does that sound way to go. How does that stupid bottled syrup of yours taste with your hoof so far up your mouth?
Sorry. Anyway, I'll go inside for a while. In a while. Why don't you get Carcat to fire up the motherfucker with you? He likes games.
Oh no, God, can you imagine all the bitching and moaning? I used to try to play stuff with him, but wow, did I learn my lesson.
Alright, well, I'll try to get in and get up on my chill real soon and we can play. Just give me a minute.
Bullshit. You know you're just gonna sit there on the beach and space out and lose track of time. Hello? Gams?
What? Oh man, sorry I spaced out. Do you know how beautiful the sound of the ocean is? Have you ever seen the ocean? I mean, smelled it? Sorry.
Carcat, get some programming done.
Import universe U, import author Carcat, ATH U, ATH Carcat, execute null, this, die. Finally, some peace and quiet. Now you can bear down in your coding. This will surely last all evening without interruption. You reopen one of your ATH projects you started recently. You're still horsing around the conditions for terminating the loops. What many ATH coders do is import finite constructs and bind the loops to their lifespan. For instance, the main loop here will terminate on the death of the universe, labeled U. That way you only have to wait billions of years for it to end instead of forever. You have bound a subloop to the lifespan of the code's author, which is you. Any routine at the end will execute when you die. You figured this might be handy for coding something to release a final will and testament, or maybe some doomsday virus. You spend a lot of time thinking of ways to make the perfect doomsday virus. Conveniently absent from ATH's extensive import library are entities with short lifespans, like a rapidly decaying particle that only lasts a millisecond. Sure would be handy, or even a fruit fly or something, but no, coding with this language is all about finding ways to trick it into doing what you want. Your hacker buddy is obnoxiously good at it. He sent you some files which you still don't understand, but you're not going to admit that. He's even better at making viruses than you, which really gets stuck in your nook.
Carcat, check out one of his files.
Bifurcate this, import universe U1, import universe U2, ATH U1, ATH U2, execute ATH this, execute null, execute ATH this, execute null, this, die. This code, when executed, immediately causes the user's computer to explode, and places a curse on the user forever, along with everyone he knows and everyone he'll ever meet. Not surprisingly, later on, you would run this code in a fit of stupidity. You don't know how he does stuff like this. What does this even mean? It's nonsense. Is it even syntactically viable? Are you allowed to color text like this? Maybe you should talk to him about it sometime. Oh, speak of the devil, here he is bugging you about something. Time to put on your game face and pretend you don't think very highly of his abilities.
Carcat, answer troll.
Twin Armageddons began trolling carcinogeneticist.
KK, don't flip your fit about this, but I'm setting you up to play a game with some people. Why would I flip my shit about that? You're flipping your shit about everything.
Well, will you look at this? Here is my shit, and yet it remains unflipped, just sitting there on the skillet getting burned on one side. It's a miracle.
Oh no, are you in a miracle now? Because if you are, you're fired preemptively from the game.
Fuck no.
Okay, nice. Miracles are like poop stains on God's underwear. Making fun of people's religion is the best thing to do.
That's how you
That's
know
why
he's
he
a real
hides them.
Redditor.
Yeah. That's why that's why he hides them. They're fucking embarrassing.
God launders in mysterious ways.
Right on, but let's set our mouth on a second. Let's set our mouth a second and talk about this game. It'll only be a second, really. You don't have to do. My God, it'll only be a second, really. You don't have to do two.
Okay, good, because I'm pretty busy tonight. What is this thing anyway? Why all the secrecy?
Well, the story is that it's an immersive simulation that you play with a group. The long story is that the fate of our civilization depends on us playing it. I get the long one with shorter than the short one. Fuck. That sounds like melodramatic bullshit, but coming from you, color me unsurprised. Screw you, Vantis. This is more real than Craft World thought. Right, okay. So you made this game? No. More like I adapted it. From what? Some crazy technology AA dug out of some ruins? Haven't you talked to her about it? Man, no, I can't talk to her. She's so spooky. I don't know why most of our friends are such psychos. Probably because most trolls are. If you heard what I heard every night, I mean, wow, fuck. No, let's not talk about your weird mutant brain. I don't scan mine or whatever. It's off limits, you douche. I told you like 1 billion times I can't do that, you nub-flirking fuckpod. Why are you two up to this secret stuff? Why haven't you told me anything about this? KK, I'm sorry, but really, it's kind of a private matter between me and her, and I appreciate it if that was respected. Oh god, stop being so sensitive. It's a repugnant quality. Okay, how about you take your own advice? You are such a blubbering hypocrite. You're lucky I'm so fucking magnanimous and terrible, because otherwise there's no way I'd waste my time on you. What a load of shit. This act that you always think you're a hotshot, you know you hate yourself. Nobody hates himself more than you, idiot. Yeah, well, I hate you way more than I hate myself, and that's fucking saying something. In fact, I hate you more than I hate myself, and you hate yourself, and you hate me combined. Oh, fuck that noise and every leaking orifice it's got. You know I hate the combined product of you and me and myself more than you could ever begin to hate me and myself and you and yourself on your worst day, so fucking deal with it. Okay, timeout for the idiot. The idiot gets a timeout and shuts up for a second. That's you. Just tell me what to do about this game. Okay, well, I'll send you the download soon. I'm setting up 2 teams. Like to separate competing teams so that there's a better chance of at least one group winning. And also, I guess, to see which one can win faster.
Oh, really?
Okay, let me guess. There's a red team and a blue team, right? Yeah, you're on the red team. I will be the leader of the blue. Okay, then I guess I pick my teammates then? Bro, you're not the red team leader. I picked
1
GC
second.
for that.
We got a donation.
Oh, shit.
Philip with the 8. Been sick, so I've been in and out of sleep. Guess you can say I've been homestuck. Hope the stream has been going well. Yeah, it's been going pretty well. Hope you feel better soon.
Yeah, I feel better.
Also,
Thanks
gosh,
for stopping in.
your cat is so
Yeah, dude,
desperate.
She's like, she's like trying to like open like the little like shutter door that like blocks off my washing machine from the rest of my house. I don't know what she's up to right now. She's evil and loves to open cabinets and doors.
Anyway, sorry to interrupt.
I picked DC for that.
What? Dude, I did not think you'd be interested in this. Don't act all offended. Oh, wow. I see. Really fucking clever picking the blind girl to lead the team you're competing with. I knew you were a cheater, low-life fucking scumbag with no scruples or self-esteem, or basically worthless on every level, but somehow I'm still disappointed in you.
Yeah, I'm such an idiot for not rewarding your bubbly personality and impeccable people skills with a leadership gig. What an inconsiderate knuckle sponge asshole I've been. I am a hatched leader, and you know it. I know that your filthy seed flap is fluttering the profane breeze that's suiting out your thinking meal tunnel. I know that much.
How do you get out of your cocoon in the morning knowing you're the worst thing the universe was ever responsible for? Also, it must be hard with your hand to be so persistently bothering every mutated set of genitals peppering the ghastly husk you pawn off as a body. Has a female ever looked at you without once turning skyward and erupting like a vomit volcano? Answer me that.
This is so immature. I'm basically just laughing here at how immature you are. Like, I really give a fuck who the red leader is. If you want to be the leader, fine, talk to DC about it.
I guess these conversations we have do get kind of embarrassing in retrospect. Are we not friends anymore because of the stuff I said?
You literally ask me that every time. Are you joking? I can't even tell anymore.
It's a joke, moron. Honestly, I'm just glad no one else is privy to our conversations. Actually, why don't we make a pact and just delete this one from our logs? I'm shuddering here just scrolling up and reading this.
Yeah, okay.
Grumble. Sounds like someone downstairs is getting pretty crabby. This is not an encounter you're looking forward to. You'll probably put it off as long as you can manage. Why, who's this young lady?
Enter name.
Yeah. I don't know why I started reading that. Your name is Terezi Pyrope. You're pretty enthusiastic about dragons, but you have a particular affection for their colorful scales, which you gather and use to decorate your hive. Though you live alone, deep in the woods, you surround yourself with a variety of plushy pals known as scalemates. You often spend your days with them in rounds of live-action role-playing. You used to engage in various forms of more extreme role-playing with some of your other friends before you had an accident. You take an interest in justice, holding particular fascination for orchestrating the demise of the wicked. You've taken up study of brutal Alternian law and surround yourself with legal books. You have no need for copies printed in troll braille, because you can smell and taste the words. You hope one day to join the honorable ranks of the legislaturators. Your troll tag is Gallows Calibrator, and you...
Speak with the numerals of the blind speak with the numerals of blind prophet once used.
You are presently the leader of the red team, poised to begin a mysterious game with 5 other friends, in direct competition with another 6 of your friends comprising the blue team. What will you do?
Terezi, cut to the chase and began LARPing immediately.
It's pretty hard to live-action roleplay when there is no one who is alive nearby, but all of your scalemates are alive to you. At least you pretend to believe that to annoy people. You prepare a new campaign for one of your favorite scenarios, court block drama. His Honorable Tyranny presides. On trial is an especially detestable fellow, Senator Lemon Snout. You've sparred with this scumbag before. Tonight, he faces justice. You will play the role of the prosecuting attorney. On Alternia, there is no such thing as defense attorney, or a defense. In a court block, the word defense itself is offensive.
Terezi, interrogate.
Most of the interrogation is the intimidating silence.
Terezi, slap him around a bit.
I'm just thinking of, like, the SpongeBob, like, what color is my underwear? You don't want to slap too hard. Enough to sting, but not to bruise. It must be methodical, businesslike, and persistent. You only stop when you smell tears. Mr. Senator, you smell very nice. Your luscious yellow scales are like the sweetest gumdrops to the prosecution's nose, but your deceit stinks. Did you honestly think that you could dip your corpulent snout into the imperial beetle coffers like that and get away with it? Did you think your revolting abuse of the public trust would go unnoticed? Think again, good senator. While the prosecution may be blind, rest assured the League of Legislaturators sees all.
Terezi, call a witness.
Also, if you're wondering what those question marks are, don't worry about that for now.
Yeah, don't worry about that.
Oh, well played, Lemon Snout, well played. The prosecution's key witness murdered, how convenient. The court block has little choice but to acknowledge your cunning. You've earned just a teensy sliver of your respect back for now. But wait. Oh my, what have we here? The prosecution begs your pardon, dear Senator, but you appear to have dropped something. A personal satchel, perhaps? Chock full of illicit embezzled beetles with which you have the unmitigated cheek to waltz before his tyranny, concealed beneath your ill-gotten finery? The prosecution requests a short recess from his honorable tyranny, so that all law-abiding and mother-grub-fearing citizens may go outside and puke.
Terezi, sentence the criminal.
As the prosecutor, it is your job to reach a final verdict and sentence the reprehensible felon, while his tyranny watches in silence and submits grim approval. But you take pity on this miserable bureaucrat. You're feeling merciful. You'll give him a fighting chance. You'll flip a double-headed troll seeger to decide his fate. You do this quite often when making important decisions, kind of like Batman's nemesis, Two-Face, or the guy from No Country for Old Men. It turns out there are a lot of badasses out there flipping coins, but those are Earth things, and you've never heard of them. It's safe to say you borrowed this gimmick from one of the many, many troll things out there that's got hard-boiled dudes flipping coins for major stakes. You base the habit on whichever one smells the most badass.
Terezi, flip.
The coin tumbles through the air. Lemon Snout is sweating bullets. A favorable flip. The senator exhales in relief. But what are you so happy about, Mr. Lemon Snout? He looks a bit confused. He quivers his lowly proboscis at the coin. See? The coin has exonerated him. Coin? What coin? Surely you jest, Mr. Senator. The prosecution sees no coin. She's blind, remember?
Terezi, adjourn.
Another triumph for justice. The court block is adjourned. You offer final salutations to his tyranny in the customary manner. Okay, that's not customary at all. You're just kind of weird. It's just that your red chalk is the most delicious chalk. You cannot get enough of it. Anyone who says there is a more delicious chalk out there simply reeks of deceit. You sure had to go to a lot of trouble to do that.
Terezi, go get Kane.
You take your walking cane, with which you use as a weapon, kind of like Earth Daredevil, who you've never heard of. You will use it to wallop enemies when you enter the medium. Like this.
Terezi, you begin recruiting red team members.
Your nose begins scouring your chump roll through the saliva smears on your monitor for potential teammates so you can start playing. No, not her. Nope, not her either. Definitely not that guy. Oh, how about this girl? You like to roleplay with her sometimes via chat. You pretend you're a member of the mysterious and noble Dragonid race, while she does her own goofy thing. You don't have it in your heart to tell her that your chat RPing is meant facetiously. Facetiously. I mean facetiously.
Terezi, troll AC.
I think I can do this one.
Alright.
Gallows Calibrator began
DC
trolling... Oh yeah, began trolling arsenic catnip.
GC lands on your whelping stoop and raps on your cave with her noble and elegant talon. And once with her mighty snout for good measure.
AC saunters from her dark cave a little bit sleepy from the recent kill. AC uses one of her mouths to lick the fresh blood off her paws, and the other one to blow you a kiss.
GC with a mighty whisk of her mighty tail plucks the kiss out of the air mightily. GC pockets the kiss in her enchanted rucksack for later, to do something magical like make goblin wishes come true.
Yes! AC finds that to be the most admirable use of a kiss. She thinks that goblin wishes need to come true too, just like any other kind of person's wishes. AC begs her pardon while she rips apart this tasty beast to prepare a meal for her cubs.
GC eyes the beast hungrily and mightily.
Uh-oh.
GC eyes the cubs hungrily and mightily, especially mightily.
Don't you dare. I mean, AC shouts, "Don't you dare!" indignantly.
But it is too late. GC scoops up a plump cub with her glistening, majestic tail and flies off magically. The innocent cub is crying and crying and crying.
AC says no and looks a bit crestfallen. AC gets a clever idea to slake the majestic dragon's mighty hunger. She prepares the lion's share of the slain armor polar bear for GC.
GC's magnificent curiosity has been piqued. Is it a bull polar bear? Oops, she asked that.
AC pauses a moment and nods knowingly with a couple of smug grins on her face. She confirms it is indeed the bulliest of bears.
GC instantly loses interest in the puny cub and drops it to the ground far below.
But as it happens, the really cute cub lands in a bush safe and sound. Whew!
GC's alarming and splendiferous girth settles over the succulent polar bear steak. When she finishes the savory red meat, she lifts her proud, wise head and opens up her great big mouth and speaks the ancient tongue of 1,000 wisdoms. She says, "Hey, do you want to play a game with me?"
AC crinkles up her nose and prepares for a really unprecedented marathon of baffling feline obstinacy. Her dragonid suitor will make neither rhyme nor reason of her perplexing behavior for even an instant.
No, that was a real question. Want to play a game?
Oh, okay, if you meant a computer game, then yes, that sounds like fun.
Okay, you can be on my team.
Team? Who else is playing?
I haven't decided yet. A whole bunch of us in 2 teams.
Oh, well, it does sound like it'll be a lot of fun, but I think I should get permission first.
Bar, that's so stupid. He's not the boss of you.
I know, but still, I'm kind of scared of him, and I think perhaps it's best to just run it by him first so there isn't a kerfuffle about it or anything.
This is stupid in such a terrible myriad of dumb ways. Don't be afraid of anyone. You kill big animals with your bare hands. And in any case, he lives nowhere near you, so the whole thing is extra stupid.
I know, but I just don't think it'll be a big deal. I don't think it'll be a big deal. I'll just mention it casually, and it'll be fine, I'm sure, and then we can play in just a little bit.
Fine. In the meantime, I will go around and round up some more people to play.
Okay.
Terezi, troll TC.
Yeah, and then we already read this conversation. You then proceed to have the rest of this conversation we already read. No luck in getting this guy to play with you right now either. You guess that leaves. Oh no, not Carcat. You were only going to ask him as a last resort. You wonder what he wants. You'll try to avoid mentioning the game. Hopefully he hasn't caught wind of it yet.
Terezi, deal with Carcat.
Carcinogeneticist began trolling Gallows Calibrator.
Hey, guess what? Big news, like, holy shit, stop the presses, this is a humongous deal sort of news.
Lar, what is it?
You're not the red team leader. That's me. I'm the leader. It's been decided on an official basis.
Okay, so I guess I'm supposed to make a big stink about this and say, wah, I want to be the leader.
What? No. I mean, you can, but it won't do any good because I'm the leader and that's all there is to evacuate through your protein chute on the matter.
Well, it may surprise you to know that I don't give a crap about who gets to be leader, because unlike you, I actually have a fucking smidgen of maturity and self-respect.
That's a lie. You're more of a melodrama queen.
Yeah, different.
Hang on.
Wow, they didn't even get rid of this one on the filter. They passed this one.
Oh,
up.
really? I was like, I was going to check your screen. I'm like, what's the replacement?
Yeah, they didn't replace
Anyway. Yeah.
That's a lie. You're more of a melodramatic queen than me, and you know it. And this stuff you're saying is a pretend stunt. You're like a rocket-propelled maggot spring-loaded up the ass of psychedelic fucking freak-out weasel on idiot drugs. And let's not play make-believe games here. Leader, me.
Carcat, I don't care. You can be the stupid leader. I just want to play this game.
Okay, great. If it's any consolation, I have selected you to be my second in command.
Really? Swoon, huh?
Fuck you. Offer rescinded.
Okay, but seriously, I would have suggested you be the leader, but honestly, it comes with serious responsibilities, and I wasn't sure you were up to it.
How could you think that? I'm an incredible leader with all kinds of prioritization and command skills. I'm going to rock the cock off this weather vane, and the blue team will wish they never slithered out of the mother grub's heinous undulating asshole. So just give me the full briefing. What do you know?
Okay, the thing you need to know is that the leader starts out by running the client application. Well, I, the lowly second officer, connects to you with the server, while I remain genuinely in awe of your manly grandeur, and I sit at my computer doing menial chores in support of your heroic escapades, which honestly I don't think you're ready for, but whatever.
See, this is what I'm talking about. This is what I was made for. Being in charge of adventure, running around and stuff, and fucking shit up like a goddamn hero with a ripper wasp at his jock. Let's get cracking here. Launch your server or whatever, and I'll install the hero program.
The client.
Yeah.
Okay, if you insist. Far be it from me to stop you from being so dashing and courageous. And to be perfectly honest, a little bit handsome.
Yes, exactly. Now you're making sense. This is the kind of thing that sane people say. Keep at it. There's hope for you yet.
Okay, I'll try. Anything to get you to stop being such a baby.
What's a baby?
Oh, it's like a mythical little pink monkey. Something my lucid dreams about.
I thought you didn't have one.
I don't. Yet. I'm not allowed to.
Why not? Why have you never mentioned this anyway? Honestly, Terezi, it sounds like you're more of gosh. Honestly, Terezi, it sounds more like more frothing loony block nonsense.
If I ever did have one, it would mean the world was coming to an end.
Oh, thank God you just said something normal. I was starting to worry there. Whew! Back to sane land.
It's true. I don't completely understand it, but that's what it told me.
We need to get you out of that fucking tree into a proper goddamn lawn ring. You've been stunted living up there by the whispers of some fucking bark gnomes or something. I think one of my neighbors was just cold recently. Maybe you could have like, I think one of my neighbors was cold recently. Maybe you could live there.
No way, screw lawn rings. More like yawn rings. I love my tree. But you're welcome to visit sometime. It's especially nice in the third autumn.
Okay, well, speaking of that, I should go downstairs and deal with this grumpy customer. It's going to fondle major seed flap, but hopefully it'll be quick. You can establish your connection and do your trivial sidekick stuff, and I guess in the meantime.
Okay.
A little later.
After the Night of Blood's heroic arrival to the land of Pulse and Haze, you quickly crafted a new weapon, Home Smell Ya Later, plus some other cool stuff.
Carcat, deal with Terezi.
Carcinogeneticist began trolling Gallows Calibrator.
You can see me, right? Tell me what is wrong with this picture.
No, I can't see you, dumbass.
Oh, yeah. Anyway, press your nose against their slobbery screen and tell me what is wrong with this picture.
Smells pretty terrible.
That's because you took a hard drag off my load gator, which for some reason I have discovered outside on this little island.
You mean your toilet?
Well, ooh la la, excuse my disdain for your blue-blooded vernacular.
What color's your blood?
Whoa, none of your business. Seriously, is that a serious question? Unbelievable.
I will find out someday.
What is your obsession with colors? It's bad enough you waste all my hard-earned grist rambling my hive around like that is not even the direction of the fucking gate. But then you go and spend it on an ugly-ass paint job. I got a lot of imps for that grist.
Carcat, please, don't pretend you don't enjoy going around killing things, and that you wouldn't enjoy killing a whole lot more. Prancing around with your little sickle, being all adorable.
Yeah, right. More like adorable bloodthirsty. Prancing around being that, okay? Anyway, this is awful. This is no way for a leader to be treated.
Sorry, this is what you wanted. The leader's the first one in. This is what the leader's supposed to do.
No, this is not anything except for what bullshit is. A leader shouldn't be at the mercy of the hive renovation whimsy of a psychotic blind girl. When do I get the chance to fuck up someone's hive? I should be the next one to connect with the client.
No, you can't. You have to be the last one to connect to complete the chain.
More lies.
Think of it this way. I'm your server player, so priority has to be on getting me into the game before I get killed by meteors, in which case you'd be screwed in there. Then the next guy comes in, and the next, and you bring in the last one.
Whoa, wait, what? Meteors? What the fuck are you talking about? What does this have to do with meteors?
Oh boy, you need to get with the program, Carcat. Have you talked to AA?
For what?
Apocalypse Arisen, sorry.
No, of course not.
Or TA, or AG, I guess, or CA. Really, there's this, whole conspiracy about this, as I'm finding out.
Well, why don't you just tell me so I don't have to fuck... Oh my god. Why don't you just tell me so I don't have to talk to any of those double-talking assholes?
I can't. I had to step out of the tree for a moment. When I come back, I will enter the game. See ya.
A little while ago.
By the way, they have replaced every instance of, psycho or psychotic as well.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. Just letting you know. Anyway.
Yeah, what are they replacing it with so I can...
It depends on the context.
Fair enough.
That one was, I think they changed it to, unhinged.
Fair. I can adjust then on the fly.
Mm-hmm. But anyway, who's this?
Serious.
I can't remember. Did we talk about this one?
I think we did.
I can't remember what we came up with.
I think it's me.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure. You're not sure why you did that, really. There'll probably turn out to be a reason. There's a reason for everything. Understanding this lets you be reckless, whoever you are.
A little later.
Somewhere else entirely. Rubbish from the land dwellers makes you sick, whoever you are.
And later still.
We return to the land of pulse and haze, so that we can rewind a bit. Before all that paint got slopped up on your hive and before that mysterious hole was made. Man, how'd that hole get made? It was when Carcat ran TA's cursed ATH program and his computer blew up. That's what happened. We'll see this happen later. It will be startling and unexpected.
Carcat, deal with crabby customer.
You go downstairs and confront your custodian, which is another term for a frightening beast known as Lucis Naturae. Your Lucis has looked after you since you were very young in lieu of any biological parents, whom you have never known. No young troll ever knows his or her blood parents, nor could such lineage ever be accurately traced. Adult trolls supply their genetic material to the filial pails carried by the Imperial drones and offer it to the monstrous mother grub deep underground in the brooding caverns. She then combines all the genetic material into one diabolical incestuous slurry, then lays hundreds of thousands of eggs at once. The eggs hatch into young larval trolls which wriggle about to locate a cozy stalactite from which to spin their cocoons. After they pupate, the young troll with his or her newfound limbs undergoes a series of dangerous trials. If they survive, they're chosen by a member of the diverse and terrifying subterranean monster population native to Alternia. This creature becomes the troll's Lucis, and together they surface and choose a location to build a hive. The building process is facilitated by carpenter droids, left on the planet to cater to the young, but only for building. They're on their own otherwise. The vast majority of adult trolls are off-planet, serving some role in the forces of ongoing Imperial conquest, besieging other star systems in the name of Alternian glory. The culture and civilization on Homeworld is maintained almost entirely by the young. Trolls sure are weird. You leap into the domestic fray in an attempt to mollify your nannying aggressor. After a lot of kicking and fussing and gnashing of teeth and carapace, you just pull out a few chilled roe cubes from the fridge to settle the beast down. Trolls and their custodians have a peculiar arrangement of codependence. The Lucis behaves as a lifelong bodyguard, caretaker, and visceral sort of mentor, while the young troll must learn to function as a sort of zookeeper. We decide to agree this conflict is not big enough to warrant a detailed examination of the action or an embedded musical accompaniment. We also agree that while that would have been pretty sweet, we're in kind of a hurry here, but if it were to be accompanied by something audible, it would probably sound something like this. Fuck yeah! I have to play this track. I can't not.
Oh yeah.
Wow, that sure was oh wait. We decide to listen to that track, close our eyes, and imagine what might have been. Wow, that sure was awesome. Anyway, moving on. In fact, we're in such a hurry, you can almost say we need to get moving on the double. Yeah. There's this pretty cool dude, okay? Some people seem to think he's cool, sometimes. He guesses they're right. I mean, maybe, if they say so. Actually, you know what? They're right. This guy is dynamite lit in a box of hot shit. Screw the haters. Anyway, he's standing around being all chill, like cool dudes are known to do sometimes, when they're not moping around or nursing migraines or whatever. A cool dude like this probably has a real cool name, or at least a name that doesn't completely fucking suck. Like, at least not the kind of name that belongs to someone you'd want to just perpetually wail on. Maybe just a name that makes you cringe a little, but you guess you can deal with it if you've got to. It's just a guy's name, it's not like it really matters. Who cares? But he probably just wouldn't just tell you what it was if you asked. He'd be way too moody for that. In fact, this guy probably thinks you've got some attitude and probably doesn't want a damn thing to do with you. You could always try to guess his name, but instead of that, here's a better idea. Why don't you just fuck off and go to hell? Here, name this kooky broad instead. Okay, what's her name? Wait, you've got to be kidding me. Looks like we're going back to the other guy again. Alright, hang on. It appears this cool and moody dude has had a change of heart. He feels pretty bad about flying off the handle like that, as if shit wanted nothing to do with the handle. Shit would like to reconcile with the handle, and perhaps seek marital counseling. So, what's his name gonna be?
Enter name.
Your name is Solux Captor. You are apeshit bananas at computers, and you know all the codes. All of them. You are the unchallenged authority of apiculture networking, and though all of your friends recognize your unparalleled achievements as a totally sick hacker, you feel like you could be better. It's one of a number of things you sort of beat yourself up about for no very good reason during sporadic and debilitating bipolar mood swings. You have a penchant for bifurcation in logic and in life. Your mutant mind is hounded by the psychic screams of the imminently deceased. Your visions foretell of the planet's looming annihilation, and yet, unlike the typical sightless prophet of doom, you are gifted with vision twofold, for now. You've developed a new game, adapted via code parsed from the runes and glyphs in an ancient underground temple. You believe this game to be the salvation of your race, though you are not sure how yet. To ensure success, you'll distribute the game to 2 teams of friends, a red team and a blue team. You will lead the latter group. Your troll tag is Twin Armageddons, and you tend to
speak with a bit of a lisp.
What will you do?
Solux, equip throwing stars to strike Specibus.
Why would you do that? A high-level psionic has no use for any particular Specibus allocation.
Solux, fling stars Specibus word.
You make short work of the Specibus, and oh god, one of your B-house mainframes. The silicone was sliced clean through by your foolish maneuver. What were you thinking? The workers pair up and dance angry messages to you in binary code.
Solix, taste honey.
No! You do not under any circumstances eat the mind honey. The consequences are highly unpleasant. You cultivate this honey for your Lucis. It helps him not be such a complete idiot all the time. Merely most of the time instead.
Solix, calm those bees down.
Nap time.
Solix, get to work at a computer.
You are always up to your nook in the newest and hottest games. It is hard to walk around the place without squishing them. Whenever that happens, you're screwed and you have to grow a new one from scratch or just pirate it, you guess. But tonight is no time for games. Well, okay, it is. But just one game in particular. But this game is no joking matter. It is delirious bug nasty.
Solix, recruit team leader.
Twin Armageddons began trolling Gallows Calibrator.
PV, you want to be the leader of one of the team?
You mean for your game to save the world?
Yeah.
Okay, I picked the red team.
Okay, I didn't say anything about a red team or even that there were two teams. Fine.
Obviously, you were going to set up red and blue teams. Come on.
You don't know what I'm going to do? Stop thinking as though you can read my mind. Not that power you have. Your strength of being blind and tricking people about stuff. And I guess being generally savvy and pretty decent at other stuff. But that's why I'm picking you and not some other fucking schlub from the... Hang on. Is that on your side? Other fucking schlub from Idiotville.
Solix, please. Mr. Appleberry Blast, everyone knows those are your favorite flavors. Even though you type in yucky mustard, which is weird.
Maybe there's more to me than what you think. Maybe I'm not the too strict hoop beast you want to make me out as. Maybe I just want to give red and blue thing a rest for a change and not make it so it's like, oh, look at that predictable fuck with the two stupid colors. It's amazing how everyone fucking hates him. Maybe red and blue aren't great and I hate them suddenly. Have you ever thought of that? Maybe I'm more of an auburn guy, plus whatever that putrid color is you type with. What is that, turquoise? Maybe it makes me turquoisey. Maybe the new name for that color is Summer Thickhead Mist. Have you considered that? But I was thinking with red and blue, so maybe you should suck on it.
Maybe is a stupid word. Maybe that big maybe we should all, that's the big maybe we should all ponder tonight over some hot shut the hell up tea. So, you think I'm savvy?
Yeah, I think so. Pick out whoever you want for the red team and I'll lead the blue team. I'll send you the download soon. Talk to you later.
Wait, maybe you should tell me more about the game first. How exactly are we saving the world?
I don't know yet. I just know what I've seen in my vision. That the world will end and our whole race dies and this is how we save it. And AA can back me up on this, so don't be all doubting me about it.
I am not doubting you. I think you're right. Mostly.
Mostly? What does that mean?
Well, when you talk about how you're going to die... when you talk about how you're going to die, too.
I am going to die. I mean, we all are, but especially me. I need my ass served to me twofold. Double the service, like two dudes on Double Butler Island getting worked over by... do they replace this in the other one?
They don't.
Great, I'm just not gonna say it. Before I die, I'm going to go blind like you. It has to happen like that. I'm not sure why, but I think it's like fulfilling some requirement for a true prophet of doom. In order for the visions to be right, that has to happen, and the universe will make sure it will. It's kind of like how a prophet earns its stripes by being blind, like how an angel earns its wings.
What's an angel?
Some terrible mythical demon with these awful feathery wings.
Yikes.
Paradox Space uses them to usher in the end.
How does it know what angel to use?
Huh? So, yeah. We all die, but most especially me at the end of the story.
Like, don't take this the wrong way, but how can you be totally sure about all of that? How do you know some of these real visions you're having aren't getting kind of tangled up with, sort of the way you are about yourself?
What do you mean?
How you get all mopey and you're always a victim of something, and how sometimes you think you suck when you really don't. Maybe that's clouding your vision.
Okay, that's just some... Okay, that's just some personal, private, emotional... My God. Okay, that's just some personal, private, emotional issues I'm dealing with, and I'm dealing with that. And honestly, I'd appreciate it if you... I appreciate you not always throwing that in my face every goddamn opportunity you get. Like, this is a big circus act to you, and that is your special clown pie.
See, God, so insensitive.
Seriously, talk to AA, he will cooperate everything. You and Thea are pretty tight, aren't you?
Not really anymore. She used to be a lot of fun, but now talking to her, I don't know, it just somehow makes me sad.
Okay, well, tonight's not about fun, it's serious. Deliriously so. We are in Themeria's 15th city.
Screw you and your shit stains. Have a fucking blast and you can't stop me. Blue team scum. Or scum.
Oh, Sid, it's on, sucker.
See, the
Fucking stupid ass lisp.
part of the reason why I also have so much trouble with the lisp is like if I'm going back and forth with like other characters that Solix is talking with, I accidentally
Oh, yeah.
start doing it for the other character too, and I'm like, no wait, that's just him.
I almost did it with Carcat earlier, but I caught myself.
Anyway, oh boy,
Ooh.
that. Okay, that was completely meaningless. What was the point? Whoever you are.
Solix, deal with Apocalypse Arisen.
Apocalypse
Oh, boy.
Arisen began trolling Twin Armageddons.
Did you set up the teams?
Still working on that, but yeah, more or less. We said I'll be playing soon, and I guess leaving this dimension. That is what happens, right?
Yes.
So I guess you should be pretty happy when we finally get out of here?
I don't know about that.
Oh. Will you at least be able to leave the voices behind?
I don't know about that either.
Isn't that kind of depressing? I thought that they might stay with you the thought that they might stay with you till you die.
Not really. I'm okay with it. I'm okay with a lot of things. Even our inevitable failure. Even though it will briefly masquerade as victory.
Wow, fuck! That was so much more depressing than the thing I just said. Wendy was right. You are such a drag to talk to these days.
She was right about a lot of things.
Wow, what a mysterious thing to say. I'm so intrigued. Do me a favor and spare me your spooky conundrum tonight. You're kind of pissing me off.
Would you like to talk to me? This is a fact, not a question. They told me.
Oh, your sources have spoken. Relay a message for me. Tell them to go haunt my huge creaking bone bulge. My god.
Ah, I fucked up. Anyway,
Yeah.
why do you talk to me like that?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe because we're supposed to save the world together. So I talk to you because, in case you haven't noticed, I despise myself and perpetually seek out to duplicate the emotional pain of the cacophony of physical pain and my hideous mutant brain causes me every day. Oh my god, I just had a breakthrough! Thank you so much for this. It was great. That was a joke. Here, type ha.
Ha.
Now type it again.
Ha.
There you go. You are now officially the life of the party. I just took an embarrassing video of you cutting loose there. Boy, I sure hope this juicy nugget doesn't wind up on the internet.
Solix, I would actually like it if you were happy.
Okay, thank you for saying so.
You seem sad and angry all the time. What does anger feel like? I forgot.
Have you ever been angry? I don't remember you getting angry about anything.
Maybe I never was. I feel like I was, though. Once.
Why don't you ask Korkat? He's way angrier than me. For that matter, why don't you get on the HII's case about it instead of mine?
His, yeah.
Yeah. Fucking his. My god. Solix's court gets even. Why don't you get on his case about it instead of mine?
I think his anger serves a greater purpose. It's part of his destiny, and thus ours. It'll help him to sabotage his own designs, which are very much in opposition to the broader purpose. It will sow the seeds of our future. A failure which will ironically prove to be mission critical.
If you think that we're going to fail, why wouldn't you get mad about that? As the voice is sending you down this blind alley the whole time.
They never lied, though. This is how it had to be. I had to be totally honest. Though at no point did I ever lie, but through omission. This game will not save the world.
The fuck?
And though it is still very important, even on our defeat, unfortunately, it is much closer to serving as the instrument of our people's demise than it is of their salvation. And we 12 will behave simultaneously as the pawns and orchestrators of the great undoing.
I don't want to play anymore.
You will, though.
Fuck that, just watch. This is dusted. Check me out, all dusting like dusting like this saucy fucking maid.
It cannot be stopped. Meteors are en route. You know this, Solix.
Who cares? I'm yanking the grub tooth out of this over-punctured bitch. I'm telling Red Team leader to forget the whole thing. I'm quitting as Blue Team leader, and if you want to stumble through this macabre fantasy of yours, solo be my guest.
You were never going to be the team leader, though. Which is to say, the first to enter.
Are you messing with me? Do you realize I'm psychic too? I can pull so much truby shit out of my spinal crevice it would make your head spin like Darius in a fucking blender. So get off your high huspy.
I'm coming up.
Huh? Up where? Hello?
Solix, abort.
Twin Armageddons began trolling Gallows Calibrator.
Hey, change the plan. We aren't playing the game anymore. You don't have to bother recruiting. Sorry to waste your time.
I'm not the leader anymore. Carcat is.
He is?
He threw a tantrum about it, so I let him be the red leader.
Okay, that was fairly predictable, but that's fine. I'll talk to him about it.
What's going on?
Nothing. This game sucks and AA is full of crap. Sorry about all this.
Twin Armageddons began trolling Carcinogeneticist.
Hey, change the plan. We aren't playing this game anymore. Hey, guess who the red leader is? I'm the leader. It's me. Your plan to cripple your rival team has failed. I know, if he told me, I don't care. This game is bad news. It'll cause the end of the world. So not stop it. So forget it. Just go back to whatever you were doing. Writing your city code or whatever. So pathetic.
This is yet another feeble attempt to weaken your opposition. Trezzy and I have already established a connection, and we are making great progress here. We are a great team, and I am a fantastic leader. We'll beat this game in no time while your team is clearly still asleep at the thorax.
Oh god, no, you idiot. I don't care about the game anymore. Just quit, I'm not playing. You said too.
Amazing. Either you're being really persistent with this transparent ruse, or you really are just that sad and incompetent. Neither case deserves my respect or friendship. In fact, you know what? Friendship canceled! There, it's official! Bye-bye, friendship!
Well, like you haven't said that a billion times. There aren't any position to question my competence. You're the worst programmer I've ever seen, and you don't know anything about computers. Why do you bother? The only thing you're good at is yelling and making huge mistakes, and being ugly and horrible in every way, and having stupid little nubby horns. To be honest, I don't see what's so great about your programming or hacking. What is a hacker even? Just some smug asshole in movies doing fake things and making up words. It's not even a real thing. It's just some bullshit title you gave yourself so you can feel a tiny bit less loathsome. Oh no, more childish burn. I don't have to prove anything to you. I'm a great hacker, period.
No, it's also clear now. You were a fraud all along. It's all this nonsensical code you wrote even do. It's all nonsense, like a bluff. You just say, oh, Concat will never understand what I wrote is bullshit because he's too dumb to figure it out. Well, you're busted. These viruses here, I bet do nothing at all. Wait, KK, I bet if I ran them, nothing bad would happen. Even improve my computer's performance. No, don't. About this idiotic program with the red and blue code, which is a meaningless thing to do anyway. What does that even mean? It's just another one of your scams. Sneak some bad clip art into files too, but then that's code.
Oh god, no, don't run that one. I'm furious.
What would happen?
I'm not sure, but it would be really, really bad if you ran it, so just don't.
Just as I thought. You can't even come up with a good lie when I press you on it. Your bluff has been called. Compiling as we speak. It will auto-run when it's... compiling as we speak. It'll auto-run when it finishes. And now I have to go attend to something outside because Terezi's doing something unspeakably stupid right now. Whoops, forget I said that. It was privileged information.
You're the dumbest fucker on the planet, I swear.
Later, douchebag! Hey, do not run that code! Hello?
Carcinogeneticist's computer exploded.
Oh my god.
You were highly startled by the totally unexpected explosion. Carcat and his friends and everyone they would ever meet thereafter would experience great misfortune on account of the curse unwittingly implemented through Solix's esoteric Mobius double reach-around virus. Every Trolls Lucis would die soon after. All but one of their kernel sprites would be prototyped with the dead Lucis, each prior to entering the medium. Upon entry, they would have a bittersweet reunion with the creature after the kernel hatched, triggering the sprite's metamorphosis for the first time. The trolls would be able to have verbal conversations with their custodians, and would be guided with them along their journeys. Unfortunately, the underlings and warring royalty would gain the benefits of the monstrous prototypings as well. Each sprite, except for one, would only be prototyped once. The players would learn quickly that while one entry prototyping per player was absolutely necessary for ultimate success, additional pre-entry prototypings merely empowered their enemies unnecessarily. The game has no explicit rule that demands something dead for prototyping, but in practice, the kernel sprite has particular attraction to the deceased or the doomed. Across every session ever played, exceptions to this pattern are extremely rare.
Solix, lament.
Why did you send Karkat that code? It was such a bad idea. You suppose it was a boastful gesture to get a friend to think more highly of you, but why would flaunting your superior skills accomplish this? It was foolish. You ought to wipe all the clever viruses you wrote off the computer. They can only bring more trouble.
Solix, delete.
While deleting your virus folders, you pause on one oddball file you have lying around. You did not write this virus. You copied it from an obscure server, far beyond your planet's global network. This application is running on that server perpetually. It is an extremely simple ATH program. Its main loop is tied to the lifespan of the universe. When the universe dies, a mysterious subprogram will be executed. You have no way of knowing what that subprogram does. It runs on a protected part of the server. It is completely unhackable. You delete the file, but it won't do much good. The program is already running elsewhere. Luckily, whatever harm it will do will not be done for many billions of years, and even then, what harm could a virus do after the expiration of the universe? This file always struck you as quite odd. But Solix, even with his vision twofold, does not have the perceptional luxuries of our vision omnipresent. When executed, the subprogram will summon an indestructible demon into the recently voided universe. This monstrous being with the power to travel through time and is inconvenienced very little by his arrival upon the great undoing. He has the entire cadaver of the expired universe to pick apart at his whim. From its birth through its swelling maturity and tapering decay, in a reality he is known to have marked for predation, he will go about assembling followers through various epochs, even going as far as personally establishing the parameters for his future summoning. Solix couldn't know that the virus is essentially a formality. The demon is already here. Sounds like your Lucis is agitated about something up there. You already gave him his serving of honey today. If he thinks he can get more, well, that's just greedy. You wonder what could be bothering him. You keep your enormous bicyclops chained to the roof of your communal hive stem. It is the only place there is room for him. Dueling with him on the roof during feeding time is a daily ordeal. Be the other girl. You are now one of the 5 other girls.
Be the other girl.
Oh, sorry. I just
Stealing my lines.
I was getting in a trance. Sorry.
All good. It's all good. Stop being the other girl.
You are now no longer the other girl, or any of the other 5 for that matter. What's the name of this dude sitting in his 4-wheel device? Your name. Oh, yeah. Sorry. God damn it. No more Lurf. I'm killing you.
No!
Your name is Tavros Nitram. You are known to be heavily arrested by fairy tales and fantasy stories. You have an acute ability to commune with the many creatures of Alternia, a skill you've utilized to capture and train a great many. They are all your friends, as well as your warriors, which you pit in battle through a variety of related card and role-playing games. You used to engage in various forms of more extreme role-playing with some of your other friends before you had an accident. You like to engage in the noble practice of Alternian slam poetry, possibly the oldest, most revered, and certainly freshest art form in your planet's rich history. You have a profound fascination with the concept of flight and all lore surrounding the topic. You believe in fairies even though they aren't real. Your troll tag is Adios Torador, and you...
Speak in a sort of, faltering manner?
What will you do?
Tavros, let's cut to the chase and play card games immediately.
You kickstart a rousing match of Phytospawn, with the only friend you've got to play with in person, your loyal Lucis Tinkerbull. You take a look at the favorable hand you dealt yourself and crack a mischievous smile. With the host plush at the ready, you quickly lob an Ugoni bomb and catch your adversary off guard. No! Blech. The fucking alien shit. Horseroni, I choose you!
Tavros, command, faithful steed.
With a brooding whinny, Horseroni shuffles his mighty hooves and makes short work of the fighter sucker, boosting his vitals. Horseroni is now primed and raring for battle. Look out, Tinkerbull!
Tavros, Horseroni, Spawn Tech, Slumber Buddies.
You use your awesome bestial communion abilities and bend the ferocious stallion to your whim. Tinkerbull can't stand the suspense. Nap time! Everybody wins. Horseroni gains a bunch of levels. In no time he will be ready to breed and you can put him out to stud. Good game, everybody. That was a lot of fun. Time to do some other stuff, you guess.
Tavros, roll up your ramp.
This is how you get up to your Recupercoon when it's time to rest. It's kind of a production, getting in and out.
Tavros, hop in.
You can't fit all the way in because of your huge horns. It makes it hard to get any solid shut-eye. Oh great, now you're covered in slime. Why did you do this? You're gonna have to change your clothes. There goes another solid hour down the tubes. Aw, damn it, there goes your four-wheel device down the ramp. That happens a lot.
Tavros, take Lance.
After a major cleanup rigmarole and a lot of crawling around your respite block, you equip your jousting lance. You like to practice your jousting outside. One day you hope to prove yourself worthy of recruitment into the halls of the dreaded Imperial Cavalreapers, assuming you're not slated for culling first on account of your disability, or really any other arbitrary reason.
Tavros, admire posters.
You wheel over to your favorite poster featuring Pupa Pan, which is your favorite thing. You've always fantasized that one day intrepid young Pupa would come and take you away, and together you would fly to a beautiful paradise planet of legend that has all sorts of fanciful stuff like pirates, treasure, and a cruel villain with a missing arm and a missing eye. And these weird aliens called... I don't know if I should say that. You have left your window open since you were very young, just in case Pupa stopped by one night and decided to splash a pinch of special stardust in your face. You've had this interest far prior to your accident. Being paralyzed isn't what made you want to be able to fly. That would be dumb and would make no sense. Being paralyzed does sort of make you want to be able to walk, though.
Way in the future.
Over the course of your long journey, at one point you were fitted with a cool pair of robo-legs. The guy who likes to build robots built them for you. But then he does like to break them more than he likes to build them. It's usually why he builds them in the first place. Occasionally, though, he will allow philanthropy to override misanthropy. God. You were lucky enough to have a friend who didn't mind getting her hands dirty on account of your best interest. A friend with a chainsaw. The guy who likes to build robots just stood there and watched. It would make everyone uncomfortable whenever he would just stand there and watch.
And way back again.
But before that, you had to scoot around in your wheel device throughout the various worlds of the medium and endure all sorts of follies related to your disability, which on account of their great plurality and marginal relevance, we will not get to see, just as well. Wow, look what happens when you space out and contemplate the future like that. The messages start piling up.
Tavros, do with AG.
Oh boy. It's time. It's time for me to play the role that I was born to play.
I've been waiting.
Arachnid's grip began trolling Audio's Torador.
Tavros!
Hey.
Red team's gonna bite the dust. And I know you were on the red team.
Whoa, really?
Yeah, you totally are. My team's got no use for a boy that can't make no use of his legs. You were fated for a team of losers, full of blind girls and lame boys and cranky imbeciles.
Okay, you're probably right about that, but I shouldn't be talking to you.
Oh?
I promised I wouldn't talk to you anymore.
What? Promised who?
Rufio?
Oh my god, who's that? I hate this guy already.
He's, okay. Someone said I should give my self-esteem a name and to be careful about what I say to make sure I don't hurt his feelings.
So he's imaginary, a fake. Like a made-up friend, the way fairies are. Made up, fake, believe, fakey, fake fakes. Who told you to do something so fraudulent?
Yay, but I don't know if he was joking about it. It might have been a joke.
I don't know, but I did it anyway.
Oh, man. What a meddler. I hate her meddling. Why is she always meddling? I don't know if it was a joke, but man.
Uh,
I don't think it was a joke. It was more like... Okay, complete this analogy. Laughing is to a joke as meddling is to... Exactly, that's what she just did to you. It's worse than a joke. It's worse than anything you can do. Next time, tell her to can it. That's what I do. But she keeps bugging me. Bugging and fussing and meddling. Ugh, what's her deal? I guess it's flattering that she wants to talk to me so much, though. I don't mind. It's cool. Anyway, Tavros, you've been amazingly boring as usual, so I'm gonna go.
okay.
This show needs to get on the freaking road. Believe it or not, the blue team doesn't have a single player in the session yet. Well, you guys have like 2 or 3 or such. Unbelievable. I wonder what the holdup is. Oh well, let's face it, you guys need the head start. Okay, anyway, good luck to you. It'll be just like old times. Adios, Taurus Snore. Arachnid script, cease
Bye.
trolling Adios, Torador. Yeah, bye.
Bye. Tavros rap with TC.
Terminally Capricious began trolling Adios, Torador.
Motherfuck, my brother, I'm so sorry, I kinda zoned out there.
Hi, that's okay. I wasn't expecting you to not be zoned out for any reason, so I guess I don't understand your apology.
Alright, fuck yeah, it's all good anyway, I just zoned out when I was supposed to be all about to tell you that you're on my team!
Yeah, the red team, you mean?
Shit, motherfucking yeah, my wicked motherfucker, honk honk honk!
Okay, that's great. I just heard about this from someone I don't want to talk about, but it still basically qualifies as good news.
Honk 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 honk.
Honk.
Fuck. You stole my fucking nose, bro. What's got you even up the gumption to all fucking do the shit like that?
I don't know. It's just kind of the obvious thing to do. Stick the circle in front of the dots and behind the venue one. Plus, yeah, my horns. Maybe we can slam about it?
Yeah, I can kick the shit out of some rhymes, bro. I'll stir up some fucking Helmurth and rip open a fucking bag of harsh whimsy.
Yeah, you can talk about the clown things, which I don't really understand ever, but that's okay, because it's kind of funny. Whereas, I'll address some topics pertaining to my interests, and I guess personal motifs.
Yeah, fuck yeah. That be how shit's all usually up and fucking locked, bro. But first, here's the thing with the game.
Oh yeah, I almost forgot about the red team game.
Yeah, okay. If I remember right, this is how we're juggling this shit. Lots of fucking balls in the air. Terezi connected to Carcat, so he's fucking chilled, and I'm supposed to connect to her soon to get all the chill too. But she's in the woods doing something. When she comes back, she starts playing, so in the mean motherfucking time, I'm supposed to get you to connect to me. But I fucking spaced out and forgot because I guess I was way too motherfucking chill all up in this shit.
Yeah, I understand.
So just download this motherfucker I'm sending you so we can kick this bitch down the stairs.
Okay, I'll do that. And in the meantime, shall I cue up the strict beats?
Brother, now you all fuck up and done it. You were the fucking wheel deep in a big sloppy massacre pie topped with a motherfucking whipped rhyme. How strict are those beats at, motherfucker?
Well, I turned up those bitches to pretty stern, set beats to lecture, and I'm kinda going hog wild on the curmudgeon knobs, which I had recently installed.
God damn! Tell me more while I get my reach on for this frosty brew.
Okay, imagine an array of beats that sets limits. They got a rule book, it doesn't play a skimmet, because there's not a lot of latitude, and they won't stand for an attitude, and crossing there's a habit you'd not really want to get into, because, they get pretty mad at you.
Fuck, so fucking fresh. You need to be slapped fucking silly with the mouth like that.
And if you got a problem with it, then I suggest you go and rap it, dude.
Okay, I will. Just let me sneak up on this bottle of Fago and snap its neck like I'm a fucking laugh assassin. Okay, are those beats still chill?
Yeah.
Are they motherfucking strict?
Yeah.
Aight. Crack. Motherfucking kick it!
You both then proceed to have one of the worst rap-offs in the history of Paradox Space. You make your way through the burning woods to meet the Lucis you never had. It's time for her to hatch. It's now or never. Since the world is about to end anyway, you suppose it no longer matters if the doomsday scale is tipped. The counterweight is the skull of an ancient mother grub, slain thousands of solar sweeps ago. The egg contains a rare species of dragon which remains blind until maturity, using its other senses to survive. It's balanced the skull here for millennia, waiting for the warmth of a meteor-sparked forest fire before hatching. In case it wasn't clear, dragons are real. While she slept in her egg, she would communicate with you in your sleep. After your accident, she would use your dreams to teach you to detect the world around you without vision. As you learned, your dreams became more vivid. Where before there was darkness, odors and flavors painted a striking picture. You found yourself surrounded by bright honey walls, and in the sky was a huge tasty ball of cotton candy, which is this sweet troll delicacy we wouldn't know anything about. The first time you caught a glimpse of this world in your dreams, there was no turning back. The young Lucis would take to the sky and promptly get herself killed. This would be much more shocking and maybe a little bit more sad if we didn't already know it was going to happen. We already knew this, but of course, you didn't. The dragon never smelled it coming. She would fall to your tree hive. On your return, she would be scooped up by a sympathetic ally and deposited into the kernel sprite. Then you and she could talk. There'd be plenty to discuss. The Doomsday device would display the amount of time you had to get back to your hive and enter the medium before the forest was destroyed. At the time, it wouldn't occur to you to wonder whether the device was directly responsible for the apocalypse, or merely served as its precisely calibrated harbinger, and it certainly wouldn't occur to you to cast doubt on any perceived differences between those two things. It wouldn't be until later, when you better understood the game you were about to play.
Be the other girl.
You are now the other girl.
Render the girl in a more symbolic manner.
That's better. We can now be properly introduced. Who is this spooky lady?
And her name.
Your name is Aradia Megiddo. You once had a number of interests, which in time you lost interest in. You seem to recollect once having a fondness for archaeology, though now have trouble recalling this passion. It's nonetheless led you to find your present calling, which came through the discovery of these mystic ruins on which you presently stand, and which you recently desecrated out of boredom. Guiding you to this calling were the voices of the dead, which you've been able to hear since you were young. The voices have become louder as the Great Undoing approaches. This trend in escalation began after an accident involving a certain kind of role-playing, which might have been another of your interests once upon a time. It doesn't matter much anymore. The accident resulted in the death of your Lucis, which prompted you to leave your home and take up these ruins as residence. On the instruction of your ancestors, you've recovered mysterious technology from the ruins and convinced a friend to adapt it into a game that will bring about the destruction of your civilization, and by convinced, you suppose you mean tricked. He has tentatively named the game Scrub, which is a word that is not terribly elegant, as if it were marketed by a legitimate game company instead of rapidly patched together by a young hacker. It would ostensibly be given a better title. He is presently mobilizing 12 friends to play it, including him and yourself. He believes he will lead the blue team, but he is wrong. Your troll tag is Apocalypse Arisen, and there's typically a pronounced hollowness to your words. What will you do?
Aradia, retrieve computer.
It's not up to you to decide what you retrieve from your Sylladex. It's up to the spirits. Looks like the spirits are being cooperative today, if a bit cryptic, as usual. Who's this douchebag? Fucking Crosby. You found this baffling artifact some time ago on one of your digs. The creature on its facade is completely mystifying. You've taken to using it as your primary computing device on account of its bizarre novelty, as well as convenient portability. Oh, look who's bothering you again. She's always bugging you. Bugging and fussing and meddling. What's her deal? You guess it's flattering that she wants to talk to you so much, though. You're okay with it. You're okay with a lot of things.
Aradia, humor GA.
Grim Auxiliatrix began trolling Apocalypse Arisen.
Hi again, Aradia. Oh no. So I guess tonight is the night you blow everything up. Is there nothing I can do to change your mind? No. Or yes. Yes, there's nothing, and no, you can't. But you shouldn't pretend as though you believe this has anything to do with the state of my mind, or the decisions it will make, or has already made. Yeah, I guess not. I thought I'd be friendly, though, and remind you that you do, in fact, have a hand in all of the terrible things that are about to happen. Because that's what friends are for. And the fact that what ensues will be terrible is an immutable fact I am stating for the record. And the fact that we will not be on the same team is similarly immutable. It does not mean that teamwork is what isn't taking place here. Sorry, I didn't follow that. I'll be here to help, if you need me. Okay. Thanks.
Tick-tock, tick-tock, tick-tock. Waiting for the apocalypse is so boring. You guess you'll check on Solix to see how he's coming along with those teams.
Aradia, check on Solix.
You then had a conversation we already read, which began like this,
Did you set up the teams?
and ended like this.
I'm coming up.
And then you went up.
Aradia, go up.
You wonder what she wants. What's with all these girls bugging you? Bugging and fussing and meddling.
Aradia, get bugged by AG.
Arachnid's grip began trolling Apocalypse Arisen. Aradia!
Oh boy, that's way too many of the same letter in a row twice.
I know! So we're about to get started, right? Have you tricked Solix yet? Do you have Mr. Two Eyes all befuddled and flustered in your web of lies? Or Mr. Four Eyes? I don't know. Which nickname do you think would be suitably derogatory in this case, Aradia?
How about 8 eyes, minus 7? I didn't trick him. It's not like that.
Okay, whatever. The point is, once you've pulled the finely woven silken mesh over his dumb different colored eyes, you and I will start playing the game and be the blue team leaders. That's how this'll work, right? Wait, do you mind if we're co-leaders? I forgot to ask. I just assumed it was okay with you.
I don't care.
Great, that's the spirit. And when I bring you into the game, whatever the hell that means, then we can send each other stuff, right? That's how this works, right?
Yes.
Awesome, because I have a present for you. It's a surprise, and it's going to be great from me to you. Just from me alone and nobody else. Can't wait to see the look on your face when you see.
Okay, well, I'm sure it'll be very thoughtful.
Hey, speaking of which, what will the name of our team be?
The blue team?
No. I know that. I mean the name of our team. You and me. Just us.
I haven't given it any thought, nor did I think such a thing was up for consideration. But if you want to pretend we both have a separate team together and name that team, then knock yourself out.
I just thought it would be really fitting. Kind of like a fresh start, you know? I don't know, what are our shared interests? I guess I never really thought about this. I guess I'm used to thinking you as the enemy. There must be some overlap in profiles. Come on, let's brainstorm. Man, it'll be great. We'll be unstoppable. Surely you must admit that it'll be nice to rebound from the team charge debacle.
I never think about that anymore.
Oh, man. I'm so dumb. Here I am running my mouth and opening up old wounds while at the same time trying to make amends. What an idiot!
It's okay.
Hey, speaking of which, that loser isn't going to be on the blue team, is he?
Which loser?
Your old team buddy.
No.
Oh, thank fucking goodness. Talk about dead weight. You made the right choice, co-leader.
I didn't exclude him for that reason. Or at all. You're just not getting it. You never listen.
Man, now I've got this huge beef grub lodged in my nook just thinking about him. I'm gonna go give him a hard time. Let me know when you're live. Later. Arachnid's grip ceased trolling Apocalypse Arisen.
Don't do that. It's really childish. Wow. Be the mysterious spider girl.
You tried to be the mysterious spider girl and fail. She's way too mysterious for you to be her yet. Seriously, what's up with those glasses? What's up with that robo-arm? What's her deal? She guesses it's flattering that you want to be her, though. She guesses she doesn't mind. It's cool. We'll learn all about her a little later.
Solix, get back to Aradia.
Twin Armageddons began trolling Apocalypse Arisen.
Radia, I would like to apologize. I flew off the handle there. It was like the handle with a ball guy going really fast, and I was his toupee. So I'm sorry. It was my fault.
It's okay.
I hope we are still friends.
Yes, we are.
So anyway, I think even though I quit as leader, I'm still gonna play the game now. Because it's either that or get totally creamed by all these fucking space boulders. Hey, maybe we can make the best of the game anyway, even though we're going to lose. No, I'm sorry. You can't, Solix. Not yet. Oh my god, you're going to give me fit again after I crawled on my belly like that, all groveling for you? Like some low-class guy with whatever color blood is lower on the hierarchy than mine? What's worse than yellow? Fuck this confusing caste system. Anyway, screw you, I'm playing the game right now. No, you're not. Trust me. Wait, what's this? Are you hearing that spooky message from the grave? It is from my ability to give a fit, which just died. This is where you laugh again. Come to the window. Why? Because I'm outside. BS. Take a look. I don't see anything out there. Come closer and you'll see me. I promise. God, I'm just balls deep in the fecal matter of wildly incontinent hoof beast. But okay, I'll indulge you. Here I go. Solix, look out the window.
Okay, looking out this lousy, stupid goddamn window. Lousy, stupid goddamn physics. Nap time.
Much later.
When you would finally wake up, you'd discover all of your teammates had connected to each other and entered the medium. You would be the last to enter. Your long nap would facilitate a series of important dreams that would prove essential in support of your teammates. But here and now, the destruction of your hive would be imminent unless you could quickly establish a connection to the first player of your group and complete the chain.
Solix, wake up.
The mind honey. Some of it got in your mouth. You do not under any circumstances eat the mind honey. Since that moody kid is busy flipping his bifurcated lid, we might as well take a moment to get to know this silly cat girl. Gosh, who is she?
And her name.
Your name is Nepeta Lehon. You live in a cave that is also a hive, but still mostly just a cave. You like to engage in friendly role-playing, but not the dangerous kind. Never the dangerous kind. It's too dangerous! Too many of your good friends have gotten hurt that way. Your daily routine is dangerous enough as it is. You prowl the wilderness for great beasts and stalk them and take them down with nothing but your sharp claws and teeth. You take them back to your cave and eat them, and from time to time wear their pelts for fun. You like to paint wall comics using blood and soot and ash, depicting exciting tales from the hunt and other goofy stories about you and your numerous pals. Your best pal of all is a little bossy, and people wonder why you even bother with him, but someone has to keep him pacified. If not you, then who? Everyone has an important job to do. Your troll tag is Arsenic Catnip, and
your speech precedes itself with the face of your Lucis, who is possibly the cutest and perhaps the bestest kitty you've ever seen.
What will you do?
Nepeta, retrieve claws from arms.
You are always wearing your claw gloves. You never know when you might encounter some unsuspecting prey, or when some prey might encounter an unsuspecting you. On Alternia, everything is considered unsuspecting prey by everything else.
Nepeta, scratch Lucis behind ears.
She sure enjoys a good scratch. Pounce de Leon is the best kitty cat. You and she go on adventures together in search of the Fountain of Cute. You ride your sure-pod mount into the rugged frontier, and sometimes she rides you when she gets tired, which is frequently. It sure will be sad when she dies, but who knows when or how that will happen. We might not even really have the time to find out. Later there was a cave-in.
Nepeta, examine computer.
You saunter over to your drawing tablet computer. You use this to draw, on a computer. It'd be cool if this could somehow be adapted to serve as a fetch modus as well. That would be so much more fun than the frustrating one you're using now. You wonder what this grumpy fellow wants. Probably something to do with that game. That seems to be all anybody's talking about these days.
Nepeta, answer Carcat.
Carcinogeneticist began trolling Arsenic Catnip.
Hey.
Oh, I remember now too that this conversation is gonna have another one of those replacements. I think.
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
AC perks up curiously. She wiggles her rear end a bit and then chases something she sees bounce into one of Carcat's shoes.
Carcat can't believe he has to sink this low. Carcat can't believe he's asking a feral girl in a cave to join his team. Carcat mystifies in infinite befuddlement over the fact that you are presently the best remaining candidate for the red team.
I am? I mean, AC says I am. Wondrously.
Yes, and Karkat can't fucking believe that. Karkat thinks about that a bit, and his jaw drops open and breaks a huge column of bricks like a fucking kung fu master.
AC gathers up all the brick pieces and builds a cute little house and invites Karkat inside.
Okay, good. It's good that you're talking about building, even if it's in the most inane possible context. You're going to be doing a lot of it.
Yes, that sounds fun. Okay, what do I do?
Okay, briefing. Me, Terezi, Gamzee, and Tavros are all playing now. The connection order is ATTC GC CG. We need someone to connect to Toreador and get him in the game. I have GA lined up for the red team because she's one of the few remaining sane ones left to play. Okay, the only sane one, but she doesn't want to connect yet because of some mysterious bullshit, so I was like, whatever, what else is new? So I guess that leaves you. Terezi said she had you lined up to play back when she was the fake leader, so I said fine. So just connect to Tavros and later we'll worry about getting you in.
All right, I'll talk to him about that. Oh, AC pauses and looks up with a little bit of chagrin. I forgot I have to talk to someone else about this. I have been procrastinating.
Oh god, are you really serious?
It's not that big of a deal.
This boggles my mind. How can you be best friends with the only guy on the planet who's a bigger asshole than me?
He's not so bad.
He's scum. But do whatever you gotta do, I guess. Davros is waiting.
Nepeta, consult with a friend on the matter.
I guess I will also take this guy, because we have a lot of trolls. We gotta split these up a little bit.
We gotta split them up a little bit.
Because you've been, like, having to read for so many of them, and I feel bad.
No, it's okay. I'm putting on my own little show.
Arsenic Catnip began trolling Centaur's testicle.
AC twitches her friendly whiskers at CT.
Hi.
CT perplexes over where he put that important wrench that he needed for building a fancy robot or something. He says, now where did that silly old wrench go?
Look, what are you expecting to accomplish with this?
But oh look! CT peeks around the corner to find that a very playful kitty has stolen the robot wrench and is now kicking it vigorously with her hind legs.
This is foolishness upon 100,000 prior equally unsolicited foolishnesses. You'll stop now.
You're so lame!
I'm not. I'm fine.
No! Lame!
No, I'm not.
Lame!
No.
You have never played a fun pretend game with me ever, even once. Even Karkat does it sometimes, even if he does mean it in a grumpy and insincere way. But at least it's still fun.
Yuck. Don't pollute my incoming data streams with his name, or any sort of excremental language you pick up from his ilk.
I see right through your stupid act. Who are you trying to kid? Look at how you go out of your way to use words that have X's in them so you can use your silly percent signs. Or use these absurd words that you can shoehorn a Lou into, even though it's not strictly replacing Lou. You were so transparent. I can tell you like to play games. Deep down you were a guy who likes to play games. I can smell a guy who likes to play games from so far away with this nose you have no idea.
If you're looking for a loophole through which you may extract concessions from me, you'll have to look elsewhere.
See? What the hell?
Nepeta, what did I say about that awful language? I won't stand for it, and you'll stop.
Oops. Sorry.
Your fraternization with the base classes have loosened your morals. Can't you see this?
No, I don't care. They're fun. And I don't know anything about classes or bases or blood color. It doesn't matter. What does green blood even mean? It doesn't mean anything to me, and it shouldn't mean anything to anyone else.
Well, green blood is okay, but it's not great. But that's why you're lucky to have me look out for you, because you don't know better, and you can't fight the role the mother had in store for you.
Ugh, you were such a hypocrite. You pretend to be so high and mighty, but I know you're not, and I know you like games. Look at that silly little bow and arrow you always type. It's always there, you never forget. Why would you do that if it wasn't a playful, fun thing? I am so on to you.
My bow and arrow are highly dignified symbols.
Lol, BS.
Archery is among the highest and most exceptional crafts, held in tremendous regard by the most aloof classes for centuries.
You suck at archery.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No, I don't.
Yes, 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 yes. Have you ever even successfully fired an arrow? Like, actually got one to leave the bow?
I think we need to stop talking about archery.
Nuh-uh.
Yes.
No.
We will stop talking about archery. The topic is making me sweat.
Ew, you're so gross.
No, you're the one who exercises distasteful practices.
No, that's you. Everyone knows you're a weirdo and a creep. That's why you're lucky to have me keep an eye on you. No one else can stand you.
You exterminate beautiful, innocent creatures by the hundreds. I can't condone such wretched behavior. Beasts are meant to be looked upon with adoration.
But I eat them. I don't kill anything I don't eat. That would be mean.
I guess that's basically acceptable in principle, but I still find it a bit unsavory.
Well, I think your habits are unsavory.
No, they're not.
Yeah-huh.
You're wrong about me, Nebita. I do like to play games, but they must be extremely important games with very high stakes, not the kind played by translucent green wigglers who let loose an excremental surge hard in their wiggler-bottomed diaper stubs. As it happens, I've arranged to play just such a game tonight. Aradia and I have a private engagement to be co-leaders of the blue team.
Oh, yeah? Well, just by perchance, it happens that AC has a private and sneaky engagement to play this game as well, and by a persnickety twist of fate, she will be on the red team with their other great friends who like to play their childish diaper poop games. Pfft.
Absolutely not.
Absolutely.
I forbid this. You will take your position on the blue team with me.
Yeah, right. I'll take my position into funny a pounce ball and tackle you.
That is nonsense. You're nowhere even remotely within my proximity that would be necessary to execute such a maneuver.
AC rolls her eyes almost as hard as she is rolling around in this really interesting smell.
The thought of you fraternizing with and abetting those stink-blooded hooligans strikes me as a scandal beyond measure. I'm afraid you're too delicate to withstand that sort of corruption. It's forbidden.
Nuh-uh.
Yes, you won't.
I will.
You won't.
You can't stop me.
I am telling you not to, and you will be on my team. That's final. Quiet.
Why do you do this? Why are you so confident about your stupid commands? Don't you know you can't actually tell me what to do? It's not like you have any special mind powers or telepathy or anything.
No, I do not. And yet, you will do as I say.
Yes, well, we will just see about that.
Yes, we will. You will join me on my team shortly. Stand by for further instruction. You're angry, and I appreciate that, but it doesn't matter. Discussion over.
Nebita, give Tavros the bad news.
Arsenic Catnip began trolling Audio's Torador.
AC curls up in Tavros's lap.
Okay. For the time being, and for the sake of this fantasy scenario, I pretend that my cat allergies aren't that bad.
AC takes a long nap, and then wakes up and frowns because she has bad news.
Oh no, is what I say about the bad news, not the nap.
Tavros, I'm sorry, I can't be on your team. I'm not allowed.
Oh, that's okay. Then I guess he said no then.
Yes, unfortunately. Ugh, I'm so mad.
It's probably for the best that you listen to him.
I don't know. You think so?
Well, if you didn't listen to him before, you might have played games with us before. And something bad might have happened to you.
Perhaps. But I still feel bad.
I'll find another player. It's not a big deal. Good luck being on the blue team.
Okay, thanks.
You fondly recall your days of far more intensive role-playing. It seems like so long ago now. Aside from a few unfortunate moments, it was a lot of fun. If you had to do it all over again, you suppose you'd select better company. Maybe this game you're playing tonight will rekindle some of that excitement. Tinkerbell?
Some time ago.
You know, I think real quick, I need to get some water, so I think maybe we'll go to BRB for just a little bit.
Yeah. That's probably a good idea.
Alright, hang in, gang. I need to get my throat lubricated because I've been screaming too much.
Yeah, me too.
Okay, well, we'll be back in a few. All right, we're back.
Hello.
Okay, let's see these definitely, totally cool events that are definitely going to end well for Tavros.
Of course.
You stand in your room on a healthy pair of legs and in a plucky little outfit. You are a low-level boy Skylark, and you wield an inexpensive dagger lance, which is the closest thing to a jousting lance you can wield that is still compatible with your favorite class. You're about to play a popular game called Flarp, which, unlike most games published by major developers, was given a graceful and aesthetically pleasing name. It is a title under the extreme role-playing genre, and playing it without caution can have serious real-world consequences, but that's what makes it fun. When you activate Flarp's grub, the campaign programmed for tonight will begin. Team Charge will duel Team Scourge as usual. This is going to be great.
Tavros, contact fellow Team Charge member.
Audio's Torador began trolling Apocalypse Arisen.
Aradia, my grub is laying low now, so I'll be ready soon.
Cool, mine too. I don't know where Terezi is though. She's running late.
Oh, should we wait?
No, I'll be here clowning her campaign for her regardless, with or without her. Her loss if she doesn't make it. I'll give you a chance to it'll give you a chance to gain some ground.
Okay.
You picked a tough class, Tavros. None of the really useful combat abilities come into play until you reach a very high level. But I suppose it'll be rewarding when you do get there.
Yeah, I think you're right, but it's the class I think is the most fun, and battle skill is not all there is to being a great adventurer.
I couldn't agree more. You might be the only Flarper in the world who really understands the true spirit of the game. Everyone else is so aggressive and treasure hungry, but that's what makes beating them all the more satisfying.
Yeah, I guess.
Remember, your Clouder isn't going to pull any punches tonight. Don't fall for her mind games. I'll be here to assist, of course. If you're in trouble, don't hesitate to ask for my help.
Yeah, I won't. Thanks, Aradia.
No problem. Tavros, hatch campaign.
Your campaign's gaming flapstractions hatch out of their eggs. These comprise all the data and procedures you'll need for your adventure tonight. They disperse throughout the terrain surrounding your hive. They follow both pre-programmed and live instructions by your Clouder, a member of Team Scourge, whose role is to provide you with a challenging scenario, while your teammate does the same for Scourge's other player.
Tavros, go outside and begin adventure.
You take your starting position in the field. The game is afoot, and anything can happen now. It's up to you to consult your maps and work with your teammate to discover the objective of the quest, find treasure and slay monsters. Your stat bat has bonded with you. This keeps track of every attribute for your character, including vitals. While these attributes in principle remain abstractions, due to the fact that this is extreme role-playing, they will always relate in some way to your real-life attributes as well. You've got to be careful out there.
A little later.
Arachnid's Grip began trolling Audio's Torador. Well? Hey boy, Sky shit, are you just gonna stand there all night? Make your move, make your move, make your move!
I just think these monsters are too strong. Sorry, but they don't seem appropriate for this campaign.
Weak, weaky, weaky, weak.
Wiki, is that a real thing to say?
Yes, your blatant excuse making it the weakest claim that ever shit the coward bed. Roll your dice, make your move, advance or abscond!
I can't abscond. There's no, absconding place.
But absconding is what you do best. I ain't managed to cloud a scenario yet that you couldn't squawk out of in a blazing trail of cluck beast feathers. You cannot hope to beat Tavros Nitram in an abscond off. He is simply the best there is.
That sounds flattering, theoretical, but I don't think...
Hey, pipe down, make your move, advance or abscond, roll, Tavros, roll!
Okay, hold on, for one moment.
Audio's Torador began trolling Apocalypse Arisen.
Radia? Hey, are you there?
Audio's Torador began
Hey.
trolling Gallows Calibrator.
Hey, Drezzy, I have a problem.
Arachnid's Grip began trolling Audio's Torador. No one can help you, Tavros.
Okay,
Time to decide.
where is everybody?
What does that have to do with your present cowardice?
I don't know, probably nothing.
Are you gonna roll?
No, I can't.
Why not?
Because I was thinking about the numbers, and it's impossible for there to be a favorable outcome, no matter what the dice do.
So you give up?
Yeah, maybe.
Why not roll and make it official? Why would you want to cheapskate me out of bonuses like that? So thoughtless. Am I gonna have to take matters into my own hands? To make your move for you?
I thought you couldn't use powers. I mean, real life powers, not game ones. It's against the rules.
But if you're going to break the rules and refuse to roll, what choice do I have? I hate that it had to come to this, but what can I do? Tavros, have I mentioned how cute you look in that plucky little outfit? Why, if I didn't know better, I'd say I was playing with Pupa Pan himself. Isn't that what you want, Tavros? To be like Pupa? Of course you do. What boy wouldn't want to be like Pupa, so dashing and brave? He's everything you're not. For one thing, he can fly. Do you want to fly, Tavros? Have you ever tried to fly? I bet you haven't. How about we take to the skies, Pupa? Oh, you like that idea, Pupa? Yes, you do. I can feel it in your simple, malleable brain. You want to fly so bad. Fly, Pupa! Fly! Adios, Torrid, dumbass. Arachnid Script ceased trolling Adios Torador. Adios Torador began trolling Carcinogeneticist.
AG just jumped me off a cliff with my brain and my legs also, and now they feel invisible. Anyway, that's all there really is to report on the subject of me getting hurt. Hey, asshole, stop playing games for girls.
Carcinogeneticist ceased trolling Adios Torador.
Back in the present.
But not too far off in the present. Right around this moment with Karkat in the toilet during a conversation we already read, which ended like this.
Oh boy, you need to get with the program, Karkat. Have you talked to AA?
Or for what?
Apocalypse Arisen, sorry.
No, of course not.
Or TA, or AT, I guess, or CA. Really, there's like this whole conspiracy about this, as I'm finding out.
Well, why didn't you just tell me so I don't have to go talk to any of those double-talking assholes?
I can't. I have to step out of the tree for a moment. When I come back, I will enter the game. See ya.
Gallows Calibrator ceased trolling Carcinogeneticist. Arachnid Script began trolling Carcinogeneticist.
Psst. Hey, brave leader.
Oh my god, why are you talking to me?
Can I join your team?
Yes, I'm glad you asked, because there is a wide open slot for the most vile, backstabbing sociopath who ever lived. You really helped me out of a jam by stepping forward.
Vile, backstabbing sociopath. Karkat, did you copy and paste that phrase directly from your personal ad describing what you're looking for in a lady?
More cagey cutesy bullshit. Like I'm not into my lobe stem with that, already having to deal with Terezi. You both must have been insufferable when you were a team. Opponents probably all just try to commit suicide after a few minutes of putting up with your fanged, grimmed drivel. That's probably how it all went down when shit hit the threshold.
That's not a bad guess, but man, Karkat, you sure are giving me a hard time. I don't see how we're supposed to be becoming friends if you recoil from my olive branch like I'm twitching a mummified bovine phallus in your direction.
Becoming friends? What the fuck? We will never be friends, moron.
Not even hate friends?
No, more like twitchy-eyed, projectile vomiting and utter disgust friends while I perforate my bone bulge with a culling fork.
Yes, I'll take it.
Get lost.
Anyway, I was just joking about wanting to be on your team. I'm already on the blue team.
Oh, really? Wait, let me count out 8 of these things. Hold on. There, now I'm an enormous tool forever.
Yes, Aradia and I have an arrangement. We'll be co-leaders, but really, I will be the leader. Don't tell anyone. What do you think, Karkat? Can you take on 2 dangerous ladies at once?
Yawn.
Come on. Aren't you a little nervous that I'll oppose you? You should be.
No, you're just a run-of-the-mill. Hang on. I need to check it.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
Where is it? My god.
I'll highlight for you.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're just the run-of-the-mill little fucked-up girl, a troll Seeger a dozen. I'll be taking apart the blue team with brutal efficiency, you'll see. You never played one of your dumb games with me, so you never had the privilege of seeing what I can do. Enjoy the show, sweetheart. Just don't think about using your mind control tricks on my players. Remember your truce?
Psst. Those days are far behind me. Anyway, I can't control just anybody. They've got to be impressionable like you.
You can't control me.
Sure I can. I just choose not to.
Yeah, okay.
I find your mind totally unpalatable to browse. Looking in your brain is like pawing through a smelly dumpster full of broken glass and razor blades and poop.
Whatever, don't even try it. I got the better Scourge sister on my team, and if you break your truce, you'll have to answer to her. The funny thing is, she was always way better than you, even without any powers. Yeah, that's right. I know your whole story. You're always jealous you can manipulate people so well without resorting to cheap mind tricks. I can tell this burns you, and I can't even paw through your dumpster. Chalk it up to another infuriating victory for gutter blood over aristocracy. Oh, what's that? Nothing to say? Wow, speechless, I guess. You're probably crying right now. That would make my fucking day. Hey, look at me being one to talk shit at warp speed and log off before you can reply. Bye, idiot.
Carcinogeneticist ceased trolling Carcinogeneticist began trolling Arachnid Script.
Oh, back so soon. Did you thumb slip on the button? Guess you can't get enough of me.
You made me do that, and you know it.
You ain't got nothing on me, and you can't prove shit. Anyway, Carcat, I just wanted to say, heart.
Arachnid Script ceased trolling Carcinogeneticist.
Carcat, beat the other asshole.
You are now the other. Oh, God. You decide that we could probably stand to delay this guy's introduction a little longer. Why don't we see what someone else is up to? Anyone.
Hurry.
You switch to a vague teaser of the final unseen troll in the nick of time. Beep, beep, beep.
Aradia, go home.
You head back to your hive to get the blue team's session started. It's been a while. You revisit the remains of your quaint rural hive. Your lawn ring and the small excavation sites you dug up for practice are all overgrown with vegetation. You haven't been here since the night of the accident. On that night, you found your calling. The voices of the dead grew louder, urging you to return to the ruins you discovered not long before. You left so abruptly you didn't even have time to bury your Lucis. But that's fine, because trolls don't typically bury their dead. Leaving bodies to be consumed by wild animals is more customary.
Aradia, begin session.
You have an arrangement to begin the session as co-leader with one of the Blue Bloods. You understand this player intends to make a power grab and take sole possession of the leadership role. Such subterfuge is typical of their cast, but you're perfectly okay with this. It's one of the many things you're okay with. You allow your co-player to take the lead and enter the medium first. You understand that the leadership role is essentially meaningless, aside from offering the distinction of being the first player to enter. You also understand that entering the game second was always your intention.
Aradia, connect to server player.
You have a server player connect to you, someone you personally selected for the role. The devices required for entry are deployed. The kernel sprite awaits prototyping, but unlike all 11 other players, your dead Lucis is not available. You have to use something else.
Aradia, tier 1 prototype.
Prototyping with the Froghead before entering the medium would prove to be critical for later success, just another of many assurances whispered by the dead. You've long since stopped questioning them, or doubting the future significance of even spontaneous acts of frivolous desecration. Compelling your nonplussed server player to perform this task might have proven difficult. Luckily, your telekinesis, an ability greater magnified through your calling, would be sufficient to move the massive object, whereas the game cursor likely would not. Your server player simply watched in mystification. She really just had no idea what the hell was going on.
Aradia, enter.
You enter the medium, taking your place in the land of quartz and melody as the Maid of Time. Meanwhile, your client player has been exploring another world. The Blue Blood has a present for you. The present cannot be duplicated via alchemy at this stage of the game. It would cost too much grist, a detail which this player has not been aware of. The player had been would have to progress, god damn it, to the second gate of their own world, arrive through the gate above your hive, and deliver it in person. Facilitating this delivery was one of the reasons why it was important for you to enter second. Your server player's confusion is only in part due to learning the ropes of a new game. There is a more significant reason for her befuddlement. While she followed your advice and went through the simple motions of game setup, at no point were you visible on her monitor. She saw your damaged hive, she saw the alchemeter and other devices she deployed, she saw the strange computing device on the floor, bearing the visage of a species she didn't recognize. She even saw a great big stone frog head fly through the air all by itself, and become the frog sprite. And though she would ask why, and you would always delay the answer, the fact remained, she couldn't see you.
Aradia, Tier 2 prototype.
She couldn't see you up until the moment after the sprite's second prototyping, because you were dead all along. We are all completely blown away by this stunning revelation. Wow, dead, really? Like a ghost? Huh.
Nebita, interrogate Frog Girl.
Arsenic Catnip began trolling Apocalypse Arisen.
Radia, I can see you. That is you, right?
Yes,
Why are you a floating frog all of a sudden?
I'm dead. My spirit merged with the frog sprite,
Wow, dead, really?
like a ghost.
Huh. Well, I hope this doesn't make me sound dumb, but I am completely blown away by that stunning revelation.
You don't sound dumb.
Whew! How'd you die?
I ignored the advice of a friend and made some bad choices.
AC rumples up her nose in perplexment at A's really vague and spooky answer. But actually, that's good, because I kind of think I don't want to know. It's making me sad to think about.
Okay. Nebita, can you keep this a secret?
Yes, I promise I won't tell anyone about it. And by promise, I mean promise, just so you know I'm serious.
Thank you. Ribbit. Whoops. Aradia, be the huge bitch.
Blah, blah.
Enter name.
Your name is Vriska Circuit. You are a master of extreme role-playing. You can't get enough of it, or really any game of high stakes and chance. You've persisted with this habit even in spite of your accident, but then again, you don't have much choice. Your Lucis is very hungry, all the time. She can only be appeased by the flesh of young trolls. You cloud campaigns for teams of flarpers, utilizing your abilities for orchestrating the demise of the impressionable. Your victories supply you with treasure, experience points, and spider food. You're something of an apocalypse buff, which is something you have on you can be on Alternia. You're fascinated by end-of-the-world scenarios and enjoy constructing doomsday devices for the hell of it. You're drawn to means of dark prognostication and the advantages they offer, particularly in gaming scenarios. Your abilities in this department were hobbled with the loss of your vision eightfold, and you have since sought alternatives through various black oracles. You consult with these ominous globes, but routinely destroy them in frustration over the puzzling, guaranteed inaccuracy of their predictions. Breaking them has developed into a habit bordering on fetishistic, and with each you destroy, you add to an insurmountable stockpile of terrible luck. You have to stop, but addiction is a powerful thing. Your troll tag is Arachnid's Grip, and your statements tend to be just a little bit overdramatic. What will you do?
Vriska, check out a cool drawing on wall.
Yeah! You drew your own role-playing character for fun, as many flarpers are prone to do. She's the best character, and you wish you were her. Oh wait, you are her. Your wish has been granted, probably as a special boon for being so great at everything. Her name is Marquise Spinneret Mindfang, scourge of land dwellers and sea dwellers alike, and worst nightmare to silly boy skylarks everywhere. She has accumulated more treasure and gained more levels than any member of the Petticoat Seagrift class ever. She gained all of the levels. All of them. Yeah!
Vriska, proceed to computer.
You have a lot to do. So many irons in this fire. Ow! Lousy dice. You can't even seem to go anywhere in your hive without stepping on an errant D4, pointy little bastards. It's just your bad luck, you guess. You've had such terrible luck ever since your accident, and it just keeps getting worse. As far as you're concerned, the world can't end soon enough. As you were saying, so many irons in the fire. Such a tangled web. It's a web full of flaming irons and mixed metaphors. Tonight's a big night. You have a lot of meddling to catch up on tonight. Bugging and fussing and meddling.
Vriska, take dice.
You equip your enchanted dice set, the fabled Fluorite Octet. It consists of 8d8, plundered from a ghost ship during a particularly challenging campaign. In ancient times, such weapons were employed by roving bands of Gamblingnants. God, that word is always hard for me to say. Deadly marauders with a passion for chance. They all died off, though. Took too many crazy risks. Rolling the dice will execute a wide range of highly unpredictable attacks. Very high rolls can be devastating to even the most powerful opponents. Of course, with the luck you've had lately, you couldn't make a good roll to save your life. Gotta do something about this awful luck. Gotta catch a break. When you get worked up about stuff, you put 8s in places that don't really make a lot of sense phonetically.
Vriska, begin meddling.
Time to get this show on the road. There are so many people to meddle with tonight. After you ditch an unwelcome solicitor first, that is. Doesn't she realize how rude it is to meddle? You'll fuss with her meddling later. What now? Oh, him. You thought he'd washed his hands of you. Strange timing that he's bugging you tonight after so long without a peep from him.
Vriska, deal with this guy.
I have to take this guy.
Go right ahead.
And I will be doing a filter for this one, but you probably won't be able to hear it on Discord. It'll just be on the VOD.
Yeah, because Discord sucks and ruins everything.
Well, yeah, but also it's just on a different input on Discord.
Ah.
But... Oh my god, why are you talking to me?
This is the last time we'll ever talk.
Still sticking with the white text I see, so smooth and stylish. I forgot how much I loved highlighting it to read all the boring things you have to say. It's like a fun game for super extra dumbass diaper babies, like opening a present, find out what obnoxious thing the mystery tool typed. What is it?
A parting courtesy, I suppose. All the ways I've exploited you were meant to bring about the events that will take place this evening. Knowing this will provide context for the events in your near future and will affect how you behave in response. These events will be just as important as those preceding it. I've gone to great lengths, you see.
You didn't exploit me. You're just a petty douche with a bad temper who likes to play games, and all I did was humor you.
I did exploit you. Very thoroughly. It was easy.
So full of yourself.
Have I ever lost a game?
Don't change the subject.
What subject are you referring to?
X. I'm gonna log off in a big huff, and you have to promise not to use that nasty trick where you log me back out in a out of petty douchey spite. And then we can go back to never ever talking, because man, that was heaven when it was like that.
There's no need for that kind of assurance. I'll be brief. I no longer hold you accountable for any wrongdoing. In fact, I've given your transgression very little thought since the incident. If you acknowledge this amnesty and regard it as sincere, you may begin to find the odds falling in your favor again. This may be essential if you are to succeed on your journey.
Slow down. Man, I am just wearing out so many pens taking all these important notes. Fuck you for ruining all my good note-taking pens and giving me this terrible cramp in my good note-taking hand.
Incredible. The risks you take with your scorn. But of course it was your unpleasant, simplistic temperament that made you so easy to control. Vicious and predictable like an insect. If you take a swarm of wasps on a crowd, the outcome is certain. It takes no skilled strategist to understand this. You were in fact a waste of my talents. A primitive expedient.
Bleh. What a snob. You're worse than my meddler metal friend.
I wonder why they waste their camaraderie on you. I'll never understand it.
I thought you said you would be brief.
I'll say one last thing. Though the magnitude of the ensuing destruction resulting directly from your actions will neither be possible or necessary for you to fathom, there nevertheless ought to be a silver lining. The only question is whether you'll live long enough to see it. I'm not a gambling man, but if I was, I wouldn't bet on it. Goodbye.
Yeah, bye, asshole. More hollow comebacks. As hollow and wishy-washy as the inside of one of those dumb black globes. What use is all that attitude against a guy who's never wrong? It's so depressing you can't even work up the energy to smash this stupid thing. Maybe you could stand to have some camaraderie wasted on you, even if it comes from a meddler friend.
Vriska, endure meddling.
Arachnid's grip began trolling grim auxiliatrix. I'm gonna take a sip of water real quick. Man, I hate that guy. Anyway. What?
Just wanted to know, is your Lucis dead yet?
Huh? What kind of question is that? Is this a trick? Are you trying to sabotage me? Are you in cahoots with someone?
No.
Cahoots! Cahoots, I say.
You sure do seem to be saying cahoots. I'm just asking, because mine's dead.
What? Oh no, how'd that happen?
It was just her time.
Really? Are you sure it wasn't sabotage? I'd suspect sabotage if I was you.
No, there was no plot or conspiracy or any trace of saboteurs operating through the special and magical union one can only describe as being in cahoots with another. When a virgin mother grub abdicates and renounces brooding, her time will be relatively short. I always knew this.
She was so cool. You had the coolest Lucis of anyone I know. I wanted to meet her someday.
Maybe you still can.
Yeah, meet her corpse. I guess that's not so bad a consolation prize. Seeing a big cool dead mother grub. Wow. You were so lucky. My Lucis sucks. Why'd you ask if she's dead anyway? You know something?
They're all dying, or going to soon. I believe it's a preemptive consequence of the game we're about to play. If a preemptive consequence is a concept that can be said to hold any meaning. But from what I understand, if it is applicable in any sphere at all, then this game holds that sphere.
Okay, I don't really get that, so you can just go ahead and think I'm some dumb flighty broad again.
I wasn't going to think that. You know what? I don't even think I really understand what I just said, so never mind.
Now you have me a little worried. Man, I hope she's okay. Why would this happen? This is just my luck. Have some died besides yours? And, you know whose, I guess.
Yes, a few. Hawkcat thinks it's his fault. He believes his actions triggered an inauspicious chain reaction.
You mean a curse?
Sure.
Wow, between his curse and my shitty luck, we are so screwed.
I'm not surprised to see you endorse his paranoia without hesitation, but I was attempting to illustrate a point in bringing it up.
Whew, there goes another one sailing over the idiot girl's head. Okay, lay it on me.
These events are inevitable, and regardless of whatever emotional entanglements obfuscate their significance, they will ultimately serve an important purpose. The curse has nothing to do with it, and Karkat's notion of a curse is inseparable from his perception of events as intrinsically negative and as tailored to his personal dissatisfaction. And your bad luck is the same way. I believe, anyway.
Okay.
What would happen if you just cleaned up a bit? Don't you think you would step on a few less hard triangles?
Why do you try to help me and stuff? What's the point? It's kind of bothersome and insulting sometimes. So I have a messy room, big deal. My luck fucking blows. It's got nothing to do with it, and you just don't even know. Meddler. Why are you so meddly, Miss Meddlesome McFussyfangs?
Because you are dangerous.
No way. I'm just fine. Why don't you can it?
Every time you tell me to can it, I think it is funny. I mean, it's just a funny thing to say, don't you think? It's okay to be dangerous. Lots of people are. And dangerous people can be really important. Maybe even the most important sometimes. But it just means that there's got to be someone around to keep an eye on them. And if not me, then who? Everyone has an important job to do.
Okay, you're spying on me. Kinda creepy. Man, maybe you should get a life. Or, you know, if you're so high and mighty and think you're so great, maybe you could, I don't know, try and stop me from doing bad things?
That won't work. If I tried to stop you, you would regard me as an enemy, instead of merely a nuisance. And what good would that do? So I'm afraid Miss Fussyfangs it must be.
Also, yeah, if you notice, chat, she is using the 8s more, so she is quite, she's in a way. Okay, great, fine. I'm gonna check on my Lucis now, but I'm starting to think you are full of shit, and I am quite sure she will be quite fine.
You're right. Anything can happen, I guess. But just so you know, I'm sorry for your loss in advance.
Arachnid Script ceased trolling Grim Auxiliatrix. Arachnid Script began trolling Grim Auxiliatrix.
Ah! Man, why didn't I get the last word and sign off real quick like I usually do? Let you sneak that stinking little ninja quip in there. Ah! So mad. Lousy, stupid, goddamn supportive friend.
Arachnid Script ceased trolling Grim Auxiliatrix.
Go check on Lucis.
You go down the, 50 million stairs to her nest below. You wonder if any other kid on the planet has such a high-maintenance Lucis. You doubt it. You pass by one of your completed doomsday devices. You promised you'd build it for an especially powerful and influential member of the nautical aristocracy. In return for his collusion during your campaigns. Some guy you were in cahoots with. You guess none of it matters now, though. It was tough to build, and it isn't perfect yet. Luckily, one of your pals nearby is pretty handy with technology. He can be tapped for parts and favors frequently. You wonder if any other kid on the planet has as many irons in the fire as you. You doubt it. See, look at this. She's fine. Fine and huge and hungry as ever. You... guess you're relieved? Yes, of course. Whew! Why wouldn't you be? It'd be devastating if anything happened to your dear sweet custodian. You guess there's no delaying this guy's introduction anymore. As long as we're in the neighborhood.
And your name?
Your name is Equius Zahak. You love being strong. You were so strong, you would surely be the class of the elite legion of ruffian annihilators, and while such a calling would be quite honorable, you'd prefer to join the ranks of the Archeradicators. Sorry. Perhaps the most noble echelon the Imperial forces have to offer. Unfortunately, you suck at archery. You have not successfully fired a single arrow. Every time you try, you break the bow. You're simply too strong. You've broken so many bows as it has developed into a habit bordering on fetishistic. You have to stop, but addiction is a powerful thing. You have a great appreciation for the fine arts. You use your aristocratic connections to acquire priceless masterpieces painted in the oldest and most respected Alternian tradition of nude muscle beast portraits. These striking depictions of the exquisite fauna native to Alternia remind you of the purest physical ideal that must be sought by anyone who professes a love of strength. When those of lesser bloodlines turn up their uncultured noses at such stunning material, it makes you furious. Practically everything makes you furious. You have so much rage it can only be expressed through staggering quantities of physical violence. You build strong and sturdy robots, set them to kill mode, and beat the shit out of them in caged brawls. Sometimes you lose teeth, but they usually grow back. Your troll tag is Centaur's Testicle, and with your bow and arrow ever at the ready, you
take exception to lewd language unbefitting of blue bloods.
What will you do?
Equius, check on Lucis.
Now, where did that craven excuse for a custodian go? It makes you furious when he goes missing like this, probably off somewhere nursing his bruises. You swear the old boy's made of glass. You're starting to get agitated. Arthur, where are you? Oh, there he is. He was just preparing an ice-cold glass of nutritious Lucis milk for you, with a thick foamy head on it, just the way you like it. You cannot hope to beat Arthur in a butler off. He is simply the best there is.
Equius, thank Arthur.
You accept the frosty beverage and give the good fellow a grateful pat, as gently as possible. Seriously, he's like a soft summer peach.
Equius, drink Lucis milk.
Lucis milk is the secret to being strong. Actually, it isn't. You like to think that, though. The truth is you're really strong because you're kind of a freak. You were chosen by one of the strongest Lucis species on the planet. It was the only sort of custodian that could handle raising you. Whoops, there goes the glass, as usual. And as usual, it sends you into a rage. The spilled milk quickly evaporates. Gotta do something to calm yourself down. Let off some steam.
Equius, equip a bow.
You mean equip. A little piece... Oh, wait, was it? Equip, that's what it said, yeah.
Oh, fuck. Equip.
You mean equip. A little archery practice ought to cool you off, but of course the piece of shit snaps like a twig the moment you pick it up. Actually, the feel of the brittle wood giving way under the astonishing might of your man grid is starting to calm you down already. You equip it to your one-half bow-kind specibus, which is pretty much useless. You also keep a plain old bow-kind specibus in the event that you're able to fire an arrow someday, because a boy can dream, right? But for more practical purposes, you keep a fist-kind card on hand. You stow them all in your strife portfolio. Remember the Strife portfolio? It still exists. It didn't stop existing or anything.
Aqueous answer.
You proceed to have a conversation we read not all that long ago. It went mostly like this.
Yes.
No.
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 But when all was said and done, you were quite sure you convinced your good friend to stay on the right team. Not the team full of degenerates with swill coursing through their veins. You're starting to get worked up again. Routine helps you calm down. Maybe you'll talk to another friend. You talk to him every day for some reason, though it's not exactly right to call him a friend since you despise him. Your relationship with the fellow is difficult to describe. It should be noted that in troll language, the word for friend is exactly the same word for enemy. Centaur's testicle began
Aqueous.
trolling... Oh, yeah, sorry.
Talk to friend/enemy.
Centaur's testicle began trolling terminally capricious.
Have I ever told you what a reprehensible disgrace you are?
Fuck yeah, only every motherfucking day, bro.
I'm not in a very good mood. There are a few things I'd like to get off my chest.
Motherfucking spill it. Don't be keeping that shit bottled up. Like a fucking all shaked up bottle of Fago. Fuck, dog, I'm thirsty. I'm down to my last bottle and I don't fucking know if I can get any more in this motherfucking magic land, so I don't know.
What you do appear to know is exactly how to maximize my livid contempt for you, with your revolting language and your sense of decorum, at such breathtaking odds with the richness and perfection of your blood. I just hate you so much.
That's cool. Can't be all making not everybody happy all the time. If we ever met, I could bake you a fucking pie and we could chill. Maybe we'd be better bros that way.
And the degrees to which you pollute your precious blood, with your bottled fizzy sugar and soporific toxins. Maddening. You will stop.
Whoa, I will? How do you know that?
No, you don't understand. It's not a prediction, it is an order. I command you to stop.
Alright, brother. You motherfucking got it.
What? Are you serious?
Yeah, I mean, you gotta show some faith in your friends, because they're all the ones who's been being to look out for you, so fuck, if you say I'm not doing the shit right, then what the motherfuck do I know?
No, this is unacceptable. Okay, let's start over. I apologize. I was completely out of line, and I'm sorry. I have no right to talk to you like that, or tell you what you can't do.
No worries.
It's not my place. Your habits notwithstanding, I am lesser than you, and inferior.
Okay.
Don't you understand that you're better than me? Can you please act like it? That's not a command, it's just a polite request, I guess.
Okay, I can try, but man, I don't know if I know how to be like a better motherfucker than any other motherfucker.
Look, it isn't that difficult. Try to be cognizant of your desires and needs, and attempt to regard those around you as simple vehicles meant to bring about your gratification.
Oh, wow, what?
What are you doing? Right now. It sounds as if you've begun playing with the red team. Is this true?
Yeah, fuck yeah, I'm all up in the fucking shit of this wicked mystical motherfucker. I bonked an imp on the head with a club, and then a little later I scared one with a horn.
Good. This is very good. It really pleases me to hear tales of physical subjugation. I presume there were lesser beings toiling in the lower ranks of some hierarchy.
Well, yeah, they're underlings. And there's some subjugation involved for fucking sure, but now we kinda settled down and me and the imps are sharing some pies. These motherfuckers are pretty dope, actually. I like them.
Okay. It pleases me considerably less to hear things like that. But I've already stated I have no right to be disappointed by your conduct, so I will try to control myself.
Ah, shit, bro. I don't want you to be all like to disappoint you. What all can I make a brother fucking shape his shit up? If I could make you smile, it'd be the best fucking miracle I ever did part of. Honk, honk, honk.
Would it be too much to ask for you to maybe, boss me around a little?
You mean like role-playing?
If it would help to couch it in those terms, then yeah, I guess so. But not the especially juvenile kind. Let's keep it serious and professional.
I'll try, but I'm not much fucking good at any good at it, I think.
Just say anything, as long as it's authoritative.
Okay. Hey, you! Don't go near the motherfucking ocean, 'cause I all told you not to a bunch of times. Shit's straight up dangerous, and I'm getting my harsh on about it.
Decent. I don't live near the ocean, though, so it's hard to immerse myself in the scenario.
Alright, well, what aren't you all not supposed to be doing? What kind of mischief do you get your bad fucking self up to?
I do so many bad things. Just awful things. I'm incredibly impudent, and a superior needs to put me in my place.
Okay, well, don't be doing all those bad fucking things, bro.
Yes, that's good. Like that.
Cut that shit out. I'm all mean in this.
Excellent. Now tell me this, Highblood. I've been roughhousing a little too hard lately. I've made a bit of a mess, and anyone in a position of authority would surely be cross about it.
Percent.
Percent? Cross. Oh! What do you make of it, this wretched misbehavior?
Fuck, man, I'm so motherfucking salty about all that business you said. Fuck, I'm like, all moving my mouth and the wicked noise is coming out in the frontiest way possible, and it's gonna be in your direction, because that's the direction to fucking be angry at.
Yes. So good. I am presently whipped into a state of contrition, one befitting of our class disparity, but I'm starting to perspire again, so it's best that we stop. Thank you for indulging me.
No problem, bro. It's cool we could all motherfucking open up a little bit with each other, like bros. There's stuff you want to get off your chest, dude, like I said, I'm fucking here for you, motherfucker. Kinda like a miracle. How it always is there. Never goes away, you know?
No, but I comprehend the sentiment. I have lots of thoughts, but they're difficult to communicate. If you'll listen.
Sure.
Honestly, I'm confused by the social order.
Man, me too. I don't know what kind of fucking color is what, so I don't bother with thinking on that motherfucker.
See, that's what I mean. How is it possible for one of your distinction to be so ignorant and loathsome, whereas a member of the most abject verminous bloodline of all can conduct herself with such grace and possess nothing but admirable mannerisms? I find these striking juxtapositions perplexing, and I confess strangely intoxicating. I wonder if I've gone mad to form such a pact with her.
Well, I got no fucking clue what you're talking about. Who is she?
I shouldn't be talking about this. You're the enemy.
Centaur's testicles ceased trolling terminally capricious.
Friska, be in cahoots with Equius. Cahoots!
Arachnid's grip began trolling Centaur's testicle.
Quias.
What?
Hey, I'm about to meddle with so many losers right now.
How many?
So many. All the losers. All of them.
Good. Use your cunning and venom to make them envy our nobility.
Oh man, was that sarcasm? That sounded like sarcasm.
No. Humorous insincerity is for pedantic wigglers.
Psh, I know. I know you never make jokes. I was the one being sarcastic, you stooge. I was being sarcastic about you being sarcastic. Duh.
That's because you're a little worse than me.
The fuck I am. Anyway, did you finish Aradia's present yet? I'm about to fuss with her, and I want to know if I can keep my promise or if you're gonna make a liar out of me.
It's finished. I'll deliver it shortly.
Great. Thanks, buddy. I'll be waiting here for you.
I'm happy to help, but I don't understand why you're intent on gratifying that worthless peasant.
Because I promised I would, and it's none of your damn business, man. Quit your prying. Always fidgeting and poking and prying.
Fine. Then let's proceed with the plan in the curt and professional manner.
Agreed. So, just to review, we will let Aradia perpetrate her cute little ploy on Solux and usurp his power.
Yes.
Isn't it funny when these chumps try to get all tactical and underhanded? It's really adorable.
I guess it is pretty quaint.
Anyway, she makes her little power grab, and that's when we both step in and usurp her as co-leaders, right?
That's the plan.
Okay, good. So the best team will be led by the two highest bloods, the way it should be. Or at least the highest bloods who aren't shitty clown worshippers or underwater freaks. Sound good?
Yes, we're in absolute agreement.
Yes.
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 Yes!
Stop.
Great. What a great team we are. You wouldn't be planning anything sneaky, would you?
No, don't be absurd. Are you?
What? How could you suggest such a thing? Man, so insulting.
Okay.
Perfect. We have the perfect plan, and no one is plotting any sort of double crossings or backstabbery or anything like that.
There are no double crossings up my sleeves. Also, I don't have sleeves. I am as transparent as can be, and my word is my bond.
I know. Don't worry, dude. I trust you completely.
You know, I can feel you trying to read my mind.
Bullshit. Probably just another one of your many daily rage aneurysms. Why don't you cool your jets and have a glass of gross muscle beast milk?
Get out of my head. It's making me angry. Try to remember who built your arm for you.
Oh god, don't you dare!
Equius, go check on Aradia's present.
You delve deeper into your hive, where you store many of your robotic projects. The lair doubles as the caged arena where you battle them. Under the tarp is the completed gift. You, of course, have no intention of delivering this to your neighbor as promised. You naturally will double-cross your accomplice, just as you assume she has plans to double-cross you. You assume she's assuming the same of you, business as usual for Blue Bloods. You'll deliver it to Aradia yourself to gain her favor, and then double-cross her and take your rightful position as team leader. How ironic that someone of your blood purity must work to win the favor of the lowest sort of peasant. Humiliating, strangely titillating, even. But in the end, class order will be restored.
Equius, remove tarp.
You reveal her sparkling new chassis. You've paid a great deal of attention to quality and detail in this model. She's perfect. You don't know what to make of the feelings she stirs. For one like you to entertain thoughts of attraction for such genetic filth would be utter depravity. Exquisite, delectable depravity. Why, Aradia, it appears the red glass of your eye has caught the pink and green glint of the moons in their peregrees. The sweet poetry almost makes a man forget how the grime that once filled your veins made his stomach turn. It is a good omen for illicit lovers. Could you imagine the scandal if anyone found out? No one must ever know. But worry not. Your heart will pump no more of that despicable red sludge. You have been given a new heart. You can be taught the ways of the class you were always meant for. No one is beyond redemption. Be grateful, dear Aradia. For the first time in your meaningless life, you have met a man with true compassion. And just what do you think you're looking at? Keep your cold mechanical judgment to yourself, as if your own record is so spotless. Don't forget who made you. Oh, what's that? My, that is a smart mouth you have. That was the last straw. An example must be made of this insubordination. And a sequence of events plays out. The concatenative Doomsday Dice Cascader is unfortuitously activated. Ah, yes, and of course it was a reference to this from Problem Sleuth.
Yep.
The lousy thing breaks. You seriously cannot believe how unbelievably shitty this Doomsday device is. Oops.
Well,
Arthur!
no. Moments earlier. Vriska, better with Terezi.
Arachnid's grip began trolling Gallows' calibrator.
Looks like tonight we'll have to break our truce, or at least suspend it. Hope you don't mind.
How do you figure that?
Because tonight we will play a game together, for the first time in, I don't even know, forever.
The truth wasn't about not playing games together, dummy. It was about not stabbing each other in the back anymore. And stopping the endless cycle of revenge. And above all, not using your powers to hurt people who don't deserve it.
Man, you like to give me such a hard time about all that. I can't catch a break. Can't you see I'm trying to put all that behind me and make amends with everyone? No, of course you can't see that. What am I saying?
It's hard to believe you with all the lying you've done. Your blueberry bubblegum words still smell pretty good, but your deceit stinks.
I'll prove it to you. I'm giving Aradia a present that will make her feel all better, finally. Then I'll be in the clear. Whew, totally redeemed. You'll see. I mean smell.
I don't know why you're bothering trying to help her. She won't care. Whatever it is you did to her, it broke her brain. So terrible.
Man, why can't you cut me some slack for once? It's not like I even did anything that bad to you. I lost 7 eyes, but you only lost 2. I'd say you came out ahead in the bargain.
I know. And actually, I never really got the chance to thank you.
Ugh, your sarcasm really stings, where here I am just trying to be nice. Okay, guess I deserve it.
I'm serious, though. But I don't expect you to get that.
Fine, be that way, but you shouldn't sit there and pretend we're so different. Remember Team Scourge? How convenient all that must be to have forgotten. You were so nasty. Oh man, if you crossed Terezi Pyrope, you were fucked.
Yeah, if you were a bad guy. We were supposed to be like a vigilante duo dispensing justice. You could take the bad guys home and feed them to your stupid spider. It's better everybody. And lied and lied and lied.
Yeah, those were the days. I mean, days full of mistakes and regret, but it was still a lot of fun, watching you dismantle huge teams of flarpers with nothing but politics and head games without even using any special powers. Wow.
Meh.
Come on, what do I have to do here?
I don't know.
Well, if you want to know what I think, you should start changing your tune, because even though you got all these highfalutin morals and fancy reservations, you know as well as me that a killer is a killer is a killer. There ain't no changing your ways for good, and one day, you're gonna flail that silly little cane of yours and not find nothing to bump into and fall face first into the shit again. And you're gonna do something terrible to somebody and wish you could take it back, but you can't. And then you'll work hard to win back their trust, and you'll try and try and try, and you see how hard it is? You'll see.
I doubt it.
You'll see. I'm whispering that, and it is echoing and ominous. You'll see. You'll see.
Oh, well, you can it, Circuit.
Ha 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 ha. Arachnid's grip ceased trolling Gallows' calibrator.
Arachnid's grip began trolling Gallows Calibrator. Whoa, what was that?
What was what?
There was a loud noise outside my hive. It sounded like an explosion.
Wow, really?
And then another one. And now something that sounds like an avalanche.
Well, if I had to guess, I would say it was probably 2 explosions and then an avalanche.
That dumbass is probably punching robots again. I'll go outside and take a look.
Okay, try not to get burned or crushed to death or anything. That would be awful.
You got it. Arachnid's
And much
grips.
earlier than that.
Yeah, Arachnid's grips sees trolling Gallows Calibrator. And much earlier than that.
And much earlier than that.
Gallows Calibrator began trolling Apocalypse Arisen.
How is he?
Okay, he can't walk though. Probably never will.
Hmm. Maybe he could be fixed with robo-prosthetics. If you don't mind getting help from,
No, neither he nor I should ever have anything to do with those hateful snobs. It was a big mistake. No offense.
That's okay. I'm a little too teal for their tastes anyway.
I don't see why they have to lift a figure to help him. They both hate us so much. So mad!
I hope you're not thinking about doing anything in retaliation. It'll end badly. You should just let me handle it.
I'm not scared of her. She can't control me. She's tried, and it doesn't work.
I know, but trust me, if you piss her off, she'll find a way to get you. This is really tricky. Just let me deal with it.
But it was my fault. I was distracted when I could have helped him.
I was too. We were both distracted by the same thing.
Yeah. Who was he anyway?
Pretty sure it was Vriska's friend.
What was he doing there? Watching us?
Who knows? He's not really her friend, though. You should see how he talks about her behind her back. She has no idea how bad he's playing her, but I don't think he knows how bad she's playing him either. You see, it's complicated. I need to stay out of it and let me deal with this.
I guess so. I feel powerless sitting here doing nothing, though. It's like if she wins even if you get her back.
I don't think of it that way. I know how to stop her. Trust me.
I guess our gaming days are over then. Or us four, at least.
Yep, I'm pretty much done with her.
It's probably best you listen to the advice of your friend, and yet the voices are as lucid as ever. They urge you to make her pay.
Aradia, make her pay.
It's a shame it had to come to this. You don't like summoning the spirits of the dead to settle scores, but if she had to face her victims again, maybe she'd finally learn to feel remorse. Vriska?
Vriska, answer white text guy.
Yeah. Oh boy. Alright, it's time for this exchange, huh?
Indeed it is.
Okay, actually, real quick. Settings. Isn't there a thing for Doc Scratch's text? I don't see it.
Yeah, I think the only thing you could do for that is dark mode right now.
Is there a dark?
There is.
Where?
It's, yeah, around enhancements.
Hold on.
Up.
Okay, enhancements, dark mode, yes. Sorry, it's just, it's a little bit more convenient for me that way.
Well,
Well, what? I'm surrounded by ghosts and kind of freaking out about it.
I know. I'm asking what you intend to do about it.
I don't know. I guess I'll just curl into a little ball and cry and hope they go away. Is that what you want to hear, you sick fuck?
Aren't you going to kill her?
Who?
Your friend. The one who summoned the spirits.
Will that make them go away?
Doesn't matter. She brought them here to torment you. This obviously warrants revenge. You know you're going to anyway. You won't be able to help yourself.
I don't have to do shit! Maybe I don't mind ghosts. Maybe they'll be great company once I get used to them.
No, they're terrifying you. There's only one thing you can do.
Okay, so why don't you kill her? Be my guest! Wow, thanks for offering! What a pal!
That's not how I work.
Oh, really? Well, you seemed pretty excited about killing Tavros, too, and you even helped, so I guess this is how you work after all.
Not really. All I did was stand somewhere for a few minutes. I just gave you an opportunity to do something you wanted to do anyway. You hated him, remember?
I know I did. I still do, I guess. I don't know, but I was never gonna kill these people. They were, like, off limits, I guess. These games were just supposed to be fun and serve no other purpose.
They were serving a very important purpose.
Yeah, okay, you getting off on talking a girl into killing her buddy sure is important, loser.
Again, I didn't talk you into anything, nor am I doing so now. You were and are going to do this regardless. I only ever place myself into positions of tangential involvement with events that will bring about my employer's entry into this universe. I oversee the events as they take place and ever so slightly nudge them into motion when necessary.
I'm beginning to think that you really believe that. So delusional. You're just a pathetic, lonely gamer who buys into his own character profile BS.
The omniscient have no need for beliefs, and no room for delusion.
You are the dumbest omniscient person I ever met. Sure, you know a lot, but I know for a fact there's stuff you don't know.
That's true, but the gaps in my knowledge exist by design. There are pillars of shadow in which my comprehensive vision is built. Necessary pockets of void meant to effectuate outcomes I've foreseen, and which will require my influence. Each dark pocket in time will be filled. I wonder why I waste this nuance on you.
Because you need to add more blatant lies to patch up all the holes in your sad cover story?
I don't lie. Deception is only necessary for those like you to achieve their objectives. I play with my cards face up. Isn't it funny how during our various matches I can tell you what my moves will be in advance and still win?
Yeah, but I'm getting closer to beating you. You'll see.
Look at that. The short amount of time I have reserved for arguing with a child has expired. I will go. But maybe you're right. Maybe you are a person with free will, and you won't kill your friend. What do I know? Enjoy your haunting.
Vriska. Baker pay.
Of course he's right. Not much point in living with all these moaning spooks just to spite some guy who you don't give a shit about. But how to go about it? Can't control her. It'd be difficult to manipulate the mind of the psychically gifted. Let's see, who else is there? Terezi? No, forget about it. What about that guy? Nah, her? Nope, not him either. How about this guy? Unfortunately, you can only control him about half of the time. Then again, that should be all the time you need. Arachnid's grip began trolling Apocalypse Arisen. Aradia!
What?
Nice trick with the ghosts and all. Man, you got me pretty good.
I'd rather not talk to you.
Fair enough. Just wanted to say I'm sorry, that's all.
I'm not the one you should apologize to.
Yeah, I know. I'll make it up to him someday. Don't worry. Anyway, hey, guess what? I've got a message from your boyfriend. He's outside your hive right now.
Not falling for it.
Take a look.
I don't see anything out there.
Well, okay. I'm just the messenger. If you want to risk missing him, then suit yourself. Later.
It must be a trick. He surely would have told you if he was making the trip all the way out here from his hive stem. Solex?
Arrivederci, Megiddo.
Arachnid's grip has ceased trolling Apocalypse Arisen. Be the white text guy. Oh wait, no, that's... God damn it.
Yeah. Be the white text guy.
Okay, I will. You tried to be the white text guy, but failed to be the white text guy. No one can be the white text guy except for the white text guy. The white text guy is known as
Doc Scratch.
He is an officer of the indestructible demon known as Lord English. His job is to pave the way for the arrival of his master, who will be summoned upon the termination of the universe. He has worked at this task for many centuries and will continue to do so until the great undoing. Scratch is Alternia's first guardian. Every planet destined for intelligent life has such an entity meant to protect it and facilitate the planet's ultimate purpose. A first Guardian is typically almost as old as the planet itself, and each has a unique, circuitous origin through the knots of paradox space. They can be born into a great diversity of forms, though they all share a common, especially potent genetic sequence. The code grants them near omnipotence, and when merged with a host of great intelligence, near omniscience as well. What will he do? It's up to him. All we can do is stand here and watch. What's he up to now? Hard to say since we're not telling him what to do. Guardians can never be told what to do, neither the omnipotent kind nor the ordinary kind who raise kids in houses. It's a universal law of reality. Looks like he's pondering over his next move in a game he's playing with some wicked troll girl down on the planet. Usually these matches are no contest, but she's been getting closer to beating him lately, and he has no idea how this is possible. Uncertainty, though rare, is quite the troubling sensation for the omniscient. What's this? It appears someone's contacting him. More bothersome uncertainty. How is it this youngster is able to relay an unsolicited message? He doesn't even have an account name.
Hey, white text guy, I have a tip for you.
How were you able to contact me? Never mind. I figured it out instantly.
Really?
Yes, through my limitless intellect. Occasionally I discover there are things I have not always known. It gives me the opportunity to make deductions, which are practically always flawless. It's gratifying.
Okay, that's neat, I guess.
You asked your clever friend with the colorful spectacles to trace the source of my messages. He then established a relay for your messages to reach this source through some sort of computational proxy. I gather he's recovered from his implementation as a weapon in the sabotage of your mutual friend, whom you both believe to be dead.
Oh my god, white text guy, shut up! I'm trying to give you a message here.
I have a name. It is not White Text Guy.
Oh, what is it?
I am not going to tell you my name, but if you wish, you may refer to me as Mr. Vanilla Milkshake.
You're so weird. Why would I do that?
It is perfectly in keeping with a habit which you will develop in the future.
I doubt it.
Why?
Sounds kind of silly and frivolous. Blar, why do you keep derailing me? You're right, Solix is working with me and we have important business for you to consider. Wait, you said we believe our friend is, you said we believe our friend is dead. Is she not?
Let's see. Yes, I said you believe she is dead, and soon you will believe she is not. Both statements are true, and yet each exhibits a trace of falsehood.
Wow, why did I bother asking? No wonder she snapped. You gotta deal with your stupid riddles all the time. Anyway, just help me get revenge so we can call it a night.
Why would I involve myself in your paltry feud beyond the extent I already have? I believe the need to exert such influences has come to an end.
Because you'll want to when you hear what I have to say.
I doubt it.
Haven't you wondered how she came close to beating you in games lately? Honestly, I'm surprised you haven't deduced it yet. With your shiny white super brain.
It's disturbing, but sometimes that is the nature of these hollows in my perception. It feels a bit like dark water sloshing about the cavity in my head. What do you know of this?
She's cheating. She always cheats if she can find a way. Lately, she's used the same advantage she uses against me when we play games. She told me about it. She tells me lots of stuff like that, probably to rub it in my face. But she never risks killing you.
What advantage is this?
Hold on, I have to talk to your partner in crime for a second.
I thought you were hers.
Trezzy, orchestrate demise of the wicked.
She went too far this time, and she knows it. She's got to pay. Justice is long overdue. The only sad part is how easy it's going to be. It will take no skilled manipulator to orchestrate her downfall. She's a waste of your talents.
Trezzy, contact partner in crime.
Gallows Calibrator began trolling Arachnid's grip.
Hey, Vriska, anything to say?
No. About what?
About killing her after you said you wouldn't.
Oh, that? I thought we were done talking about it. We concluded I messed up, and I'm completely horrible in every way. I can only feel so awful, you know. Here I'm banging my head against my desk now. Are you happy?
Not really.
What do you want from me?
I'm not sure. I guess I'm looking for some reason to change my mind. I don't know what you can say that'll do it. I sort of hope there's something, though.
You should lighten up a bit. Maybe even congratulate me. Wow, great job, Vriska, single-handedly taking out Team Charge like that. No more competition from those low-class clowns.
Nah, that wasn't it.
Okay, well, change your mind about what? What are you gonna do, Pyro?
I was probably just going to kill you.
You mean from your tree? With all your amazing powers? Tell me, what sorts of powers do tree girls have? Swinging from vines and stuff?
My tree doesn't have vines. Sometimes I let other people swing from the ropes, though. Yeah, anyway, I'll be dead in a couple of minutes.
Yeah, right. Complete and total muscle beast shit.
If you don't believe me, why don't you consult your little advantage? It seems to have all the answers.
I don't need to do that to know you're bluffing.
Yeah, but you know you're gonna anyway. Addiction is a powerful thing. See ya.
Gallows Calibrator
Vriska?
ceased trolling Arachnid Script.
Vriska, consult little advantage.
She can't be serious. What could possibly lead to your demise in a matter of minutes? What could it possibly be? You consult with your magic cue ball, an extremely rare treasure you recently plundered from an ancient crypt, and one of many rumored to be hidden across the globe. Each at one time belonged to the strange and powerful man fabled to live on the Green Moon, but have since managed to escape his vision. It's said to make predictions with alarming precision and specificity. Unfortunately, it lacks a portal on its surface that allows you to view the prediction, so who could say for sure whether its predictions were accurate? It requires someone with X-ray vision, or just maybe, someone with Vision Eightfold. You channel your powerful eyesight through your customized lenses and whisper to the faithful little oracle. Should you be worried about Terezi's threat?
Terezi, inform Mr. Vanilla Milkshake about his missing orb.
Yes. Yes, you should be worried.
She has what?
Ugh.
Okay, little ball. Fine. If you're so smart, then answer this. How is it going to happen? How? I will explode in your face.
In the aftermath of more recent misfortune,
One retrieves his dead custodian from the rubble below. Another finds her struggling to survive. You guess you've got to put her down. The question is, do you have the luck to get it done? Would a sufficient roll even qualify as good luck in this case? You don't know.
Vriska, roll.
Maybe the dead girl is onto something. Maybe the only way to beat your bad luck is not caring about the outcome. 7 of the fluoride octet land, narrowing the field down from the full 8-8. One tumbles through the air. It will decide among the 8 remaining techniques. Guillotine de la Marquise. Au revoir, Spider-Mom. Your mercy killing triggers another avalanche. More rotten luck.
Vriska, what's your deal?
Arachnid's grip began trolling Apocalypse Arisen. What is your deal?
What do you mean?
Did you just zap Equius into the game? His hive disappeared.
Are you not happy about that?
Hell no! I was supposed to get your surprise present from him, that he was keeping for me, but only temporarily. And then we were going to jump into the game together as co-leaders, remember?
You were about to be killed by his hive. Proceeding with the plan wouldn't have made sense. We certainly don't need 2 dead players.
But... you knew this was gonna happen! You were planning it all along! You're planning all this! I know a schemer when I see one!
Yes, it was the plan. It has to go this way.
No, it had to go the way we said it would. I was going to give you the present I convinced him to make for you, me. It wouldn't have got made if not for me. And then you could have had a body again and everything would be fine. Then we could go back to being friends again.
Were we ever really friends?
Yeah. I don't know. I felt like we were, even if you didn't think so. I guess I'm not very good at acting like a friend or saying stuff like, hey, friend, you're my friend. It doesn't really occur to me, but we were. Why would you play with me if you didn't think I was your friend?
I don't remember. It doesn't matter.
Barf. More of this apathetic baloney. Why don't you cut the ghost girl act already? I get it. You're dead and spooky.
Ribbit.
Huh. Okay. Pretty odd.
Sorry.
That's cool. You can ribbit if you want. In a weird way, it almost makes you sound normal. So, what now? I guess you and Equius co-lead since he managed to usurp me? That cunning bastard. Guess I follow you into the game instead. Fine by me. I'll follow you guys. Just give me my orders, boss.
No, you're not on the blue team.
Oh, what the fuck?
You were never going to be.
I get it.
I finally see now. This is your revenge. You finally did it, Megiddo. You got me pretty good. Well played.
It's not revenge. You were always supposed to be on the red team. You'll believe me later, when you wake up.
Oh, what a load of shit! You've been plotting your revenge since day one, and I fell for it like a sucker. Can't say I blame you.
I've never thought about revenge at all.
But why not? I killed you!
I don't care.
Ugh, you're so infuriating. Why can't you hate me? It'd be a lot easier that way, or at least feel bothered or annoyed or something. God! Maybe I should just rip my heart out of my chest and pound it into a bloody pulp here on my desk with my super strong robot arm. Pound, 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 pound. Look at that, more nasty blue blood all over me. Why not? Might as well open the floodgates and paint my whole hive with this oh so enviable cerulean swill, because clearly it's up to me to feel emotions for the both of us, you miserable soulless witch! I hate you! Hate, 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 hate! I only regret killing you because it made you so boring!
Sorry.
I don't want to be on the red team. It's full of jerks who just think I'm a big jerk.
They need you, though. And it's where you need to be. Karka will be in touch with you soon.
Oh God, I can't wait for that conversation.
Also, if it's any consolation, the teams are meaningless anyway.
What? Why would that be consolation? It's more vague, spooky nonsense. Fuck you for trying to help. Fuck you for me trying to help you. Fuck the blue team. Fuck your conniving. Fuck Equius's double dealings and the stupid muscle beast he rode in on. And fuck you for saving my life. Fuck you! Ugh.
Man.
I had to kind of go ham with that one.
No, that was impeccable.
Thank you. Okay.
And soon, in a place known as the Land of Caves and Silence,
Equius, let her know the deal.
Centaur's testicle began trolling Apocalypse Arisen.
Aradia, here's the deal. Now that the game has begun, the plan will be modified slightly. We will not be co-leaders of the blue team. I alone will be the leader. Is that understood?
That's fine.
Good. Wait, you have no objection? Are you sure?
No, I'm okay with it.
Do you typically embrace such a passive attitude when your superiors give you orders?
I don't usually receive orders from superiors or otherwise, but really, it's fine. What?
I think I should get a towel. I'm perspiring heavily again.
Why? What's wrong?
Never mind. I'm trying to stay professional about this.
About what? What are you talking about?
Forget it. It's just pleasant to consort with one of the lesser breeding who's clearly understands her place.
I've understood for some time that this will be my role, to function as your server player, and that you would be the team leader as the first in the chain.
Perfect. Then we are on the same page. I look forward to seeing how well you serve me, server player.
That's not quite the meaning of the word server.
What do you mean?
As your server, I manipulate your environment to help you advance.
I don't understand. Are you saying that you are in a position of control over me?
I suppose so.
Oh.
What?
Oh my god. This is impropriety of a caliber I cannot even... You are as low on the hemo spectrum as possible. To consider that someone so low could be in a position of authority over me is... Oh, it's just so disgusting.
You really are quite a snob.
No, it's filthy. I need some air, or some cold milk, or a towel. I need a towel. Where the fuck are all my fresh towels? I mean, fiddlesticks. Please, pardon my language. It won't happen again.
You look really agitated. Are you sure you're all right?
I'm fine. I'll be fine. I just need to breathe and to break something, possibly.
Break something?
Yes, it helps me relax.
Oh, I think I understand.
Do you?
I like breaking things. I didn't used to, but now I do. It's fun. Hello? Are you sure you're okay?
Yes.
You really do look like you're sweating pretty hard.
I just need a blasted towel. Wherever did that Arthur get off to?
Maybe you should break something. Try to calm down.
Whoa, what?
Do you want me to break something?
Oh, perhaps. And then, yeah, okay, I skipped a line.
Whoa, what?
I could break something if you want.
Do you want to break something?
Kind of.
Okay.
Equus, I'm about to throw an abulation trap through your wall. Heads up.
Yes. Yes, that was wonderful.
It was pretty cool.
But could you please refrain from dripping into the vernacular of commoners? In fact, this is an order from your leader. Call things by their proper names.
What? You want me to call it a bathtub? That sounds ridiculous.
Nevertheless, do it.
Fine.
Now, could you please, do that again?
What? You want me to throw the trap through your wall again? I mean the tub.
Yes.
Is that an order?
Yes. Wait, I don't know.
What don't you know?
Maybe I don't want to order you to. Maybe I want you to do whatever things you want to do.
I really have no idea what you're talking about.
You could cause quite a bother for me with the power you wield. I can do nothing to stop you, peasant girl. You're so magnificently depraved.
You're so weird. This is coming from a ghost. Ribbit.
What was that? Are you role-playing now? Stop, it's unbecoming.
Sorry.
And you're better than that. And by better, I mean worse. Much, much worse. Downright coarse and degenerate. Just reprehensibly sordid. Actually, yes, you may roleplay and proceed to deepen this already irretrievable debauchery. In fact, I command it. I command you to have free will and do as you please, and continue being bothersome and unpredictably destructive. I mean, if you want.
I'm not really role-playing. I'm part frog, but okay. I guess I can break some more stuff. Ribbit?
Yes. Ribbit again.
I can't really control the ribbits.
I fucking hate this guy.
He's a fucking awful guy.
I will make haste through this mysterious realm and find your gate. It will pose no challenge for me at all.
Yeah, I know.
I will then give you your new body, and you may take your rightful place as my subordinate.
Sure.
Actually, now I'm beginning to wonder
What?
whether I want you to be my subordinate. I hope this doesn't sound too strange.
Everything you say sounds strange.
Maybe I would like you to be the co-leader again.
Okay.
In fact, oh my goodness, I can't believe I'm entertaining this thought. It just feels vile. Try not to roll your eyes at me.
I don't have pupils.
Would you mind terribly being the leader?
Fine.
But don't tell anyone. You will be the leader of me, and I will lead all else. That would in effect be the secret leader.
Yeah, sure. That's pretty much how it is anyway.
Yes, that's the spirit. You have to take authority well for one of your blood. You take to authority well for one of your blood.
I don't have blood.
Not yet, but soon your heart will beat anew, and through it fresh blood and fresh passion.
Wow, can you just bring me the robot already?
On my way.
Centaur's testicles
Ribbit.
cease trolling Apocalypse Arisa.
Right. Ribbit. Equius, proceed to second gate.
Strong jump. This poses no challenge for you at all.
Equius, enter.
Strong fall!
Equius, deliver present.
It looks nice.
Yes, it is perfect in every way.
Ribbit.
Do you have a clean towel anywhere?
Aradia Sprite, enter Soulbot.
I think it suits you. Much more so than the form of a levitating ghostly amphibian. How does it feel?
It feels different.
Okay, but I mean, do you feel anything else? Any sort of stirring sensations?
Stirring?
Yes, such as, sensations which may be stirred by flowing blood and a beating heart.
I'm not sure.
Can you detect anything within you might describe as, smoldering passion? I mean, just out of curiosity.
Wait. What is that?
What's what?
This feeling. Oh god. Oh my god, what did you do?
Did you program this robot to have romantic feelings for you? Or feelings for you? Romantic feelings? Answer me, blue blood scum.
Yes, it's a chip in your heart. Is that not okay?
Get it out.
I guess I can uninstall it if you would just.
Get it out.
Sorry,
Get it out, 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 get it out.
Ugh.
Ugh. Nepeta, update ship wall. Or wall.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
You consult your shipping wall. Clearly some changes are in order. You must admit you didn't see this one coming, even with your remarkable matchmaking acumen. You should probably recolor all the Aradia panels so she looks like a robot too. It is a major commitment keeping up with all of your ships, but it is worth it.
Carcat, recruit Vriska.
Carcinogeneticist began trolling Arachnid's grip.
Okay, this is going to sound preposterous given our last conversation, and I guess practically every conversation preceding it. Probably going to have to do something completely disgusting like apologize, and even though I'll hate myself for it, I will totally mean it, I promise. Like, really, really mean it.
You're going to ask me to join your team, aren't you?
Yeah, how'd you know?
I don't seem to have much choice now. Aradia kicked me off the good team.
Wow, that is great! Wait, sorry. Wait, oh, I don't have to apologize? That's right, you have no choice now. I apologize to myself for offering you a shitty, meaningless apology. Apology accepted, Carcat. Let's bury the Thresher with a totally platonic bulge bump. Bump.
You dork. Do you really think your usual pedantic quips are going to bug me now?
I'm not trying to bug you. I'm trying to get you to join my damn team. Now step in line, Circuit.
I was just betrayed and abandoned by my two accomplices and best pals, and on top of that, I am soaked in the blood of my Lucis, which I just had to decapitate myself. So, listening to a crabby asshole be all tickled with his own mediocre retorts isn't going to spoil my evening.
Okay, well, sorry to hear that. But, I mean, you can just dump her carcass in the kernel and bring her back stronger than ever.
Wow, good to know, I guess.
Now, why don't you hop in the trap, watch that fucking nasty blue shit off, and join our fucking section already?
What? It's so rude to dictate hygiene procedures to a lady, under any circumstances, even for douchey loudmouths with delusions of leadership. Maybe you should try to think about the dumb things that fall out of your protein chute for once, Vantis.
Blah, blah, blah. Now my chute is doing a fucking stellar impression of something that doesn't give a shit.
Anyway, you know my blood is the prettiest, and you'd obviously kill to have it.
No, it sucks. Totally happy with mine. Nice try, though.
BS. Why would you hide behind your lame gray anonymity, then? You do realize everyone thinks it's lame. Totally lame, right?
It's nobody's business. I don't see why it should be a matter of public record. I don't wear that shit on my sleeve like you do. Literally and figuratively. It's private, so everyone just go point their probing, busybody sniff nodes up their own impertinent seed flaps.
Fine. Like anyone really cares. It's just lame and insecure. So why don't you tell me what I've got to do here? I await instructions from my big shot A-blooded leader.
Okay, first things first. You gotta connect with Tavros quickly and get him in the session before he's killed. What?
Can't someone else do that?
No. Why? What's the big deal? Just do it.
But I hate that guy.
Who cares?
This is your command decision? Getting someone who hates a guy to save his life? Pretty weak, boss.
What, even hate him? It's fucking ridiculous. If anything, you should pity him. Especially since you were the one who paralyzed him.
I know. I don't really understand it. It's just a really special kind of hate. It never goes away and it doesn't make a lot of sense.
This is kind of a weird time to be confiding in me about your romantic feelings of black romance, but okay.
Oh, God. What?
I mean, if you're really implying Tavros is your kismesis, I think you're bringing up the wrong fraud nub. Both parties have to hate each other equally. I mean, like true hate. Maybe your feelings come somewhat close to fitting the bill, but I don't think he can hate anyone. It's weird. He's kind of broken in the head.
Fuck. What are you talking about?
I think this subject is beyond a lot of people's grasp, but I know a lot about it. Nobody ever really wants to talk with me about it, though.
Whoa, really? Oh, no shit, really?
Okay, most people haven't had their lobe stem cauterized, or most people haven't had their lobe stem cauterized or capable of feeling the two primary emotions, hate and pity. Pity, of course, just the toned-down version of the central emotion, hate. And all the nuances of pity manifest as various other kinds of feelings, like whatever chemical reactions trigger mating fondness or the mysterious forces that are behind Moira allegiance.
Carcat, holy fuck. So boring.
Well, a balanced person is going to have a good distribution between hate and the various pity humors. Having a good balance keeps all the emotions sharper. See, I think that's your problem.
Oh? I hope you know I already wore out some good note-taking pens today. All the pens. All of them.
See, my hate is like a finely tuned instrument because I'm aware of these principles. I can hate a hole in paradox space itself, straight through straight through to a new reality, fresh for the hating.
Ha 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 ha. You don't know how much I'm laughing at this.
But, see, you're too heavy on the hate side, or at least you pretend to be, which is maybe even worse.
You aren't reading anything I say, are you? You just want to talk and talk and talk.
And you think you're hating up everyone hard when you're really just burning out that entire emotional hemisphere. It's like lukewarm hate, pretentious hate, with no counterpoint at all. As such, there's no real substance to your hate. It's like a cardboard movie prop, which is why your brain's broken. Kind of like Tavros, but on the opposite hemisphere, I guess. Or maybe your broken brain led to the imbalance in the first place, I don't know. Whatever the case, you're kind of emotionally screwed, sorry to say. Your hate's too dull for a proper kismesis, in my opinion. I don't see anyone chomping at the bit to be your Moira, honestly. Unless there's someone out there who could actually bother pitying you. And landing a mate sprite? Seriously, like that would even interest you. Basically, any feature of your emotional profile that usually makes someone viable in the red rum department must be totally fried. Black rum potential's probably toast too. Hey, are you there?
Oh, yeah. I started tuning you out. Are you done?
No way, I can go on. This is fascinating. Tell me how the fuck this isn't fascinating.
Did you learn this crap from your awful romance movies?
They're really intriguing sociologically. Incredibly complex, sophisticated stories. You wouldn't get it.
Hey, asshole, stop watching movies for girls.
What part of intriguing sociologically don't you understand? Also, they're awesome. Shut up.
Ugh, okay, man, just let me connect to stupid boy dumb fuck so I don't have to listen to this anymore.
Yeah, okay. Don't, wait, I never even got to the damn point.
What is it now?
I didn't need you specifically to connect to Tavros. I mean, I could get any schlup to do that. You just have to get in here ASAP because I really need your mind powers.
You do? I mean, obviously you do. Duh. What for?
I ran into someone else, a double agent, I guess. His name is Jack. He has some inside information about his kingdom. He wants to work together with us to overthrow the Black Queen. So I said okay, and now he needs your help.
Okay. I can try. What does he know?
He recently got hold of some intel regarding a weakness in the Queen's defenses. I don't know any more than that, but we gotta hurry to get started on this thing, or it could get kind of awkward.
Awkward? What do you mean?
I mean, he's just standing here now, waiting for me, I guess. But it's okay, I think he's pretty much settled down.
Settled down?
Well, he stabbed me once.
Oh, only once. Are you sure you should trust him? I don't know if I would, but hey, I'm not the leader.
No, it's cool. He's cool. It's fine, I don't really mind the stabbing. It was all a misunderstanding. Oh, well, okay, I'm pretty sure he meant to stab me, but I think that's kind of like the way he greets people.
This game is so stupid.
In any case, I think he's probably all stabbed out.
Whew. Oh man, since you're bleeding, I should ask Terezi what color your blood is.
Good luck with that. She can't see me or smell me or anything. I'm way out of my eyes somewhere else on the planet.
Okay, then I'll ask Jack.
No, Jack won't tell. I made him promise he wouldn't tell.
Damn it, stupid, lousy, tight-lipped, stab-happy double agents. Doesn't Trollian have some kind of viewport feature?
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure Solix is the only one who knows how to set that up. And he's been incommunicado for hours for some reason. Anyway, that whole feature seems totally invasive and largely pointless to me, so just forget it.
Yeah, okay, here we are about to embark on an espionage mission. A spying tool sounds totally useless. Another great point, Captain.
Whatever, just get your ass in here so we can dethrone the goddamn queen. I don't mean one less god boss we have to fight.
Fine, I'll be right there. Just try not to lose too much of your mystery blood and die.
Be Jack a few minutes ago.
You find the kid you've been looking for. He's got a pretty sharp tongue and can't seem to keep it sheathed. He should learn up front you're no stranger to sharp objects yourself. He still won't shut up. He doesn't seem to care about the wound. He's just going on and on about the freakish color of his blood. He doesn't want you to look at it. Just look away, he says. You've got to admit, now you're curious.
Jack, look at knife.
You don't see what the big deal is. Nothing special. This kid's out of his mind. But he's still blubbering on and on about it. Seems he's the only one of his kind with this mutant candy red blood. An outcast. He thinks he was put on this planet covered in an ocean of his own blood to be taunted, punished for something. Saddest story you ever heard. Gotta do something to shut him up.
Carcat, be in cahoots with Jack.
You and your like-blooded accomplice soon put Operation Regisurp into motion, a contingency plan with which the Archagent conveniently had on file and named himself. If it were drafted by a legitimate contingency firm, it would ostensibly have been given a better title. Your whole team executes the plan along the course of its journey, employing espionage, mind control tactics, political sabotage, vicious interrogations, and cold-blooded assassinations. Everyone does their part, and you begin to learn the true meaning of teamwork, as well as this troll disease called friendship. But before a single step is taken, Jack briefs you on the intelligence uncovered by one of his agents. It is an advantage over the Queen you will seize upon while she has let her guard down. With each prototyping by each player, the royalty of both sides would evolve. The Queen with her ring of orbs 12-fold would first take on the claws and rigid carapace of your Lucis, and then the wings and scales of Terezi's young dragon, and then the horns and gills and cloven hooves of Gamzee's fallen custodian, and so it would continue. Though a queen is a vain creature, she is also sworn to her duty. She would be braced for the heavy load of augmentation ahead. She could certainly withstand the 8 eyes of an arachnid. The fairy wings might at worst be frivolous, and the great bullhorns could even be regarded as striking additions. For that matter, the sultry lips of a mother grub might be very plausibly suit her. She perhaps would wear a brave face even behind a dignified mustache, and the centauring of her lower torso could transpire without much complaint. She would dutifully indulge a lactating udder, and when all was said and done, doubling her head count would surely be insult to 11-fold injury, but nothing she hadn't essentially endured already, all in the name of her kingdom. But she would spare herself all of these additional abasements. Because before the rest came, there would be one corruption to her figure she could not abide. Her vanity would not allow it. She could not stand bearing the visage of the most loathsome creature known to existence. So vile is its appearance, so contemptible its purpose. All depictions of the creature, let alone members of its population, are permanently banned from any jurisdiction in the reach of her agents. Those of its kind go by many names, and so does the reviled patron god they herald. The great detestation, King Pawn Squatter, speaker of the vast joke, or more commonly, Bilious Slick. His true name is of course forbidden, and wearing his face is where she drew the line. She removed the ring and concealed it in the royal vault while she was quite sure no one was looking. She then retired to her private chamber from which she would dispatch orders, no one the wiser of her disadvantage. Or so she thought.
Team, execute Operation Reggie, sir.
How close are we to that page, by the way?
Let me check real quick.
Because I mean, not that I'm, like, dying over here or anything, but I don't want to keep you too long.
Yeah, I'm good for now, but, would be nice to see, let's see, where is the adventure log? Okay. It should be,
Because we're on 2,310?
2310. The one we talked about is on 2578.
Ooh, that's a while.
It's a little while, yeah. Let me see. I don't know if there's any, like, really good stopping point before then, that's the problem.
Yeah. I mean, we can just keep going for now and see how it pans out, I guess. But I mean, like, if you're feeling it, obviously, just tell me.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything too obvious.
Okay. Well, so we trudge.
Indeed.
Atropos, if you want to sleep, you're totally fine. I'm sure that we can keep an eye on it.
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
The operation in time would be a total success. The banished quasi-royal would make the future Alternian wasteland her home, until she was given a new purpose. But at the onset, you would know nothing of the Queen's aversion to an amphibious likeness, or about her orb's 12-fold, or any such details. You were informed of her disadvantage and would act accordingly. You and your red teammates would work to dethrone the Queen in your session, while the blue team members would take on the entirely separate set of royal adversaries in their own session. This was to be a competition, after all. Or so you thought. You'd begin to notice a strange pattern. The blue team's prototypings would affect the mutations of your session's underlings, and your prototypings would affect theirs. Though the signs pointed to two distinct sessions, two sets of mystic ruins, two opposing teams, two separate chains of connected players, this was all misleading. You were joining a particularly unusual bifurcated session, meant from the start to receive all 12 players through two separate connection chains. A session with one Skya about which 12 planets would circle, with one army of dark and one of light, with one pair of kings and one pair of queens, and with one cantankerous archagent and his typical disdain for authority. It wouldn't be until later in the session, when the full chain was nearly closed, that you would realize the truth. The truth was, it had always been the same session all along, that your teams were not competing, but cooperating toward a common goal. In the more drawn-out form of this adventure's narrative, figuring this out would have been a huge deal. We would have been completely blown away by this stunning revelation. Wow, same session all along. Really? Huh. But since we've decided to engage this epic in shorthand, you feel you must insist we continue with this expository interlude. It would turn out the arrangement of planets looked like this, rather than... wait, hold on. Rather, bifurcated from each other, each team appearing to comprise a distinct chain and a distinct session, without the luxury of the complete picture we see here. It appeared that way until it was time to link the two chains, completing the circuit of 12 and uniting the teams. For these final two links, Skya had a plan, as it did with the order of every preceding link, and as it did with the paradoxical seeding of its own players on the surface of the planet it would later devastate to buy itself time. Its plan was as inescapable as all others, as inevitable as the reckoning it would ultimately face. Mobius double reach around. After watching the phrases Mobius double and reach around toggle for a few minutes while in a sort of stupor, you finally snap out of it. Your attention drifts towards these two symbols. You would try to be these mysterious characters, but you suspect you would fail, so you don't bother. They're way too mysterious for you to be them yet. Seriously, what's up with these guys? Did they live underwater or something? What's their deal? We'll learn all about them a little later. For that matter, what about this young lady? What is her deal? We'll probably find out about her later, too. It will probably be quite some time before you get to be her. It could very well be pages and pages.
And pages and pages and pages.
Seriously, it could take forever.
And your name?
Your name is Kanaya Merriam. You are one of the few of your kind who can withstand the blistering Alternian sun, and perhaps the only one who enjoys the feel of its rays. As such, you're one of the few of your kind who has taken a shining to landscaping. You've cultivated a lush oasis around your hive, and in particular you've honed your craft through the art of topiary, sculpting your trees to match the puffy oracles from your dreams. You've embraced the tool of this trade, which conveniently is the weapon of choice for those who would hunt the heinous broods of the undead, which crawl from the sand at sunrise to feast on the light and the living. It would be convenient if you actually hunted them, but it is of course far too dangerous, every bit as suicidal as attempting to poach the terrible muscle beasts who roam at night. So you indulge in your bright fascination with the grim through literature. Just before the sun goes down, and you join your flora in rest, you immerse yourself in tales of rainbow drinkers and shadow droppers and forbidden passion. You are one of the few of your kind with jade green blood. As such, you are one of the few who could be selected and raised by a virgin mother grub, an event so rare as to elude documented precedent. She would defend you from desert threats, and though her life would be short, in time you would assure her of progeny. You are one of the few of your kind whose affection for the aesthetic strongly overpowers instinctive regard for the utilitarian. As such, you are one of the few of your kind who has developed a zeal for fashion and design and lively, colorful patterns. You decorate your hive with flora and fabric as delicately or aggressively as inspiration demands. You're a seamstress, or rag ripper, or a tree trimmer, or a lumberjack, whichever you care to be, and your unique hive is equipped with a great supply of advanced technology to accommodate your interests. The technology and indeed the hive itself were all recovered from the ruins nearby when you were very young. The seed of your hive was deployed in the volcanic rocks beneath the sand with the assistance of your Lucis and her remarkable burrowing skills, and you have lived there happily together since. You know the ruins in the hive, and everything here is not that is not sand and rock originated from the world of your dreams. You also know that one day you will visit this world while you were awake. That day is today. Your troll tag is Grim Auxiliatrix, and you
Tend to enunciate each word you speak very clearly and carefully.
What will you do?
Can I equip chainsaw?
What chainsaw? You're quite sure there is no chainsaw leaning on that bookshelf? There is, however, a tube of lipstick on the floor.
Can I, fine, equip that item?
All right, let's settle down. No need to get hysterical. Oh, there goes your wardrobifier again. Never a dull moment in fashion when the randomized cycle is on.
Can I, apply?
You can choose between your trademark jade or black, even though a troll's lips are naturally black. But they can always be blacker. And a lady with true sense of style knows this. In any case, you think you'll mix things up and go with green for a while.
Can I, answer CC?
Oh boy. I guess I'll take the two of these since we're trying to even them out a little bit more.
Sure.
Cuttlefish Color began trolling Grim Auxiliatrix.
Hello!
Hey,
Can I, blub 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 blub?
you seem more excited than usual. Or less. I can't tell. Help me tell without saying glub.
Glab, 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 glab.
I'm going to type this face now. Even though no one knows how to make a mouth do a question shape like that.
Sorry, I can't really control the glubs.
Yes, you can. But that's fine. You can glub to the content of your collapsing and expanding bladder-based aquatic vascular system, if it means you are excited about something.
I am excited.
Okay, why?
Everything we're about to do next is exciting. It's always exciting. I'm excited. Pachoo!
It looks like one of your letters got away from you.
Yeah, I really launched that one.
You forked an innocent D loitering over there by the shout pole minding its own business.
Glub, glub, glub. Hey, let's stop being stupid for a minute.
Yeah, sure.
I'm just worked up about this game. It'll be great. I've been waiting a long time to get started. We all have.
I thought so. I have been cloaked in a mood of perpetual anticipation for some time as well.
We should compare notes, even though we're on different teams.
Well, not really.
Really? See, this is why we should be comparing notes.
What notes would you like to submit for comparison?
Well, I'm going to join my team pretty late. I think I have to. I think I'll need to connect after my goofball Moirail does, so I can keep my goggles on his nefarious escapades. It's a tough job, but it's important. Everyone has an important job to do.
Yeah.
Isn't that what you're doing too? Joining late to keep an eye on yours?
I don't know for a fact she is mine.
You're not supposed to know for a fact, dummy. You just do what you think is right, and even if you were wrong, the worst that happened was you helped somebody and helped the whole world too.
I know, but what if I don't really want her to be that?
Glub, 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 shrug.
Yeah, glub glub shrug is the right attitude, I think. Our minds are already made up anyway, aren't they?
Yes, probably. Your clouds tell you everything, so what do you even have to worry about?
They don't tell me everything. Just as I am sure she doesn't whisper everything to you.
That's true. Oh, shucks, now I'm gonna be sad. She'll be gone soon. Though I guess it'll be a relief not to have to worry about keeping her voice down anymore.
I wonder if any other kid on the planet has as many burdens in the fire as you. I doubt it.
They aren't burdens. Okay, I guess they are. But I love them, and I wouldn't have it any other way, because this is why I'm here. On that note, I think I'm going to say goodbye to her. Maybe you should too while you have the chance. Even though I'll see her again soon, which still seems kind of strange to me. But that's why this is all so exciting. Kanaya, bye!
Can I check on Lucis?
You had nearly forgotten. Today her time would come. Maybe you should be there in her final moment. But then it isn't exactly final, is it? Death is pretty confusing without the finality. It's too late. You'd better change back into your work clothes. No point in getting a good dress dirty.
Can I go downstairs?
She brought you this far. Now to live up to your end of the bargain.
Can I operate? Can I catalog that thing?
You secured the matriorb through your chastity modus, safe and sound. You will serendipitously discover the key to unlock this card when and only when you're ready to use this item, and not a moment before. Look at this mess. All this blood and sunlight is stirring bright feelings within. You often fantasize about being a true rainbow drinker from your literature. It would be a life of darting between the shadows, of persecution and being misunderstood, and of romance. You would drink heavily from its multicolored well, and the hemospectrum would be your wine list preceding the great feast of passion. Surely it couldn't hurt, while no one is looking.
Can I just a taste? Blah. Can I meddle with Moirail?
What?
Just wanted to know, is your Lucis dead yet?
You then proceed to have the rest of this conversation we already read, bugging and fussing and meddling through the special and magical union one can only describe as being in moralgiance with another. At least, you guess that's how you would describe it. Maybe. Troll romance sure is confusing. You will put her out of your mind for a while. It should be hours before you have to connect with her anyway. Might as well pack this thing up and head inside. Oh, what now? What could this guy want? It never ends.
Can I answer CA?
Caligula's aquarium began trolling Grim Auxiliatrix.
Can, make her talk to me, do something.
Who?
You're no good conniving fucking backstabbing girl crush, that's who.
Overstating our relationship won't make me feel very cooperative. It's paler red than that, okay?
Psh, that's a fucking laugh, and you know what everyone does. So help me out, tell her to talk to me. I think she blocked me. You got to.
Why do I got to? I don't got to, and every time you take my help for granted, I feel like I got to a little less.
Whatever! You were so the village two-wheel device when it comes to auspicing.
That is so hard to say.
You can't let a grudge go. You won't stick your busy stim betwixt. So get with the program, Fussy Fangs.
If your slander weren't so predictable, I'd block you too for saying that. Has it occurred to you that she may have blocked you because you are very overbearing? I just said that aloud in your silly accent, and I had a private moment of enjoyment.
Who gives a shit why she blocked me or about my fucking manners? Come on, you gotta weigh with her. Figure if you're going to auspicize any two brine suckers who sneer at each other a funny way, you might as well make it official and be ours, right?
Your black solicitation just seems really indecent. What do you want from her anyway?
Also, yeah, apologies for the no like funniness. It is also very difficult for me to do that one.
Yeah, it's one that I can kind of do, but it's a really difficult thing to pull off for sure.
She made me something per a prior arrangement. She'll deliver it when we meet in the game, but I don't know what the logistics are yet. I'm trying to connoiter with her here, but she's blowing me off again, fickle dirt scraping land hag.
What is it?
Can't, stupid. What do you think? It's a fucking gizmo to blow up the world or something? Okay, well, not that obviously, but something that'll kill all land dwellers. What else would I be after?
Also, Artless with the $5. Just watched the Wastelandia pilot and wanted to let you know that you were amazing. I'm excited to listen to these Homestuck live reads soon. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Hell yeah. No, you rock that.
Oh, thanks.
Where were we?
Here.
Gotcha. Can you just for a moment entertain the thoughts of one untouched by megalomaniacal derangement and tell me why I'd want to assist you with that?
Well, I'm not gonna very well kill you, am I? That would be fucking unconscionable. What kind of friend would I be?
Also, speculate for a moment that self-preservation might not be what would sway my decision.
Yeah, go ahead and kiss us off, but there'll be blood on your hands. You could either play along as our auspicious, or do a little mediating like you were fucking hatched to, or watch she and me devolve into fucking full-fledged kismacices, the kind you don't get once in 10,000 sweeps. You know that's what I would be if there were... You know that's what it would be there... would be rainbow rivers running through star systems and all nebulizing like liquid fireworks. It'll be beautiful and heartbreaking all at once. You should read up on your history instead of pouring through that god-awful sunny rubbish.
It's just laborious listening to this. I'm sorry. None of it matters.
Yeah, it does. It's important, sorry, but the fate of the race and purity of the bloodline is important. Excuse me for being concerned.
I know, but you should really know by now the world will end tonight regardless. Land and sea dwellers alike will all die because of the game we are about to play. And I agree the fate of the race is important, but it is in my hands now. All of us. Ours, really.
Well, okay.
Really.
Ordinarily, I'd call bullshit on terrible stinking BS like that, but I know you don't really lie about stuff unless it's to yourself. But that's why I bother even talking to you. I wouldn't even be here saying any of this otherwise, so... Did your clouds tell you that?
The doomsday scenario in particular? No, not exactly.
I got clouds and they don't tell me shit. They hide nothing but misfortune and monstrosities. Fucking pain in the ass fucking clouds, so... How do you know then?
I have another source.
Okay, well, you were jacked tight the fuck into this thing so many ways I don't know what to say anymore. Whatever, we'll just play and find out, I guess. So can you tell her to talk to me anyway?
No.
God damn it. She and me are teammates. We gotta have a... Oh, wait. I'm not going to say that, actually. It's, gotta have a... thinking session. I don't know.
Wait, is there...
There is a
wrong
bit
with
of
that?
there is a bit of a connotation with that. It is it has like a specific cultural context, and so people think it is a little insensitive to just use willy-nilly.
Okay, yeah, I see.
I have personally tried to avoid it.
You learn something new every day.
You would have to like look up the specifics more for yourself to
Yeah, I
like,
just did.
because like I don't remember everything off the top of my head, but it's just something that had been brought up to me once in the past, and then I was just like, okay, made a mental note of that. We'll remember it forever.
Of course.
Anyway, we're something.
You aren't actually on the same team.
Fuck. Fine, I'll get it. I get it. I'll step off. You don't want to be our auspicious because you don't want to get locked into that sort of relation with her. I can respect that.
No, that's not it.
Yeah, it is. Your real feelings run pretty awful ruddy, methinks. Everybody knows it. Especially that ass-blood Karkat. He and me have you so pegged about that it's outright silly. But it's cool. It's totally fine. Don't worry. I'll leave you alone and give you a shot.
It's unbelievable, her patience.
What? Whoa, wait, who?
Never mind.
Okay, wait, did she talk to you today? What'd she say? Or glub or whatever?
Something about longing to touch you indiscreetly.
What?
And that she is basically in the scarlet throes for you. As deep in the flush quadrant as one can be.
Wait, did she actually say that? In confidence?
To the letter.
Can you copy exactly what she said?
Absolutely not.
This is bullshit. You're BSing me in some way awful. You don't lie, but you do tease, and I'll transfuse my kick-ass royal blood out with incontinent muscle beast discharge if I won't know when I'm getting hooked.
Yeah, she's just a concerned Moirail looking out for you. That's all.
Oh, fuck. See, I'm telling you, you gotta play your cards right.
What do you mean?
If you're not savvy about how you define yourself to people, you can just splash into the Moirail zone before you know which way upwards. Which way's upwards?
Oh.
It's hard.
What?
Being a kid and growing up. It's hard and nobody understands.
Kanaya, return to room.
There is a lot to do before you enter. There will be a lot of people to talk to and help along the way. No, not meddle with or mediate. Help, damn it. You are very helpful. You have a lot of inside information on what you and your co-players are about to face. You were jacked tight the fuck into this thing, so many ways we don't know what to say anymore. And it's not just cloud visions either. You have another source.
Kanaya, consult source.
In one dream, the clouds pointed you to the address of a server hidden in an obscure pocket of a realm unknowable to mortals. It contains a journal written by a young member of an alien species. She's documented her experiences playing the game you're about to play. You can only assume this took place a long time ago. This race is likely ancient, preceding yours by millions of sweeps, maybe billions. You try to imagine the adventures of these players. Were they successful in repopulating their race? Did they manage to protect their matriorb and hatch a new mother grub? Could they hold it together, or were they torn apart by the complex social dynamics, the matespritships, and moralgians and auspisticisms and schismacitudes that will surely plague your group along the way? You have little doubt they succeeded with flying colors. You have little doubt their victory was because of their leader, a great heroine, the tentacle therapist. From what she recorded, it seems the group had very little knowledge of what they were getting into, and yet they appear to have been the only of their kind to have risen to the challenge in a session stacked heavily against them. You're convinced her leadership was the difference. It'd be nice to have the chance to talk to her. Alas, she's likely been dead for millennia. Only the incomplete record of a long-forgotten quest remains. On the other hand, if you were to discover her quest ended in failure, it might be somewhat disillusioning, but that thought never crossed your mind.
Tavros, enter.
Having narrowly dodged obliteration, you take your place as the Page of Breath in the land of sand and zephyr.
And in time.
Tavros! Go outside and look at what I built for you. You're going to flip.
Okay. I think this is probably meant to antagonize me.
What are you talking about? Look at my beautiful building. Don't you think it's about time someone got a little creative with this game?
Maybe.
Everyone always wants to do things the boring way. Didn't we make a truce, Tavros, that we'd try to be less boring from now on? You don't want to break your truce with me, do you, Tavros?
No.
Great. Now get climbing.
Please don't read this as a boring thing, I hope. But it's physically impossible to do that. Mostly.
Man, I knew it. Taurus News is back in action.
Why don't you, in not a boring way, build more inclined surfaces like you did over there? Maybe you could color them with fun colors so you won't have to think they're boring and get angry at me some more.
I built that ramp because we were in a hurry to save your life, remember? A dead Tavros is even more boring than an alive and crippled Tavros by a slim margin. My stair structure is lovely, and I'm not changing it. Now hop out of your wheel device and get climbing.
Climbing?
Or crawling, whatever. Stop being so helpless, it's pathetic.
It will take a long time.
God, she sucks so bad in this conversation.
She does.
What's the rush? You're in the game, safe and sound. Look in the sky. Do you see any meteors? I sure don't.
But there are imps around, and I'll be sort of defenseless, lying down on the stairs.
You did not just use that excuse. We both know you can commune with these things. Hey, why don't you physically psychically command them to carry you up? Oh my god, that's a great idea. Once again, leave it to Vriska to come up with the creative solutions.
I wouldn't really want to make them do that. I just don't understand why we can't do this the easy way.
What good would that do for you? Whatever the purpose of this game is, it makes you work hard for it. That way you become stronger along the way and you're better prepared for whatever's next. Remember when we used to flarp together? It was the exact same principle, and that's why you were always outmatched. You were too soft and not well prepared. Nothing comes easy, Tavros. That is why we go through the trials in the brooding caverns when we are young, to make sure we're strong when we come out. Do you remember the trials, Tavros?
Not very well, no.
Well, I do, and they were a bitch, but now that I think about it, it would make perfect sense if your trials were really easy by some mistake. That is why you were such a soggy phlegm sponge, and why you got picked by such a sad, frail little Lucis. But that's okay. It probably wasn't your fault. Just a bad break. You're lucky you have me as a server player, so I can challenge you and help you get strong. Now hop out of that seat and get climbing. I will deliver the device to you once you are at the top. Climb, pupa, climb!
Maybe I should ask Tinkerbell about this. He's really smart now that he can talk.
No, you don't need help from your lame bull fairy. He's only holding you back.
He's my friend.
Oh, God, pathetic. This is getting frustrating. Why did I have to get stuck with this useless bastard? Just my luck. Do you have any idea how inconvenient this is? Do you have any sympathy at all for what I'm dealing with here? You are so inconsiderate. You just sit there looking smug. It is infuriating to look at you. You haven't even thanked me, or apologized for that matter. Thanks, Vriska, for saving my life. It sure was brave and heroic and pretty of you. Also, I'm sorry from the bottom of my nook. Seriously, how hard would that have been?
Okay, thanks, I guess. But, sorry for what?
For being useless shit, you ass.
You want me to apologize for being paralyzed?
Yes. Say you're sorry.
I don't mean to be rude or boring, but that's ridiculous given, the circumstances.
Bullshit. It's something called basic decency and civility, you fudge-blooded boar. Now get down on your useless wobbly knees and apologize.
No, I don't want to.
Apologize, pupa. Apologize. Say you're sorry for being such a useless shit. Wee! Ha 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 ha!
Tavros, summon Rufio.
Now she's done it. She's awoken the mighty inner fury that is... Rufio! But unfortunately, Rufio is not real. He is imaginary. A fake. Like a made-up friend. The way fairies are. You continue to be sad and alone.
Vriska.
You cut off. It's just like, it was so high-pitched. Discord was like, no.
Wee.
Here comes toilet.
Can I, mediate?
Hey, what's your deal? Shouldn't you be helping me out of this jam instead of fussing with my plumbing?
Just presenting a floating reminder that Tavros will need plenty of inclined surfaces for his ascent.
That's silly. I've made so many ramps you wouldn't even believe it. I specifically decided I wanted to build something ugly and boring. It is now the land of ramps and yawns.
He's reported otherwise.
That lousy snitch. Maybe I should take his computer away so he can't go crying to fussy things anymore.
Maybe I should upend this load gaper over your head.
No, don't.
I'm still learning the interface. It could happen accidentally at any moment.
I'm only trying to help him.
Think of another way to help.
Fine, I'll do something nice. I have an idea. I'll be right back. And for the record, I was gonna do this anyway. I was just trying to make him a better player first.
Okay.
In the meantime, how about I serve my client player the way I think is best, and you can do the same for yours.
I thought I was. Vriska, scurry downstairs. There she goes.
You make your way down to one of your innumerable loot strongholds where you stash riches and gold and jewels and price plundered during your campaigns. There they are, your rocket boots. You must confess you will find favor with just about any kind of footwear as long as it is bright red. You would wear these striking boots even if they were broken pieces of junk. But as it happens, they work just fine, and they are awesome.
Vriska, take them. Vriska, go back up.
Quit cleaning up after me! You were so ridiculous!
Vriska, get code. Coming.
Shoes.
It's been code.
Honestly, kind of like looping back around on this joke because we kind of ended near this joke in Act 4 last time. It's kind of fitting.
Do we want?
I mean, like
Fitting.
yeah. I was just I don't know. Like, I'm wondering if that's nearer ? But it's still like 2363. You said it was like 25 something, right?
Yeah, it's in. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'm just trying to find like what feels like a good stopping point at this point.
I feel like possibly. It's such a hard thing to say.
Yeah.
Because like there's no like interesting like flashes. Though we could stop after the upcoming exposition dump that is coming.
That's true. Okay.
Yeah.
I think we can do that.
I think that's a good place because that's also like right before we're meeting new characters.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Tavros alchemize. Tavros, fly, pupa.
Ooh-wee. Fly!
And again in time. Tavros, lead fearsome entourage into ruins. Tavros, confer with teammate.
Yes, another piece fits. We are making some strict progress on this puzzle.
Oh, that's cool, I guess.
So, where do you think is the next one?
I don't know. Probably buried in the stupid sand somewhere like all the others.
Okay, that's mostly what I was thinking too, but it suddenly doesn't sound like you think this puzzle is cool.
The puzzle sucks. All of these puzzles suck. If I have to help you put one more dumb slab of boring rock into another stupid wall indentation, I'm gonna put an indentation into my desk with my face.
But, it looks like a frog, and that's kind of fun.
Snore. These puzzles are for wigglers. I solved way better puzzles than this in my heyday as Mindfang. Oh, look, some ruins. Oh, look, another mysterious recess in the wall. I wonder if something fits in there. Probably just opens a secret passage to more wall indentations. I am so over this puzzle.
But, they are necessary to solve, aren't they? To find new magic artifacts and things, and learn more about the lore of this land.
Tavros, let me let you in on a little secret about the lore of your land. It's boring! The minds of your consorts are very soft and impressionable, as easily manipulated as all those imps you've been bossing around. I have picked apart their tiny little lizard brains and seen through all the smoke and mirrors of their riddles. I have gotten to the truth they are guarding, the great big mystery behind this planet. And you know what it is, Tavros?
No.
It's bullshit. Meaningless, boring, fanciful bullshit, wrapped in flowery poems to keep you guessing. It all leads to one thing anyway, and that's what we should put our attention on. Real gamers cut to the chase. They power through all the nonsense and go for the gold. They cheat, Tavros. It is time you learned to start cheating.
I thought I kind of was cheating by making friends with monsters.
Well, that's a good start. You are bending the rules and getting stuff done. Okay, I'll admit, I'm fairly impressed with your progress so far, even though you still probably haven't even killed a single enemy. No, don't bother. I know you haven't. But maybe that's okay. Maybe it's just your style and your real strength is surrounding yourself with allies who are much stronger than you, like me. I'm sure there is much more than one way up the Escher ladder. In your case, probably the only way is to roll gently up the Escher ramp, the path of the... Oh, I can't say that. I can't say that word.
Yep.
The path...
Yeah.
Yeah.
I agree.
But I think it's time to stop fucking around. You need to be challenged more. I've been designing a quest for you that should test your true limits.
Oh, is that what you were doing all this time?
Yes.
I mean, not that I don't appreciate it, but don't you have your own quest to do?
Yeah, well, after she got me in the game, Kanaya just left me in the lurch, probably because she's dealing with her own crisis now, which is just as well, because I was starting to get nannied hard. You wouldn't believe it.
nannied.
So I had some time to kill. I drew you a map.
Whoa.
Here, take a look. It marks what will be your new destination, where you will find the ultimate challenge.
Tavros, look at map.
Where does it go?
I've determined from your consorts that there is a terrible monster deep underground. It guards a hoard of treasure bigger than either of us can imagine. It's called a denizen, and it is the boss of your whole planet. Tavros, you will go and face your denizen.
Won't that be too difficult?
It'll be the most powerful adversary you've ever met, but you can handle it. I believe in you.
Thanks. I mean, I respect that you have lots of piratey bravado and stuff, and you type fast about it, but I think this is foolish and not sensible. I will probably just get killed, realistically.
Maybe. That's the risk you take by being a brave adventurer, but it is a good opportunity to apply your cunning. Maybe you can rally a huge army to bend to your will and overwhelm the monster. Who knows? It's up to you. This is it, Tavros. It's time to sink or swim.
I should get Kanaya's advice. Or maybe Karkat, since he is the leader.
No! Oh God! Every time, always going and getting others to bail you out. Anyway, Kanaya's missing in action, and Karkat has his head up his nook with his new stabby hate friend. Neither can help you.
It's just hard to figure out if you think this is a good idea strategically, or if it's more of the thing where you harass me but sound excited about it.
Tavros, I know nobody believes me about this, probably not even a gullible dope like you, but I actually care about your advancement as a player. Everything I have done has been to make you stronger.
Okay, I still don't know what to believe about that.
Ugh, you are useless. I'm done talking about this. Now shut up and point that cherry vehicle of yours towards the X on that map. Next stop, Gate 7. Let's go. This isn't optional. You know very well that I can make you go to that gate whether you want to or not. But I would rather it not have to come to that. What will it be? Advance or advance?
Okay, I will go.
Oh, one last thing. Equip your Boy Skylark outfit. This will be Pupa's last stand. I mean, sit.
Tavros, point cherry vehicle towards X on map.
You proceed through what seems to be your second gate into the land of maps and treasure. The thief of light lies in wait.
Vriska, wake up.
Oh my. It appears Pupa Pan himself has flown through your window while you were asleep. How exciting! Surely he's here to take you away on the adventure of a lifetime. He's more dreamy and heroic than you ever imagined. But what's this? It seems the legendary Boy Skylark has misplaced his shadow. He's looking everywhere for it to no avail. He's having a devil of a time, what with being paralyzed from the waist down and all. He clearly needs your help.
Vriska, help Pupa find his shadow.
Pupa, you truly are a silly goose. Your shadow's been trapped underneath your useless torso the whole time. Honestly, where else would it be, you stupid sack of shit? Of course, the secret to reuniting with your shadow is to get up and walk around, and play and dance and frolic. Your shadow will surely join you in your gaiety. But it appears Pupa has lost the use of his legs. There will be no frolicking in this young man's future. Unless...
Vriska, apply special stardust.
Everyone knows this just a pinch of special stardust along with a happy thought will allow any boy to get up and walk again. Everyone knows this because it is the classic tale, Pupa Pan. Young Pupa flies through the window of a fairy girl's respite block, falls on the floor, and has trouble getting up like an enormous pansy. The fairy girl then helps him walk again, and in return, he teaches her to fly, even though she probably already knows how to fly because she's a fairy. They fly out of her window together and have magical adventures for many sweeps thereafter. To be honest, you hardly know a damn thing about Pupa Pan, but you do not care. Pupa remains as pathetic and useless as ever. The stardust did nothing, probably because it is just glittery powder with no magical properties whatsoever, and is basically bullshit. Because in case it wasn't clear, magic isn't real, and neither are miracles. Or it could be that Pupa has failed to have a happy thought. Your duty is clear. You'll have to make him have happy thoughts.
Vriska, make Pupa have happy thoughts. Kanaya, deal with your own crisis.
Oh boy, Vriska.
Oh, Vriska.
Whew, crisis resolved. It was no doubt harrowing and suspenseful. But in the meantime, you have left your client player in the lurch. Ideally, she has not gotten herself into too much trouble. And ideally, the dramatic irony has not gotten so thick you could draw a dotted line on it with a tube of lipstick and cut it in half with a chainsaw.
Can I return to serving client?
So that's why she had you make this dress for her? And you just went along with it, like a sucker. Ugh, you were such an idiot! No? I don't think this one matters that much, but you can do it if you want.
Yeah. Yeah. There, sweetheart.
Kanaya, it's hard. Being a kid and growing up, it's hard and nobody understands.
Try to understand.
All right. So when you were suggesting that, did you want to stop here, or did you want to go?
Either.
Yeah.
We can stop before this and start with it next time, or we can go through it and then start with what happens after this.
I think maybe we should just stop on this.
All right. Yeah.
We
Sounds
don't
good.
need to get into troll romance right now, but you know,
No,
you'll find
we'll
out
leave people on suspense.
in like a year or something. I don't know.
Yeah. Give or take.
But before we leave, I'll check to see if we have any art to go through.
Heck yeah.
And then once we've figured that out, then... Okay, so there's nothing on Tumblr. What about Blue Sky? Nope, nothing on Blue Sky. Anything on the Discord server? Stream art? Nope. Nope.
All right.
Nothing. Which, I mean, again, is kind of what I expect because, you know, we just announced these out of nowhere, so it's not like people have a lot of time to make stuff for it.
Yeah, there's really no, like, heads up.
You'll
No
just
schedule.
you'll have to prepare your Homestuck art months in advance and then post it when I announce the next one.
Yeah, you better get ready. No one
But,
knows when it's gonna sneak up on you.
Yeah, I mean, maybe we'll try to do it again, like, sooner than last time or whatever, but it'll still probably be, like, at least a few months or so.
Yeah,
But,
you know the drill. Just message me whenever.
Yeah. But, yeah, I think we covered a lot of good ground.
We did, yeah.
And, I'm happy that we got as far as we did into Act 5, Act 1, which means that, oh boy, we're fucking in for it next time.
We certainly are, yeah.
Yeah,
This-
we're getting into the thick of it.
Yeah, the pestallogs and narrations are getting longer, so you know, you know it's gonna start being a lot less pages we're getting through, and a lot more
Yeah.
text from now on.
We are also not even quite halfway through the comic, page count-wise, I don't believe.
Definitely not. No.
Yeah, it's, what, we're on 2392. How many is it? It's, like, over, like, 6, right?
It's like 7,000, almost 8,000, I believe. Like it's quite a lot. I can check real quick.
Oh, no, yeah, it has 8,128.
Yep.
I was off. For some reason, I was thinking 6. I think it was just because Act 6, but no, yeah, we're, like... Oh, my God. Okay, yeah, we're not gonna be halfway for a while.
Yeah, we're like maybe a fourth of the way through right now.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
But, yeah. Had a good one. I hope you guys enjoyed it, and, I guess we'll see you for Homestuck again when we see you, whenever that'll be.
Yeah.
This Friday, obviously, I have, the start of Route 2 of Fate, starting up, so that's also cool. Be sure to tune in for that. I'm going to be blind on that from here on, so I have no idea what's going to happen, so that'll be fun. And then, yeah, next Tuesday is Ace Attorney, as usual. Thanks for watching, everybody. We'll see you again some other time.
Yeah. Yeah, see you, and thank you for having me on, Marcy. It's always a treat.
Absolutely. Always have a fun time with this. All right. Pack it up, everybody. We'll see you later.
Bye-bye.
Bye.